giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Can't twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night Regal Rumble. We in the house, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Les Bonquishas. Welcome to Carpa for the Horse Royal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast. And also, as all you Negroes know, also in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this very fine Regal Saturday?
How y'all feeling tonight?
Hell!
We in the building. It's Regal Rumble. All right. Well, I see everybody in the house. I see y'all starting some mischief in the chat room.
Mutiny. It's pure mutiny. My man Don Jeter, the biggest joker coming through, causing straight mutinies. Hey, that's fine. We got the chat room bully versus the tyrant that is G Honda. Duke it out. It's like Godzilla versus King Kong.
So here we go. Shout out to the chat. I see my guy Southfield Schwarzenegger said he was first. Derek Williams. Shout out to y'all, my guy G Honda. Andrew. I see all y'all following in. Hit the like button. No matter what page you're watching on right now, take a second and hit the like button, folks.
There you go.
So where we at here? I'll drop the link in the chat per usual. You know, if you want to head over to the Carpa for the Horse channel, because that is where your live chats will live forever. All right.
Yeah, G Honda, hold off on the glaze strikes, brother. Just hold fire, you know. I gotta see one of my girl Ari Lennox up here. So hold on to your glaze.
There we go. So shout out to the chat. Y'all see the thumbnail when it's cold outside. Are modern women finally ready to submit?
Ari said, "Hey, so Ari Lennox they submit to it. God dang go thing. Shout out to Ari Lennox. I'm a fan of her music for sure.
So shout out, let's see, Ari Lennox, Cardi. You got Tia Mowry and there's Kiki Palmer. So if y'all been over here, y'all know we've been following the Kiki Palmer situation, you know, closer than I would like to have, but we're here now. So, and I guess the final thing, I guess we'll get started with her. If our modern women finally ready to submit, and I think it's getting cold for Kiki. And yeah.
Huh. Think it's getting cold, huh? All right. Yeah, I don't think cold enough. There you go. Desi boy, not cold enough. Because I tell you what, yeah, folks like Ari Lennox, submission and whatever, settling, cooperation, them be fighting words. But here's the thing, I see Cardi B up there, per usual. But shoot, is Cardi B not submitting? What she done? She done something wrong to her husband?
Ain't nothing. They all modern women. So,
indeed. Well, facts. These are modern times, no? You know, do we need to adapt?
Yeah, if you're in the dating market, absolutely.
Not me.
Yeah, we've been telling them. Yeah, we've been warning them.
There you go. Got to adapt. Hey, become the hyena tamer. Take pride in it with y'all bad self. Y'all big bad, strong boys. Go get them.
So, absolutely. So, where we at here? We do have some guests scheduled to come up. Nobody backstage yet, so we're gonna get cooking. All right, as we waiting on them to come up. Shout out to Decline Management. He says boosting the numbers at the cart channel, gents. Appreciate it. You see, we appreciate all the people that's up. You know, a lot of y'all super chat over there and whatnot. We appreciate. Don't matter which channel, we appreciate it.
There we go. Shout out to the girl Crystal, says she on her way.
Okay, so Crystal on her way in. We'll see if any no Lamb tonight. I know Lamb. Y'all might see Lamb in the chat. We'll see if Tyranny show up. That's who I'm waiting on. I would like to see Tierney's face. We'll see.
Anarchy, where you at? Anarchy, look, free. Nah, I ain't gonna do that there. Yeah, I am. Free chicken.
So here we go. Yeah, Crystal, we're gonna get cooking. You can, like I said, you got the link. We'll be cooking because we're gonna get right into it. Are modern women finally ready to submit?
No. It's over. We done playing make believe, right? It's over. It's over. They got list of demands, and they standing by it.
Yeah, I'm gonna share the screen. We'll pull up Tasha K here. We're gonna get right into it. We're gonna start off with this Kiki Palmer. Let's see what's going on here, folks.
That big ass class.
Right. Now I told y'all the whole steal. I told you the whole steal. I told you that temporary restraining order that she put out was temporary, which means I could go right now and put a temporary restraining order on Jasmine. I ain't got to ask. I ain't got to prove nothing. Kiki done put them still photos out, even though they came from a video that was in the house. And when it was time to present at this court date, the actual footage to prove that he was allegedly abusive to her. Abusive. I told you. We got to be PG-13 over here. She wasn't going to back it up. Same way she lied on Trey. Now, what she lied on Trey about ain't got nothing to do with other accusations that Trey Songz has going on. Okay? But what Kiki said just did not add up. The same way it was going on with Darius just did not add up. Kiki knows she the breadwinner in that family. She got a YouTube channel, Instagram. She got a network. She got all that money coming in. And guess what? He can get child support. So she got to prove. Because you know what? He's been a great father in the public. So now in order to tarnish the man's reputation, you got to kind of make up allegations so that he won't go to court and take the baby from you because you work too much. And he can prove that. And he can prove that he's a great father. And you just don't want to be out here on Sherry Shepherd time. Now, if you understand what I mean.
So we'll stop it for a second. Shout out to Tasha K. Fair use. Go over and check out Tasha K. She be over there cooking. And she unveiling it. So now they in court. And the judge, I guess the judge want to see the video. Kiki said, you know what? After second thought, we're going to go to counsel and start working these things out. Because she don't want to show no video because she knows it's a lie.
Yeah, all of that. Now, ain't nobody got time for these games with no woman. What are we doing? Like, okay, you know what? I know I just tried to accuse you of, use, as Tasha K said. We that censored out here. Can't even I know I accuse you of egregious acts. I know that. But now, okay, it's cool. Let's just go work it out, babe. Come on, my beta male lover. Come on.
So we're going to get back into it. Let them keep cooking. Where we at? Undisclosed username. Okay. It says it's over and I'm not laughing. The Madagascar? The masquerade. The masquerade?
Masquerade.
Masquerade? What you talking about? What song is that?
It's over. I'm not laughing. I have no freaking idea. I ain't never in my life.
Undisclosed. Show your name first. It's over and I'm not laughing. The masquerade. I don't know.
I don't know these folks. Appreciate the $2 though. Appreciate the support.
There you go.
Oh, these folks is wild. I love them.
Here you go. Mr. Walker. Go ahead.
Yo, Daddy Plug, appreciate you for the $2. Says loading up jokes about Mr. Walker shirt. Golly. See, you right. It's a regular shirt. You know what? That's fine. Y'all act just like my old football team. That's fine. Go ahead. Keep it up. I'm gonna meet y'all one day in person. And it's gonna be cool. But I'm gonna see y'all.
So here we go. Shout out to your daddy plug. I guess we're gonna start getting on Mr. Walker here tonight, huh?
That's fine. What is? Shout out to Divine Photos for the $5. Appreciate you. Said, did you see the football player Von Miller situation where his baby mama called the police on him, and when he got arrested, she recants her statement? See what I'm saying? See, what is that? What happened in that situation? He was emasculated at best. See what I'm saying? That's sick work. And then they'll be wondering why be a situation like this where DV start getting involved. All you know what I'm saying? Just mutual combat. Shout out to Dre.
Yeah, I seen something. Yeah, that woman, she's an Instagram model. Vaughn, that's another. We talk about de-discipline. That woman, an Instagram model, she got tattoos from her neck to her feet. She toxic.
Come on.
You know, they've been on and off. It's y'all know what that is.
Come on, man. Yeah, I tell you what, you know, I have been married for a while, but shoot, I wasn't always married. Y'all know what y'all be getting. Y'all know when they toxic and wild. Yeah, ain't no sympathy. You dumb ninja.
So yeah, we seen that. We ain't got nothing. Come on. That's just all bad, Divine. You know what that is. Do better.
That part.
I mean, about Sherry Shepherd time. She paying child support for kids she ain't never seen. Kiki know what's up. Now, I told y'all when it was time to prove them receipts, all of a sudden we're going to mediation to work out what? You said the man was abusive to you. Your mama said she was going to put a bullet in his head, all types of stuff. Y'all done did everything you can to tarnish this man's reputation over allegations that I told y'all to hold tight because something wasn't going to add up. And when it was time for you to get in front of that judge, you knew that all that was going to be documented, that he ain't do that. He didn't do it. And if he did it, you wouldn't be in mediation with somebody that allegedly hits on you, and then you're going to mediate for him to take his baby because you know you got to work. Kiki, like I said, Kiki was raised very sheltered, in delusion, in La La Land, LA, and she lacks interpersonal skills, relationship skills, on how to be in relationships, on how to act when you break up. Conflict resolution. She doesn't have it. She appears to be smart, but she dumb as hell. Because anybody smart wouldn't be fooling around with somebody like this that ain't got it. Allegedly. Y'all keep playing. Y'all keep rolling down Kiki Lane if you want to. It's dark down there. Them alleyways is dark. It's a lot of lies, and you don't know what's going to come out and get you. But I told you when it was time to present the receipts on her having to play the video before the judge, all of a sudden we want to go to mediation and try to work it out so he can see his child, because that's all he really wanted to do. You had him walking behind you the entire time holding the baby by the neck. He was doing right. You could tell that, you know, this is all he wanted to be was a father, and all you wanted to be was a mother and be with a woman, not a man. You're a stud, Kiki. That's why you go for men, beta men, that you can emasculate before the public because you have the resources to do it. This is an easy target for her.
So here we go. Tasha K be on one. And where Crystal at? Crystal come up here and she talking about this guy abusive. Y'all see the picture? Where y'all at? And here we are. When it's in court and Kiki can finally be held liable for something, she don't want. She said, you know what? I was just playing.
Here we go. Yeah, come on, Crystal attorney with y'all bad selves. Come on up. Come on. Explain. Because, yeah, y'all, it's too easy. Real right now. It's way too easy for us to throw these egregious, accusations like that. The point Gavin made our last live about the that one soft brother. We and a couple of us, a lot of y'all, including myself, was guilty of one of the most egregious accusations when it was something we can't prove. We can't keep doing that. Can't keep doing it. And now she's like, you know what? They think they could just say, okay, never mind, my bad. but that stain on the man doesn't go away. And I feel like talking up here, always talking about emotional intelligence. What kind of emotional intelligence these narcissistic hyenas got? Think you just gonna keep toying with this grown man like that? And Tasha K. Wright, she's like, I found the perfect beta male. Yes, ultimately, he is responsible for his own pathetic outcome. At the very same time, can we be accountable as freaking humans at least?
Man, so here we go. We got a Cash App here.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to my guy Wesley. Wesley come through with a Cash App. Got nothing to say, just supporting the show. We appreciate you, Wesley. Where else we at? We got some super chats here.
Shout out to Matthew Goings for the 99 cents. We appreciate you. Appreciate the twos and fews. Much love. Appreciate you, L. Paulino. Always support her interest. Appreciate the $3. Sent the nice super sticker. Thank you.
Money, 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 money.
Undisclosed username. Come back through supporting this interest with the $5. Says the masquerade is over is an old school song by David Porter and sampled by Wu-Tang to describe the games women play are over. And this was back then. Holy, okay. Context. Appreciate you.
There you go.
Man.
All right.
Okay. Shout out to the Wu-Tang Clan. Appreciate you, Matthew Goins, for the $2. Continue the success, fellas. Yes, for sure. Appreciate you.
We appreciate you.
Yes.
I'm gonna let her land his plane. Yeah, where my girl Crystal? We waiting on Crystal. See if the ladies come up.
Hey, Leon said, did we get his Cash App? He said he Cash Apped us. King Leon. Him or his robe did.
We got one from Wesley. Unless that's your real name. I don't know, Leon. We'll see. I'll be on the lookout. All right. We'll drop the link. We'll be dropping the link here soon. We'll have the link out here shortly. We're going to cook for a little bit. We definitely going to get y'all up here, get y'all thoughts tonight. Here we go.
While she goes and uses the alleged use to justify her reasons for being a stud in a relationship with a woman. Y'all keep playing if you want to. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Moving on. This ain't none of our business. We Stevie wanted to the bullshit.
So that was the end of that. But yeah, Kiki, long story short, they mediating. She wanted to go back to work. She can't go to as an actress or whatever, and she need him to keep his son now. So she said, you know what? You can have a baby. We're gonna work this out. He ain't so bad because I gotta go back to work and all.
Did it to yourself, brother. You did it to yourself. You heard the way her mama was talking to you. All crazy. There ain't no way in Hades, man. Seriously. Seriously. I ain't trying to be, man. There ain't no way. I swear. Listen, men. You better off just going and dealing with nature. Seriously, just going to the woods and deal with nature than say having these cackling hyenas chewing at your throat. That's wild behavior, man. There's things worse than death. Yeah, go see how you can do against Mother Nature.
So here we go. We got a Cash App here. Shout out to my guy Don Jeter come through with the Cash App. He says Glaze City up for 4K. G Honda is mine.
Okay, wait a minute. Hey, there you go. Don Jeter, the big joker. You always talking. You want Glaze City? Would you like me to use my executive authority over Glaze City and all its properties to hand over to you? 4K. Send over 4 racks via Cash App.
Here we go. Y'all own one. Where we at? G Honda here.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the current standing CEO of Glaze City, G Honda. Appreciate the $5 current CEO. Says, pick me. You don't have to ask twice. You could have had my heart, or we could share it like the last slice. Okay, G Honda coming with the bars.
Listen.
Stop the cap.
Shout out to the currency of Glaze City Giada for the $2. Says breaking news: Glaze strike coming to ATL. Yeah, him and Don Jeter beefing.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Danny Nicole coming through with some femininity through all the madness. Gifted Car Before the Horse Productions 10 memberships. Appreciate you, Danny Nicole.
Appreciate it. Appreciate that, Dan. Over at the Cart Before the Horse channel. Not sure who received them, but make sure y'all shout out Danny Nicole. All right. And
appreciate your Silver Bear for the $2. Says late to the cookout, but let's get it. We here, man.
So here we go. I see we got my girl backstage here.
Crystal.
Hey, I had to come through. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm late. My connection might be crazy tonight, but I'm in here as long as I can.
You look good, sound good.
You sound good. As we were switching gears here, you can get the final top. You know what you got to say about the Kiki. Did you hear the little? She in court now. They are counseling. She don't want to release the footage at all. The judge, she won't let the judge see it. She said, "Don't worry about it. We're working things out."
Well, first off, thank you for the update. I heard bits and pieces, but she sounds guilty. She's flat out sounds guilty, and I think it's because she's going to show something on that camera that showed that she was probably throwing them bows as well, in the great words of Ludacris. So, yeah, it's bad, and I think that if this is a situation of complete what do you call it, framing someone, that this would be a nice public example of the first woman getting some type of criminal time. But I still stand by my first mind that it is both. Surprise, surprise. That both of them on there clowning. I already told you, I think he was probably doing something stupid. She was probably doing something stupid. But if it comes out that he was so innocent and you were abusing this man,
he ain't innocent. No, yeah, we ain't even gonna even play. He ain't innocent.
Izzy has more came out. I don't know.
No, he dumb. He dumb. Yeah, he's
innocent. Been dumb. I told y'all on that recording, he was like, "What you say again? What you say?"
That's what
I'm not gonna act like I don't hear that. I hear it, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Look, it's a lot. We just know Kiki's a liar.
But there you go. And I appreciate what you said, Crystal. She needs to get prosecuted, or she may be made an example of. Yeah, it's time. Yeah, we got to stop. It's unfortunate, man, because it's, you know what I mean? Because it hurts to see somebody. It hurts to say that for somebody, especially when they look like you, when they could be your brother or sister. But where do we draw the line?
I believe in drawing the line wherever it needs to be drawn, whether you are Mexican, white, black. If it, we try as people not to be super like righteous and proud, but it's hard, knowing the history of just people in general, specifically black people. And I think that with especially the stance that I have, if she lying about that and I was already looking at her with the mean girl side eye to begin with, just for her being a person, I'm going to be very, very irritated. And yeah, a lot of women are going to have to swallow what they said. So I don't know. You said he was goofy too, so I don't know if more stupid stuff on his end came out.
But... No, just him. That's the burden of a man. Yeah, he know what it was. Like you said, and I had made that point. He heard the way Kiki's mom was talking to him all crazy, and he still stuck around, thought that Ish was cute. He got what he deserved as a man. Yeah.
But that's Mr. Walker. That's why I was saying I felt like he was an opportunist, because think about it. Just hear me out. Y'all know the in shape, fine dude with the big girl. The guy just got out of jail sometimes. He looked good. She the big girl with the money and the change.
Opportunist.
And she trying to get a little something for everything. So I mean, he's trying to just get what he has to get out of the situation too. Kiki approached him. He wasn't tripping off of Kiki like that. And so, okay, babe, you came to me, what's up? And so now it's kind of like, you're the millionaire. I'm just saying I don't know. It's sticky, but I know a lot of people are tired of this, but we definitely need some answers fast.
Yeah.
So there we go. I think we kind of got the answers. It's over. They, he got his kid. He just wanted to see his kid, and Kiki got to go back to work so she can pay her mama's bills and stuff. So
Yeah, but I think it's so many different angles on this situation. Women also need to look at this because a lot of women play the role of the daughter wife, just like the son husband, where like they're the responsible one who went to college and did this, and that, and now they're the one who's successful in the family, and so they got to take care of mama, they got to take care of daddy. So I think women also need to look at this as a situation of, yes, thank you, mom, for everything that you did to get me here. I appreciate you. But at the same time, it's very important to have self-worth and know where you need to draw lines in the sand, even with your mama and family and what you do. Because if not, you're just going to get used all around the board. Who did they say? Sherry Shepherd? I heard her throw that name out there, didn't she? Didn't she throw out Sherry Shepherd? And you know what happened to her? The same situation, got allowed herself, because as the woman, you have to take the responsibility that you allow that energy in. But at the same time, she got with that guy and he drained her resources, and she went for it. But that's what happens sometimes.
We think, do we know that he drained her of her
Hell
resources?
yeah. You ain't see the interview?
Okay. No, man, I didn't.
It was sick. Look at it. It was in, like, like when a person would be like, and then he took my car, and you'd be like, dang, girl, that was messed up. And then he ran up $300,000 on my credit cards. Dang, girl, are you okay? Oh, and then after that, he decided to, get all the royalties to my music. And you like, what? Like, yeah, Sherry Shepherd was very vulnerable. I hope I'm saying the right
Was
name.
it her husband?
It was her. I believe she got married to the man. Yeah.
Well, they was business partners. I don't know what happened.
No, he
get what? Did they divorce?
Wait,
a partner helps build. Let's get definitions together.
All right,
Just
did
like
they divorce though? Did this happen in a divorce?
No, he was doing it all the way up until. That's what made her finally get the divorce, when she realized that, oh, he's just here to use me financially and drain me. Y'all gotta watch the video. I'll send it.
Okay, well, in the words of Crystal, it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when we do it.
Look, and guess what? Nope, it's facts. I ain't got no problem. Shit, I ain't gonna let nobody get my money.
What?
She got you there, Crystal.
Look,
Yeah,
I'm with it. Like, I'm not that person who's like, but at the same time, this is the thing. But women don't like that. Men know what they're getting into when a woman asks for money and resources. Women go into it blind, thinking he loves me.
No, I can't
Most
ride that.
definitely so.
No. So here's the thing, guys. It's more in the man's nature to provide money and resources. But no, we can't say just because it's in our nature to provide money and resources that when women come in looking for money, money and resources, that it mean that it's fake, or that eventually she's just gonna take it and run. That's the roll of the dice. Yeah, but it's not. No, it's definitely not. No.
I think it's very questionable. I'm expecting women to come in and spend a little cash. Hold on, I got a holiday party, so it's okay. I got people all in my house. It's ghetto right now a little bit. They might hop on and talk some shit, but no, I think that it's anybody is going to use if they need to use, male or female, period. My thing is that I'm just not surprised when women use resources like money from a man. I'm just like, when men use resources of a woman and that was his main objective coming in, and the woman thought it was love. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you think it's love and then they come in. That's weird male behavior to do, because women are known to be the ones that are supposed to be provided for. But this is a new world we live in.
Well, I would say that behavior ain't like the behavior of one that's provided for. That's like the behavior of just a user. Yeah. Like, we can't say, I'm not gonna agree that it's just normal behavior for a woman to come and extract resources from a man, and it should be just accepted as that. I won't ride that train.
I don't either, but I just think it's not surprising, because it's almost within the society that we live in, it's kind of a bit normal for the woman to be provided for. So it's kind of hard to sometimes actually prove, unless she had like a separate bank account where she was draining money, saying she was going to Target, and she actually just put that money up for her Jamaican boo. So
Target.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. I don't know much about it. We got a couple super chats here real quick.
Shout out to the current standing CEO Glaze City G Honda for the $2. Says Don Glaze City is untouchable. I'm Elliot Ness. Okay, big talk. Shout out to G Honda once again for the $2. Says Glaze City shares going for 200K a share. We moving, all right.
God damn.
Team Fatty is in the building. What's going on with your Fatty? Fatty says, Fatty here. What's up, fellas?
Well, no, Fatty. Fatty's been the channel member for a month. We appreciate you, Fatty.
Appreciate you. Fatty, make sure you renew that membership, big dog. Appreciate you. Appreciate you supporting your interests.
And yeah, we'll be dropping the link here in a minute, Fatty. You're more than welcome to come up.
Yes. Grace us with your presence, Fatty. Please.
So here we go. Like we see in the thumbnail and the title, are modern women finally ready to submit? We see, I think Kiki, when she ready, right? Kiki finally ready, it appears.
Nope. So
now we're gonna move on to the next. We got Tia Mowry. All right. I think Tia's ready to finally.
No, I don't want to hear I don't want to hear nothing tonight, okay? Because Tia Mowry is y'all little perfect woman y'all want. That's the one everybody wants. They want the woman with no kids, light skin, speaks well. And I told you, my channel, Crystal Luna 333. Those the ones you got to watch out for. Miss Goody Two Shoes, low key in college was getting it in. So, but I'm not in my business.
No, I beg to see that. I thank the Lord I had the privilege of enjoying the collegiate athlete experience, and I'm calling Cat. No, I know.
So you don't think she was? So you okay? I went overboard. You're right. That's what I went overboard with. You I did.
So yeah, everybody hunching. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, hunching is going on, but within context. Like, listen here, the band geek, you understand, may have had a relationship or something there. But I have observed the fast girls walking down the dorm, simply knocking on doors to see who would answer. You understand what I'm talking about?
No,
so I ain't saying none of that.
It's not her. See, it's multiple different types of women. I have to be more specific when I'm amongst my brothers. Okay, no, she's not her. It's so many different types of women that one can have, just like there are different types of men. Now, I was exaggerating. You're right when I'm like, but in college, you was getting it in. No, actually, I think she had already been married to him for some time. So,
okay.
No. But she's actually, like I was saying on my channel, how sometimes we can get the perfect wife, not realizing that I get it, that Shaquana has 3 kids. But you have to understand, Isabel had 4 abortions, and her dad, who had a little cash, paid for 2 of them. So you think sometimes you're getting one type of woman, and she can be a sheep. What do they call it? A wolf dressed in sheep clothing. That's what we call fake femininity.
Where we just go, Crystal? If we go these rabbit holes, I don't know where we at right now. I promise you.
Basically, a woman trying to act like they're super good. I would never do that. And then she's the one who leaves you for the janitor.
Somebody in the background.
Is that easier? Since y'all don't like analogies and rabbit holes. You and her got the perfect family, but she got married a little too young. So now she didn't got to work. She a nurse. Maybe she an LPN nurse, nurse practitioner. He keep giving her all this attention. Look very beautiful today, ma'am. And it's too much attention that she never allowed herself to get. It's like people who didn't enjoy themselves in their teen years will sometimes clown in their 20s. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I'm trying to paint that picture. That's why she divorced her husband because she was bored as he was getting to the top of his. Come on now, like that's stupid. Why would you do that? I don't know. It's stupid to me.
Hot girl summer. That's why, and because like we see on our Single Bad Choices channel, these women like Tia Mowry, they outgrow their relationships and they graduate from their marriage. That's the culture. graduating from your marriage. Congratulations.
So here we go. I tell you what, since we got you up here, Crystal, I want to pull this video up. Where am I here? Got to share my screen here. I'm pulling this video up. Got a good question, since Crystal. I wish Tyranny was up here. We're gonna shelve Tia Mowry for a second. All right, we'll bring that back out. We're gonna talk 50-50 real quick while we got Crystal up here. How you feel about 50-50 relationships, Crystal?
I've never been in one myself, but I feel like whatever people need to do that works for them, do what you need to do. I feel like that, for like example, Mr. Lee, the real Leo, how he said that him and his wife met each other. You know, they were young when they met and they grew together. That's dope. That's amazing if you can grow with one another, meaning that it shouldn't be so surprising if you're growing at the same rate. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. I think 50-50 for genuine couples and whoever it makes sense for, that's okay. Me personally, I've never been in that dynamic, so it's not my preferred dynamic. I ain't got time to be trying to talk about, oh, the gas bill $250. No, I ain't got time for that. That's too much. If I need to do whatever I need to do, I have the resources to do so. But I just prefer, I'll say that the males that I normally attract when I was, allowing myself to be seen before I was in a committed relationship, they didn't ever say anything like that to me.
So would you recommend that for women?
It depends on the woman.
Now, here's my thing. The way you just described 50-50, I didn't know it was that way. So 50-50 is whenever like they both got like separate bank accounts. They do not share any joint bank accounts.
I think that's just one take on 50-50, because it's multiple different ways. People can have a 50-50 relationship and still have one joint bank account. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I would have to say that it's not being granular, but that would be a huge difference. If you got a bank account I don't have access to, you know what I'm saying? Like, golly. Like,
some people have a lot of money though. Some people have money to where.
How about regular people? Us regular folk.
Right. I mean,
not the Don Jeeters of the world.
Even I ain't talking about that. I'm even talking about, like, let's say your chick is making $60,000 a year, but she's super frugal. And let's say you make $60,000 a year and you like to gamble. Or how about let's put it on the woman?
Jeez,
okay? Let's say, hold on, we'll put it on the woman. Let's say she got a spending problem. Let's say your girl like red bottoms, but you're the man and you make $60,000 too, and you like, baby, I don't mind getting you a pair here and there, but we have 3 children. They need life insurance policies. They need to eat home cooked meals. So we need to be saving instead of, paying $1,500 for one pair of shoes, $2,000, whatever. So that should not. That's not fair for a person for her to keep buying Gucci bags and all this kind of stuff and kind of coming up short with whatever the family needs. And then the guy is over here just like exerting all of his resources. So I like I said, I'm not in that situation, but I'm also not that woman who spends money unnecessarily. So I think that it just depends on the person and the situation. I prefer.
Now, situation, when we say situation, I'm thinking in the form of a marriage. Are we just talking about just a serious people going steady? A serious
don't play
relationship.
With me. You know damn well it's more people going steady. They living together. They shacking up, man. Like, it's shacking up. Like, no, I'm not harshly judging anybody. Hell, see if some cases, see if you can live with that person. But I don't think it's the wisest choice for most people. But yeah, 50-50. It depends on that woman. If I'm dating a guy and he says, but before we get married, we're gonna be going 50-50. And you waited this long to say it, and now you want to have this conversation now, sir? No, that's probably not going to be the relationship for me, only because whatever we need to do, we're going to make it happen and do it. But why didn't we have that conversation prior? Because I don't like that type of relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, man.
So like I said, we're going to pull this video up. We're going to have this discussion. We got a cash app here.
Money, 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 money.
My guy, Don, Don comes back through. He says, Glade City is mine, G Honda. We appreciate it. I see Don looking for the bounties. We're going to get rolling now. We're going to cook here for a minute. All right. Y'all know how we do. Now, I see we got some super chats here.
Shout out to undisclosed username for the $5. Says typical that she had to add he did bad stuff too to try to downgrade Kiki's behavior. They always support the sisterhead to the end. Ooh, get it, Crystal.
You know what's so funny? You know, I think we don't even understand what a sisterhood is. So, you know, it's like we have very masculine women out here, and people like to cap in the comments. But like Bree said, remember when Brienne, her name is Brienne. Remember when Brienne was like, I've never had I'm paraphrasing, I could be, you know, quoting her wrong, but she was like, I've never had a happily married woman ever call me a pick-me. Well, I also have never had a masculine man call me a masculine woman. So it's kind of that vibe when I hear sisters do it. So in that case, you've lost your femininity when you cannot ever, it's so hard for you to ever see from a woman's point of view. Just like that would be weird if guys were up here and they could only see from a woman's point of view and never, I mean, if a guy was up here can only see from a woman's point of view and never see from his brother's point of view. Like, what are you doing? Like, you have to have some type of balance. Now, I could be reading this wrong and she could have just only agreed with this, you know, said that about that one statement I said. But stop it. Even Mr. Walker said it, but y'all love to come for me. Even Mr. Walker said, no, it was something a little fishy going on. But y'all love to come for me because you think it's low-hanging fruit and it's not sweet.
Well, I didn't say he did nothing bad. I just said he was stupid for allowing this to happen. See, and that's why I said he didn't do nothing. I'm not saying he did. It's just him being present.
But that's stupid, right? So one would say that's negative, though. Like, I know you didn't mean any harm, but you were basically just saying, like, that was stupid for him to even stay with this woman. Like, once he seen she was a crazy, which I totally agree, he should have got out of there. That was still giving him some type of critique, which I think is good. Like, yeah, get the hell out of there if you got a crazy one. But whatever, it's fine. I'll take it. I don't want to, you know, I know we got to get through super chats.
Appreciate you. Grady Morrow Jr., 37 for the $5. Says, only lady I'm doing anything financially for is my daughter. There you
go. Okay. Respect.
There you go. Shout out to Q2 for the $5. Or Mr. What It Do says, what it do? Oh, am I lost? What time do we start reviewing Kendra G's finest candidates? Oh, yeah, you may be. Because this here is the Regal Rumble, brother.
Yes. We'll be up here tomorrow night, but we're going to cook tonight, brother.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka.
Yeah, go. Appreciate you, What It Do.
Yes,
so,
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir. Shout out again to undisclosed username for the $5. Says, Jamie Foxx says, where is she now? Where is she right now? We're here for Kiki. Does she have any jokes for her tonight? I'm your conscience. I see.
You went really in depth with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I seen that when Jamie Foxx killed that comedian. That was so bad.
So here we go. We talking about 50-50. I'm gonna share this screen. I want to say this is the Angry Man. Shout out to the Angry Man. I think he over there cooking right now. He was cooking. This is from today's earlier show. And he clipped something up from this guy going in about this 50-50. I thought it was interesting. And I think
that's what we're talking about. Yeah. 50-50. I got questions.
So here we go. I'm going to play this for a second.
50-50 men don't deserve what 100% men get. 50-50 men don't deserve clean homes every day. 50-50 men don't deserve hot meals every day. 50-50 men don't deserve sex whatsoever. You can't demand something from your woman that you don't deserve. You believe you deserve the same respect of a man that's handling everything by himself. You think you deserve the same treatment of a...
So we're going to stop it because he moving fast. All right. This some brother named Yada, Dada, whatever his name is. And he talking some nonsense right now.
I saw this video, and here's the thing. You know what? This is ego and just boisterous. I love the brother's ambition. Yes, you know, I love it. We can't knock him for his ambition if he has made it to that tier, you know, in life. Perfect. But at the very same time, it is ill-advised for this brother Comfort talking about if you 50-50, you don't deserve this and that. Because I say, man, I'm sensing some insecurity. Was he not able to get the coup de cat when he was going 50-50, brother? Was you not able to get your lady to clean your house when you was going 50-50? So now you mad because you saw your boy over here going 50-50 and getting everything you couldn't? Anytime a man come up here talking about what another man shouldn't get, you know, a working man, a resourceful man, you got to miss me. I sense hate, you punk.
So do you look at the wives? Because I think that's the other piece to this. You got to look at his wife and you got to look at the person who he's harshly judging wife. And you have to look at, okay, let's go in the background. You know, we can all put up a front, but let's see what's actually going on over here. What do they look like? What are their occupations? How many children did she already have entering in versus not? You know, you just have to look at it because that's very true. I think that a lot of times, Mr. Walker, it is like a ego thing being projected. But I feel like with that being said, right? I think also I get where he's coming from with the ambition that I talk about a lot. I just think that with that being the goal in mind, I don't harshly judge a man for having the goal for you to be like, man, I'm 100% provide for my family so my woman can open up her boutique she always wanted to, or whatever, you know. So I have no problem with seeing another brother, you know, tell his brother to, you know, man, I'll show you how to get to this money, blah, 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 whatever. I don't think there's anything wrong. I think it's just like a woman coming on camera and being like, ladies, like if you are not, you know, properly feeding your children, and if you are being extremely ratchet, and if you blah, 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 what makes you think that you deserve a Mr. Gavin X or a Mr. Walker? Because you're not finna get that quality of man when you don't match that. So I think he's doing it. A part of this, he's doing it in the masculine point of view.
I don't know. This is the street. He talking about you don't deserve a clean house.
Yeah,
you don't deserve a cooked meal.
He said
he said at all. He said, yo, I'm about to replay it. He said, you don't deserve.
He said every day.
I was waiting for him to say every day too, Crystal. I was waiting. He didn't.
Yeah, he painting with a broad brush.
Yeah, you don't deserve nothing.
I don't know. Y'all gonna have to let this cook because I don't look. I'm a mute.
I'm gonna let it play for a second. Here we go.
50-50 men don't deserve what 100% men get. 50-50 men don't deserve clean homes every day. 50-50 men don't deserve hot meals every day. 50-50 men don't deserve sex whatsoever.
So there we go. He talking about both sides. He said you don't deserve hot meals and clean house every day, but he said you don't deserve sex at all.
There we Well, you was right, Crystal. We was wrong. You was right.
It's cool.
So,
with no.
Well, listen, man. Not really. I would.
Cardi B said that. She said, well, whatever.
Yeah, she said she don't cook, she don't clean, right?
She got the ring. She also said broke boys don't deserve no. I know that's right. Even though when you're doing 50-50, you're not broke. Okay. I mean, you know, you're not broke. But that's how.
Here's the thing. For one, this dude's just tripping. Like, again, whether he said you don't do. Whoa. Yeah. Again, if he said, now we were wrong about what he said. He did say every day, but he is still wrong. Here's my point. I don't think, you know, a man, he can't be telling another man what they deserve. With men, all men acknowledge that whenever men communicate amongst one another, there's always a fine underlying degree of violence. And that's why we move with respect. And this brother Comfort talking about, you know, tell another man to his face, I dare you, and say, You don't deserve your woman to give you.
But
no
he's kind of like an alpha male. That's what alpha males do. They will upset the crowd.
He's virtue signaling,
will.
Crystal, because at the end of the day, don't no man get no home cooked meal every day.
Look,
even
y'all
the
don't
richest
have
man.
a problem.
Some men travel,
don't-
they eat it out. Like that's just virtue signaling. He capping.
There you go. Yeah.
Look, my thing is this: we have no problem with me saying a woman who doesn't take care of herself, who is 400 pounds with 6 kids, she don't deserve a 6-figure man. As a woman, why is it a problem when we say that? It goes both ways, honey. Like,
Because you trying to compare a top 8% man to a woman simply cleaning, like putting stuff in the dishwasher.
It's not simply cleaning can take hours, and he said every day.
No, it's not. It don't weigh the same. It don't weigh the same at all.
No.
Well, I mean, y'all are men, so I guess that's what you all can discuss amongst.
Because let's say I was raised by a single mom. Like I can clean. I listen to him. No, ain't buying it, man. Cleaning.
I don't know. I'll say this. I guess you all are men, so you say that he can't.
Because you went to the extreme, Crystal. You said a 400-pound woman don't deserve Mr. Six Figures. No, she don't deserve any man. Like, you got to get granular. So we can't be up here playing semantics. She don't deserve anything.
Okay,
600 pounds.
So
talking
this
about
is the thing.
Mr. Six Figures. What are we talking about?
Okay, that was probably an extreme. Okay, I'll give you that, but I will say that I mean, women tell other women what they deserve all the time, and we just know it's part of we just do it. And I think that he was a man telling another man what he deserves in his opinion. That doesn't mean you have to agree. That doesn't mean that we gotta, I'm trying to change anybody's mind who wants to do 50-50. But I just think that, that's his opinion. That's what he thinks. That's up to that woman if she gives him some or not.
I want to know. I need clear-cut rules of 50-50 because I'm confused. I got confused. If
it's
there's
not like
50-50 ain't clear-cut and dry, like 50-50 could be a married couple with completely separate bank accounts, or it could be a couple shacking up with a shared bank account. It can be any of these things, huh?
Right, but the point
madness.
Is
it's impossible.
50,
it's impossible to keep track.
Right. I mean, you don't know which dynamic it is, but we do know that she's paying half the bills and he paying half the bills. That's what is 50-50. 50-50 is you pay half the rent. If it's $2,000, you pay $1,000, I pay $1,000. If the water bill is this, you pay that, I pay. 50-50 means we cut everything in half. That's what it means.
That's like roommates. That's more
like
exactly.
Wow. I don't know.
Yeah,
because I can go stay with my homegirl. What I want to live with you for?
Yeah, right? That's wild. Because here's the thing, like real Leo, me and my wife got together.
They gonna clip that, but I don't care.
We definitely was more of a 50-50, but it was joint bank accounts, all that. There ain't no way heck. We got to come each other at the
right to where you don't even know who money it is, because it's like she got money, you got money. Whoever pay the bill. Right. I think that is. Right. So when we hear that, don't that sound kind of weird? But it sounds weird to married people because we understand that, look, everybody making money for real. So unless you're a straight stay-at-home mom with no business, no side income, okay, it's a little, you can't be 50-50, right? So I guess they wouldn't even be in this conversation. But I mean, yeah, that's why I said it all depends. Like you said, like, because in that marriage, she might have made $2,000 this week. You might have made $500. Like, I think in a marriage, it's like the money just kind of goes together a lot of times. But yes, 50-50, Mr. Walker, is on the 9th, the bill is due. You pay half, I pay half. And it's that simple. Whether you got
madness.
You didn't know that? That's what it means.
No, I don't know. That's
because
wow.
that kind of behavior is not conducive to a relationship. So no, I don't know nothing about it. No.
Yes, that's what I mean. We can ask people in the comments, and maybe we're just
outdated. There's so many different dynamics because it depends. Like everybody, did you meet your lady young in college? Did y'all grow together? Did you meet this woman when she was already making 6 figures? 9 times out of 10, she ain't relinquishing anything about her bank accounts to you at that point.
Exactly.
So it just depends where y'all meeting in the road. Same thing for a man. If he already got to go, he ain't about to be telling her too much about his financials at that. So y'all gotta. It's rough. It's too many variables.
Makes sense, Mr. Walker. I mean, Gavin, it's exactly that. Like, if she's a millionaire, like, let's just be real. if this woman is a millionaire, it's kind of like the Nikki and her guy situation. Once you're a millionaire at this point, I just want love. Like I ain't worried about all the extra stuff. And I'm not in any way, shape, or form caping for their relationship or anything. But that's just an example of when a woman is like, I ain't tripping off the money. I got the money, babe. Let's just be in love. So it depends, like you said. Why would if this man is making $100,000 a year and you're making $600,000 a year? Come on, like who? If you love that person, who's gonna really be like, yep, 50-50? But see, can I tell y'all something real quick? And I promise it's not a rabbit hole. So one of my clients, and I'm not gonna say her name for her privacy. So she's a millionaire, right? And I swear to all these stories are true. She's a millionaire. I'm not gonna give her background, but it was like this situation, like they dating. I'm just getting to know you. Well, they fell in love, of course, whatever. They love each other, so they decided to be in a committed relationship. This guy, the whole time, he making, let's just say $150,000 a year. So at some point a year in the relationship, she would do little things like buy a Gucci bag or like take her children to a trip to Disneyland. He would be like, come on, babe, like you spend a little too much money. But he didn't understand how much money she actually had. She's making $30,000 one week, $5,000 the next week, $30,000 the next week, $6,000 the next week. So at some point she's like, babe, in order for you to stop this job that you have, how much would you honestly have to make? And she like, come on home, babe. Like, just come home. Like, if that's how much it is, like, she wasn't trying to, like, down him or anything. She was just like, we can be together more. So in that situation, and he wanted a prenup real quick, and I'm done. He wanted a prenuptial agreement. So he on the phone like, yeah, I would want a prenup because he making, almost $200,000 a year, not knowing she was a millionaire. So she's sitting back like, I would have never wanted a prenup. So you just don't know. But once it gets to that point, she wasn't going to let him, of course, be trying to struggle paying bills and stuff.
Yeah.
I hear you. Like you said, we living in the land of extremes right now. We got to talk about regular folks making 60, 70, 80K. And
well, I answered that. I said, well, do whatever.
Like I said, I understand, people may be splitting bills to some degree. Maybe she paying her own car note or something. But when y'all getting so granular to where you like, it's $1,000. I 500, you 500. This bill 300. I want 50. You want like that's a roommate. Shout out to my guy, Real Leo. I see you in the chat, brother.
Yeah, that type of stuff is. And here's the thing. Yeah, I know someone very personally that had that setup, and it failed terribly
because women don't like it, and men keep wanting to argue amongst each other. That's on you if you want to argue. Well, look at the type of woman you're gonna end up with, then, sir. Look at his wife and look at your wife, and then you could see the proof is in the pudding. Women
that's true.
Don't like that. It makes them feel like I'm your roommate. Like, it doesn't feel like this is a loving marriage or a relationship. It just feels like, how do I even know you really want to be here? I don't know. I ain't trying to harshly judge anybody in the comments who has that. Like, lady, if you in love and he love you and he pay half your bills, that's more money getting paid than if you wasn't there. I ain't judging you, but I don't know. I question the 50-50 man who wants to be petty about it. For me personally, my opinion.
If folks that's out here, listen here. This is y'all. What do I know? I don't know too much. Y'all know my resume. If y'all out here moving like that, like I said, I have observed this setup amongst two attractive individuals, well-to-do, educated, accomplished individuals, and it failed miserably. If that's today's current definition of 50-50, what we doing?
Or are they saying different in the comments? Like, I'm not trying to say I'm right, like, but that's what I really like. I'm almost positive.
Yeah, it's a lot. I'm gonna get to these super chats real quick. So, and we're gonna see what they talking about. Here we go.
Shout out to the undisclosed username for the $5. Appreciate your support, your interest. Says typical that she had to add. We already got that.
We got that. Where are we at here? My apologies. Here we go.
Shout out to your daddy, the plug for the $2. Says tyranny, overt terrorism, Crystal, covert terrorism. It said you covert, Crystal. Shout out to Millennial Investor. Okay, brother, we see you. Appreciate the $10. Says today's women are independent and paying their 100% of their own bills with jobs and careers, but selfish as all get out. When they get with the man, then they don't want to contribute. Her money is her money, BS. Well, yeah, that would be that a little bit.
He has a point. I ain't gonna stunt. He does have a point because the woman feels like, right, like Millennial said, like you've been paying 100%, so now you with me and you don't even want to pay 50. Yes, that's the facts. A lot of times with some women, not all, but you got a lot. You got a hand. You got. I ain't gonna. We're gonna talk percentages because I ain't got time to be going into comments with people. But the thing about it is, you have a large amount of women who still say, yeah, like I want you to make, like the point of me getting with you is to, yes, make my life easier, which you might say paying 50% of the bills is making my life easier. But are we also bringing in the fact that now that we live together, you got 2 kids and I got 2 kids. So now it's more housework to be done. Now it's more food to be cooked. Now it's more grocery shopping to be done. So we say that we're against equality like the feminists, like with the, but then we end up being like the male version of feminists sometimes because it's like equality doesn't exist. And I think that I'm not a feminist. They try to call me that sometimes, and I'm really not. Like equality will never be a thing. We just have to appreciate what men bring and what women bring. So I hear them, but I'm also saying it is some women. I hear him and I agree with him. And then I know there's also women in the background who say, but hold on, I want this to be a better experience for me. Does that make sense?
The problem, I think the problem today is because most men don't make enough money today to pay all the bills, granted. And that shouldn't be on you. And at the same time, if you can afford to pay the bills, here's the deal with the women. The man will be paying all the bills, even though this woman might be making $80,000, $100,000.
But that's bad choice. Why you pick a selfish?
Listen, she's saving her money subconsciously, waiting for this relationship to end. And next thing you know, he the one who ain't got no savings because he's been carrying a relationship the whole time.
Now, is that real? Have we ever seen that? Have we ever seen a man like slaving, trying to pay all the bills, and a woman just
Yes. We just had a guy. Hold on. We just had a guy on the Kendra show the other night. The brother said he was working overtime. His old lady was out cheating on him because he was trying to hold the household down.
Right. And what do we say? So now you're making my point. Choice. Why would you choose the type of woman? It's facts. I ain't lying to you. Like,
it is traditional man, Crystal.
Why the hell would you pick a woman who do stuff like that?
Y'all can't ask for a traditional man be providers, protectors, and say, "Why are you doing?
Why did you pick Miss Instagram BBL and then trying to understand why she never liked you, sir? She was using
no, it ain't that extreme. It's just a man trying to take care of his family.
Would your wife do that, Mr. Gavin? Now we know we ain't got to make it personal, but I know your wife wouldn't do that. Mr. Walker, I know your wife wouldn't do that. First off, real wives, when we get a check, baby, let us be in an accident or anything. We're trying to make it rain, okay? We want to go shopping, have the kids go shopping, invest in the business. Like real wives will never sit back and just be like, screw this man. But you do have to understand that some women have the dynamic to where he's really making a nice, significant amount of money to where her little 50K or whatever she bringing in, that ain't shit to him. So he's like, babe, get your nails done with that or whatever, you get your little wigs done or whatever y'all do. They ain't tripping off of your money. I'm just saying to some people.
Like Gav said, we keep somehow lingering back to these extremes where they well off or somebody well off.
No, I'm using the example he just did. He just said that there was a guy up here that said his wife
was out working, but then we keep getting back to where he making enough and he ain't worried about her money. But that chick on the Instagram model. So ultimately every guy's responsible for his own outcome. At the very same time, we gotta say, at what point is she wrong? You know what I mean? Like,
wrong. She's very wrong. That ain't up for debate. It's not up for debate if she's wrong by if anybody debates that they're crazy as hell. It's not up for debate if you cheating on your partner while he's busting his butt and you saving your money going to back.
That's worst case scenario. Like it's actually a man's worst nightmare. It's songs about it across all genres, country, rock.
I agree. I think that that's a horrible woman. But with that being said, you have to be like how women have to be careful who they choose. Men will look at a girl's booty cheeks and be like, I gotta have her. And then fake femininity is real out here. And that's why they hate me so much on this platform, but I'm helping y'all. It's a lot of fake feminine women out here, and y'all are falling for it, thinking because her voice is softer and she's not as passionate as Crystal, that she's sweeter. And I can do that, but it's fake. And that's what happens. Y'all get with these women, then they later on cheat on you with your best friend. But that's on y'all if y'all don't want to listen.
That's so true.
And my friend is saying that that's true in the background.
Okay, here we go.
Shout out to Q for the $5. Says dude crying because dudes with game can get what he had to pay for. Q, that's what I was saying. Yeah, men telling themselves too easy. Appreciate you, Q, coming back with the $2. Says you deserve what you can negotiate. Straight like that. Appreciate the big dog TJ at the Real Bravado Network. Come through with the $10. Says, Crystal, come on now. How do you make a productive, character-driven black man and a 700-pound bumquisha the same or equal? Your perspective is why black women in general can't land a husband. Oh, shade.
Like, it really, like, and it's so funny, TJ, because all you hear is the negative. Like, all you hear, you have a very pessimistic point of view. Because I say so many things that can help y'all find a great woman. What? Okay, yeah, I was extreme. I said that my personality type, I'll get better at that, TJ. I use extreme examples sometimes, and I shouldn't. But I also have real life stories that one would say is extreme from real life women. So, that was an extreme. I'll give you that. But listen for something else that you agree with, maybe, instead of trying to pick out all the negative.
Shout out to Richard Media for the $5. Appreciate you. He says, my wife and I have always had separate bank accounts. My funds were for the household, her funds for her upkeep. Okay. Here you go.
Like I said, it depends. If she come into your life, we can't paint with that broad brush. Like you said, he could have been well off. He got his property, his life in order, and she moved into his life. You ain't about to say, if you moved into my life, you got to pay half the light bill. Men don't move like that.
Yes.
But like I said, Richard.
And that's not 50-50. We talking about that. Richard, that's not 50-50.
But
like
he's still
you got money.
We talk in majority so much, we forget about the 30%. We forget about the 47%. It's a lot of people like Richard Media who he's just keeping it real right now.
That's not 50-50, but it's not 50-50.
I know, right? He wasn't talking. He was speaking to the fact of when we were talking about how we pay bills and how we do it once you make a certain amount of money.
I made my only question was about separate bank accounts. Is that part of the only reason why we brought up separate bank accounts was within the context of 50-50. So we're trying me to respect, that's dope, but that's not within the context of the question. We talking about 50-50. Do you have separate bank accounts? Now you get together and like you got enough money where you ain't even considering 50-50. So yeah, there's that right there. I aspire to get to a point, yes, where my genius wife could take all them funds and it's just for upkeep. That's super dope, but that's not 50-50. We got to stay within the context.
That's all. Shout out to Richard. Like you said, there's a lot of dynamics out here, man.
Yes, and that's dope. Shout out to Who's the Master for the $10. Says the black community is going to continue to suffer because people are adopting stupid viewpoints like that. We need to get back to creating families, not bastards and independent women. I concur.
I don't know what piece he's speaking to though with this, he's saying that people just do 50-50 or what?
Yeah, I would say just if 50-50 is just two independent people living together and hunching, then yeah, that's stupid.
I mean, because the point of a relationship is to build. That's what we're forgetting, to kind of
build together
and have more.
separate.
Like that's the point. And I think when you have, and it goes into how men get so offended with the money. And I know we're gonna get back to super chats, but like it's not always that, oh, I want you to make this because of this. It's a mindset that comes with a man who's like, baby, we can build and get this. It doesn't matter if we're only making $20,000 right now, versus somebody who's like, nope, I went to work for 8 hours. I got my $300, and I know I'm 2 days late sending the Zelle, but it's two different mentalities. And that might sound extreme, but it's not. A lot of people deal with that. So anyway, that's just what I want to say.
Okay.
Shout out to Mark Kendall for the $2. Appreciate you. Says, excuse my naive. What? How you say it?
Naivete.
Naivete. Holy cow. Excuse my naivete. 50-50 is better than paying 100. Indeed. Yes. It is.
That part.
Appreciate you, Malcolm, for the $2. Says her overly emotional self lives in a fantasy world. I think that's to you too. I almost called you Dirty Crystal.
Listen, this is what's funny though. I love it how we brought up that video, but we didn't bring up the video when he was talking on the couch with that dude who wanted to go 50-50 and how he made an excuse for everything and was having more excuses than a hoe in church of why he can't do better and the man and this and that, when he's just trying to give him some game. So we gotta remember too that it's a mentality that comes with the fifth. A large majority, I don't care, I'm gonna be extreme because I mean it this time, a large majority of 50-50 men have that mentality. I can't do it because you know what happened in 1872 and they the hoteps and they got all this and all these reasons. And sometimes, and I don't mean hotep in a disrespectful way, you know what I'm saying? But it's like y'all don't get it because a lot of you all who watch are men, so you're not dating men. I think most of these men are straight, so you're trying to tell us how it feels as women, and I'm trying to tell you, but you're trying to tell me something.
You know what? I think I seen that video, Crystal, and what you had were two extremes. You had one brother, you had two damaged brothers, two on each end of the spectrum. One didn't mind making excuses and not acknowledging the fact that ain't nothing wrong with a brother being ambitious and want to retire his wife. And the other brother, could not understand. He just being dumb. The well-off brother is an a-hole.
Now you said he's an L?
Yeah, a-hole.
Oh, he's an a-hole. I think that he was very loving in his approach. I thought that he was very much like, I've been there. He was like, I've been there, brother. Like, I've been without money. But this is my thing, I'll say, and I'll leave it alone. It's nothing wrong for me to push women to a higher standard of femininity, of love, of finding a partner, even if, he ain't making $100,000 a year. Like, it's nothing wrong with me doing that. But I'm trying to make the women better so we don't have hundreds of thousands of sexy reds out here. So I'm putting in the work to make them better. And I felt like men can also put in the work to make other men better. And nothing is wrong with that. For all we know, he could have been a nug sitting on the couch with a very successful businessman trying to give him game. And nug possibly, I'm just assuming, has all the excuses. And when he could have got some free game.
Okay. So here we go. We got some cash apps. Shout out to my guy Don. Don says, I want her gone. Set the limit. All right. We hear you, Don. And my guy Andrew come through. Andrew says, hypergamy is killing our community. Yeah.
It really is. It really is. I want to say, especially as melanated folks, considering our unique journey and struggle, this whole not being willing to really go 50-50 in an interdependent manner is madness. Holy cow, we just want to go from the plantation to the leisure class. I appreciate the ambition.
So here we go. We got more super chats here.
Appreciate you, Terrell Dove, for the $5. He says, you're a woman. How can you possibly help a man?
How did your mother help you? And I'm not being like funny, but like, how did your mother help you?
All right, here we go.
Money.
Shout out to Desi Boy for the $10. Y'all been Lee Crystal Low. Appreciate the super sticker, brother. Appreciate you, Geraldo Brown, for the $2. Says, just tuned in, passing the plate. Appreciate you.
Appreciate that, Geraldo.
G Honda come through, the current CEO of Glaze City. Appreciate the $2. Says a better note. Pick Meek, I cry for you, Joe. See, go ahead with your stuff.
Where you at, Pick Meek? Don't be out there ninja watching. Pull up on us, Pick Meek.
Pull up. Come on, Lamb. Where the girls at? Tyranny held it down very.
No Lamb tonight. I know it's no Lamb, but I would be happy if Tyranny or Pick Meek. Somebody come help Crystal out. All right, before y'all know how I get up here.
Appreciate you, BIG, Black Intelligent Gentleman, coming through with the $10. Much appreciated. Says, in all of the history of American black men and black women, both work together. It was never just all one person. That's
Can I say something real quick? I know we got to get to the super chats. I want to say this because I know they're going to go in. I ain't going to be able to say nothing. When I say that a woman whose husband might pay 100% of the bills, unless she's like a stay-at-home wife with like little children, of course, we could all agree that, okay, he's paying the bills because she's busy with the children all day, right? And that's most of the time what it is. I do think it's a little sus, like a Marjorie Harvey, Steve Harvey situation. Like, ma'am, do you have a business? Like, you can't shop all day. You're going to have too much time on your hands sometimes. But we don't know what organization she's a part of. I'm being messy right now. But I'm just saying, it doesn't mean that just because a man pays 100% of the bills, your money does not contribute. That woman's money might be going towards investments. Her money might be going towards gas, bows for the little girl's hair. Like, I'm not saying that when I'm speaking from a man who pays 100% of the bills and a woman is working and possibly, like Mr. Walker said, pocketing $100K a year, that's a horrible woman, because a woman who loves her family is going to invest in the family. So I just wanted to say that little piece.
Okay. Was we done with this one here?
Yep.
All right. Appreciate you, BIG.
Appreciate you, G Honda, coming through with another $2. Says, what do you say, Pick Meek? I gotta be the one you need. You ain't saying they pick me up here. She ain't here, though.
Going, G Honda.
Shout out to Richard Media for the $10. Says, Gavin X Mr. Walker, she was on my page. It took some time. I did not need her money, but I was not paying for the bills she made. I could not let her share the funds for the household. Yeah. Like I said, that's dope. Yes, I aspire to retire my wife. That's why I say I appreciate that brother's ambition. Yeah, I believe every man should be ambitious, even though that ain't nowhere near a fact. But hey, I appreciate it. But
it should be, because like Richard Media, like, I don't like how his voice gets lost in the fucking waves. Like, he busted his butt to get to that point. And he might have been with his wife for 50 years, 30 years, 2 years. I don't know. But the point is, like, I have no smoke for any man who is saying, sisters, I'm happy that y'all getting them together, get them off the pole on Instagram. Brothers, look, I did this with my wife like a real Leo did when he got up here, and he changed the hearts of many men as far as marriage. So anyway, shout out to Richard Media, if I'm pronouncing his name right. I love it. I love the comments.
There we go.
Appreciate the Terrell Dove coming back through with the $5. He says, women always try to make the exception greater than the rule. Bottom line, the cost of living too dang high for me to be struggling trying to provide.
There you go.
That's what you call struggle love. We need to start we need to call things what it is. Struggle
Not
love.
really. See, you can't do that, Crystal, because you're talking about the majority of men. Everybody don't make, when the average man make 42K, he's speaking from a place of facts. So, and we ain't talking about just black men. We talking about all men.
No, it was the fact that he said struggling. It was just that simple word. Women always try to make expectation greater than the rule. The thing about it is, a man in himself should always, want greatness for himself.
Let's fit bottom line. He says the cost of living too high for me to be struggling to provide for a woman. She will have to. Yeah, most men can't just take care of a woman. She does nothing.
I'm not saying that. But it's the wordage. I try to give y'all examples, but y'all don't be wanting to hear me. These are prime examples of what I'm talking about. It's his verbiage. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Mr. Walker. I mean, Gavin, I agree 100%. But this is one example with Terrell Dove, which I'm sure if we did a small deep dive, we would see that I'm accurate. Using the always trying to make me be greater. Ain't that a good thing? Like, ain't your wife always supposed to put you in a position to speak life into you and always tell you how you know, that I know you'll do it, babe. You got this. You know, whatever it is, most men have goals. So that's a question mark to me. I can't harshly judge him because I don't know him, but I'm just saying this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Then it's too high to be struggling, using the word struggling. Why you got to use struggle? You should just, like, I don't know. I'm going to leave it alone because I already know they're going to try to shoot me down anyway.
I mean, so I don't know, though. Are people not allowed to be struggling? He ain't say like living on the street corner, but it's rough out there for folks. We got to understand that part.
No, my thing is this. When you okay the struggle almost and deny the need to be better, that's my problem. I'm gonna need you to embrace the need to be better and just go through your struggle and not keep using it as an excuse or a crutch. That's all I'm saying.
This, it's the lack of definition for me. Like 50-50, what is struggle? To me, just living paycheck to paycheck is struggling. I don't care what's your standard of living. If you live in paycheck to paycheck, you struggling.
Well, he said, what I'm getting for this, he's saying struggling to provide, which means he probably doing okay by himself. But he said, there's no way I can bring a woman in here and she does nothing. And I provide for her. We're going to be struggling. That's
okay. Like, that's totally fine. Like I said, that would be a bad choice of woman if he brought her in and he like, you know, she sees him working 3 jobs and she just painting her fingernails. Of course, that would be horrible. It was just the first part for me. Expectation greater than the rule. Why are you okay with the rule?
Okay. Yeah, I ain't caught up on the first part. I mean, that's for the women. I'm just caught up on the, you know, it is what it is. It's the truth, you know. So shout out to that guy. Shout out to Terrell.
Appreciate the team Peterson for the $2. Says most women want their own resources, not for the group. That appears to be true, what we observe. Terrell Dove.
That is not like, do you, Mr. Walker, don't play. So is that true? You know that's not true for you and your, like, where do y'all see a bunch of women, just be real for just 2 seconds. Where do y'all see a group of women sitting around doing nothing and her husband is doing everything? Or boyfriend?
Most don't know gay husbands. He says most women want their own resources. Only 25% of women get married. We speak the majority
I never understood that statistic. What does that mean, Mr. Gavin? Like, what does that mean?
It's a fact. Go look it up. Go on Black Demographics and look up the numbers.
What am I typing in?
Marriage. Anybody who married, it is foul. There's a stats are kept. We talk about marriages. This is something that we can all keep track of, and the numbers are saying what they're saying.
Hey, I'm not trying to be ignorant. Like, I'm really confused. Like, what does that mean? Say that sentence again for me. Like, I'm not trying to be. It says
1 in 4 Black women will get married in their lifetime, according to the stats.
Okay, so
and our observable reality confirms that.
So where does so then what was your next statement? 25% of men what and 20% of women what?
Well, you were saying, he said most women want their own resources, and you went on to say what wife is not working. He ain't speaking in the terms of no wife. He's saying the women that just want my, and they ain't looking to contribute to nothing. They're not good for the group.
That isn't good for the group. And I think you have to study the psychology and the history of that woman. That's what I think. And I'll leave it at that.
There we go. Shout out to Crystal, y'all. Y'all know we love Crystal up here.
Shout out to Terrell Dove for the $5. Says, my dad helped me. I was in a 2-parent household. There you go.
All right.
Squeegee Kid, the GOAT, come through with the $2. Says, just listen from Squeegee Land and play passive. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid.
Appreciate you, Squeegee.
Big Dog Richard me to come back through with the $10. Says, my career allowed me to build savings with assets for my family. My wife worked when she needed her own money. 35 years of marriage is in work in progress. She is enjoying her best years. That's what I'm talking about. That's the goal. That's awesome. That's awesome.
There we go. Shout out to Richard, man. We appreciate you. You are the show sponsor right now. I'm gonna get that thing updated down here.
Yes. Shout out to Richard's 35-year marriage. Shout out to Terrell Dove coming back too with the $5. Says moving the goalpost. Crystal, I never said I was struggling. I make good money, but what does speaking life into me have to do with me paying all the bills?
Just keep doing what you're doing, Terrell, brother. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Shout out to Terrell.
Appreciate you, Terrell. Appreciate your Project Leroy for the $10. He says, does Crystal not understand Black people as a group are doing better than their grandparents' generation right now? Average means struggling. Crystal, welcome to being average like the rest of us.
All right, Project Leroy. Okay.
So there we go. Shout out to Project Leroy. So here we go. I'm going to get back into this video. We'll drop the link here in a second. Try to get you guys up. Anybody that want to come up here. We was on this 50-50 talk and we went down two rabbit holes.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, I think it's a great topic. I think everything is so vague with our generation and our culture. And that's what I was asking, genuine questions like, what is 50-50? We have to set parameters. I believe that's why it's so many hurt feelings and misunderstandings. When my wife and I realized that 99% of our, arguments and issues came from misunderstandings, we've been golden ever since. And when there's no parameters with this 50-50 yada yada, it's going to be misunderstandings and it's going to be arguments and breakups. We got to set parameters. 50-50 can't be shared bank account, separate bank account. He make this, I make that. Yeah, keep it up.
So here we go. We're going to get back into this here. See Richard come back through.
Appreciate you, Richard Media, for the $5. Says, but I am still vicious on these streets, Crystal. Don't let my position fool you.
So here we go. Before we get back into it, my man Don came through with a monster super chat here. All right, this for G Honda, he said. I got Don came through. Y'all see Don got his Glaze City hoodie.
That's dope. Okay. That's hard.
Don.
That's hard.
I got Don come through. Don come through with the Cash App. My part, Cash App. Don dropped a hundo in there. He says, tell G Honda it's mine. Beat me with the money. Huh? Okay.
Are they arguing for Pick Meek or am I lost?
No,
this the battle for Glaze City. I love it. Hey, that is why he is the biggest joker. Don is wild, but he's standing on business. G Honda, where you at? G Honda. Hey, Don Jeter got a point here. G Honda, you on the clock?
Shout out to Don. Shout out to Don Jeter, the show sponsor. We appreciate that, brother.
Gee, I don't know this.
And the new CEO of Glaze City. All right, let's get that.
Done and done. There it is. Oh, the beauty. The tyrant that is G Honda couldn't hold it down. G Honda, I'm disappointed. Hey, all hail to the new, I can't believe this, the new CEO of Glaze City, Don Jeter. Y'all done messed up, man.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
So
Stand
there
down.
we go.
Stand down, G Honda. Stand down. Stand
That's
down.
all.
Shout out to Q2, Mr. What It Do, come through with the $10. Says, maybe I'm missing something, but everyone contributes. Sometimes both male and female work. Sometimes one partner provides financially. All the work adds up to contributing to a family's success. That part.
That's all. Yeah, man, like you said, you paid all the bills. You bet not be, unless you, like you said, it's such a great, but I would say cooking is one thing. If you like to cook, ain't nothing wrong with cooking every once in a while, but you need not be cleaning, like dishes, none of that. That ain't even a thing. Laundry, all that.
Yeah, real rap. See, here's the thing. Can we be asking a man that's making $250,000, six figures to really come home and be doing these things? And
well, he wouldn't.
100% of the bills. He's paying 100% of the bills.
No, and I don't. But the thing that I think we have to realize too is that man, if the woman needed help in the house for cleaning, he would just hire a cleaning person to come in.
No, we're not going to the land of extremes, Crystal. They can't afford that.
Yeah, no, but
he can afford to take care of the house, but they still living paycheck to paycheck like most people. And one catastrophe.
A quarter ain't living paycheck to paycheck.
Well, no, they ain't necessarily making a quarter. They're making enough where she don't have to work at all. That's it. But hiring the maid is outside of the budget.
I don't think it's smart for a woman to be like, you don't need to help me clean up. Like,
you say like she needs some help. If she's not working, how does she need some help, Crystal? What is so hard about her task?
Okay, so you all said don't go to extremes. I don't know. Okay, is it a woman who also runs a stay-at-home business? Is it a woman who just
No.
It's a woman who just stays at home.
Listen, we misunderstood. Whatever that woman doing, don't nothing in her real life trump what he needs done. So anything that I need done, hold on. Anything I need done to make my life function better so that we can function better is what comes first. You can't be telling me you running you selling, you over here knitting sweaters or something, playing and joking, and stuff, the dishes piling up, stuff need clean, dirty diapers. No, you get to do that. You do that when the kids go to sleep and you got some free time.
So, okay, let's say this, because it's multiple different situations, and we're gonna be short. It's a woman who's at home making money. She might have a knitting business, but that knitting business might make $50,000 a year. Then you have another woman who's just a straight stay-at-home wife. I'm trying to tell you. And then you got another woman who's just a straight stay-at-home wife. Hell no, she shouldn't be. First off, men don't like you to ask them to help you clean. Like, I don't really like being like, can you help me clean the toilet? Like, I don't know. That's just me. I don't like.
So let's play devil's advocate, Crystal. What if she is a stay-at-home wife and she also got a business? What then?
It depends on how busy she is and how much money she's making.
No, it depends. What? Because you asked the question like you had a for sure answer.
I said that I still wouldn't be asking a man to come in and help me clean. Like, I just wouldn't.
He paying all the bills. You don't pay anything.
Exactly. I don't think she should be like, can you help me clean? No, I don't. I agree. I do not think if he's paying 100% of the bills, he should have to worry at all about coming in and being like.
I said, not only her asking, he should not visibly see. The house should be kept at all times, is what I'm saying.
My thing is, you come in this house if you want to, and I got the whole house spotless, and it's 2 dishes in the sink.
When we say a spotless house, the house even dirty. We gotta stop. So the house, we ain't talking about wiping down baseboards and stuff. We just said keep the house.
Yeah, I think that a woman should keep her house clean. Period. Like, regardless of how much money you're making, I think a wife that is at home should keep the house peaceful, which the way you keep it peaceful is by keeping it clean. It's feng shui, cleanliness is next to godliness. So I think no woman, whether it's Bonquisha with food stamps or whether it's Abigail living in the hills, like, keep your house clean. Like, if it's busy with kids and a few toys here and stuff like that, you just, okay. But yeah, no, I don't agree with like a dirty house. That's just me.
So here we go, man. Crystal Loco, we're going down rabbit holes tonight. I'm trying to get back to this video.
Shout out to the previous CEO of Glade City, Don Jeter. Appreciate the $5, previous CEO. What you gracious.
Well, what's below the CEO? You know, what you the CFO maybe or something? What's below that?
What Don Jeter said he all that. He said he the CEO, CFO, co-CEO.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah. You see, so he said Don ain't got enough equity for a combo with the CEO. I tell you what. Listen here. Don came through. He put his money where his mouth is. We gotta respect that as men, G Honda. Where you at, though? G Honda, the previous CEO comes through with the $5. Appreciate you. Says Don, don't ever disrespect me. I am effing Glaze City. I made Glaze City.
G Honda hot right now. I know he is.
I know. Appreciate your Ripside for the $10. Says, so to be clear, 50-50 means throw the entire budget or just recurring monthly bills, retirement, college funds, vacation. Exactly. Exactly. And that's why I said there, Ripside, it's my understanding there really is no set context or bounds. It could be that, it could not be that. And that's why I said it's going to always be misunderstandings. Like, we really got to sit down and say, okay, 50-50. Like, you have to have the conversations if y'all going to do it. Y'all really going to sit here and hash out. Y'all, it's time to break out contracts at this point. It's like, seriously, you got retirement. I got this. You're going to do this on Wednesday and Thursday. Good luck.
That's stress. All right.
Ripside 2 come back through the $2. Says a man's yes, it's a woman's maybe.
Yeah, there we go.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Izzy DeVoe, for the $5. Appreciate you. Says, I'm going to keep this simple and sweet. Crystal, you talk too much. That's it. That's all. I'm in the chat with the volume down.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Izzy. Project Leroy come through with the $2. Appreciate you. Says, woman will clean Michael B. Jordan house for the free.
Straight like that, Project Leroy.
Money, 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 money.
Richard Media come through with the $10. Appreciate you. Says, Crystal, if I need to hire a cleaning woman and my wife is at home, then it's time for divorce. And I will marry the cleaning woman. The fuck are you talking about? And look at that. You know what? That Richard Media, respect, admiration, my brother. And that's love. This is a 35-year marriage, but they got that understanding. No hurt feelings is understood, respected. There you go. Got to hire a cleaning person. What's really going on? You ain't never had to pay no bills? You ain't feeling this devotion and servitude?
No, I agree. I feel like if you are, stay at home and he got to hire a cleaning woman, like, what are you doing? I agree.
And that's his option, though, because I heard, we'll get into it here, but yeah, when Crystal said that, I just strongly disagree. When I was saying, like, if, she said, well, let's just, the man should never have to clean. She said, well, let's just hire a cleaning service. I was like, whoa.
Well, no, I was saying if a woman, let me say, when I say hire a cleaning woman, I was saying, like, if she got kids running around, she's running a business and she's busy and she might need a little help with this or that. I'm not.
So what do you say for the woman that worked 3 jobs and take care of children? Are they like, what are we doing here?
A woman who worked 3 jobs and take care of children?
No. Or let's not be extreme. I ain't gonna be extreme like you. Just a woman that worked a job and got a kid.
Yeah,
is she Superwoman all of a sudden? Is she Superwoman?
No, she can do it. No, I definitely have major respect for women who work and take care of little children. That's a lot. So yeah, I give huge respect to women who do that. And she's still keeping her house clean. Look, that's what's up. Like, yeah, I think there are women. I feel like women can do it. I think that there are also women who just maybe have a busier life. Every situation is different, but
I think some women are lazy and some women ain't. We got it boils down. Once you put all that in the pot and let it boil, and then all that evaporate like that. We get
you
all that
ever watch
evaporation
that
out.
show?
It's just a lazy women, Crystal.
But have you
There you
ever
go.
met? Have you also? It is a lot of lazy women. First off, let's say there's a lot of lazy, dirty women. So that ain't even, of course. But have you all also saw that show Wife Swap? How like men will swap with a different wife, and then
Yep.
be like, "Oh my God, I had no idea my wife was doing all of this every day." Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We can go back and play it from the early 2000s. Let's not play.
Wait.
It's a
Dude,
lot.
talking about they didn't know that their wife was doing something every day.
It's situations. Sometimes they'll be crying, saying, "I didn't realize how much I loved her and how much she does every single day." Because the new wife will come in and be like, "Oh, my husband does this," or "Oh, I do that." Every situation is different. That's what I'm trying to say. Some people have a setup that works for them where the wife pays 70% of the bills and the husband does a bit more cleaning. Some people have a situation to where the husband pays more. Like, do what works for you and makes you happy, and a successful marriage and relationship. Like, that's
That
my
part,
answer.
I
That's my
agree.
answer.
Do what works. And I agree. With that being said, I think having 50-50 be such a vague and broad concept ain't working. I agree we should do what works. But I'm gonna say, yeah, this building together separately ain't working. It's not. Well, yeah, the proof is in the pudding. It ain't working.
So here we go. I'm gonna pull this video back up. We still cooking with Crystal, but I see y'all. So here we go. We had phase 1 with timeouts. $20. Y'all can chill Crystal out for 5 minutes. Y'all can't kick her out yet, but y'all can chill her out. Y'all can throw her in the gulag for 5 minutes. If y'all, you know what I mean, we're going to let this video play and we're going to get back into it.
Shout out to my girl, Crystal. She ain't scared of y'all ninjas.
Yeah,
Also
because
throw the host.
it's so crazy to me. Like, you're mad that one man makes, like Rachel Media. Let's make it personal. Rachel Media. He, like he said, my wife at home, she ain't got nothing to do, baby. What we hiring a cleaning woman for? But I guarantee, let's say they got like hella dust mites in the basement and she's terrified of spiders. He gonna hire a, if she was like, baby, I can't do it, and she kept that house clean for 30 years, cap it, Rachel, and maybe I should make.
Shout out to Cheryl. Cheryl come through. Cheryl come through with the 20 ball. She says, get Crystal off. Great show. So Crystal, 5 minutes, Crystal. All right. We gonna pull this video up. Y'all so fast.
Shout out to Crystal, man.
There we go.
50-50 men don't deserve what 100% men get. 50-50 men don't deserve clean homes every day. 50-50 men don't deserve hot meals every day. 50-50 men don't deserve sex whatsoever. You can't demand something from your woman that you don't deserve. You believe you deserve the same respect of a man that's handling everything by himself. You think you deserve the same treatment of a man that's handling everything by himself. Y'all problems is you don't want a Candy, you want a Mandy. You want a man D. You want a woman providing for you, taking care of you, and then nurturing you at the same time. So you want submissive providers. That doesn't make sense, brothers. You have to understand you've been tricked. You've been tricked out of your positions. You no longer can lead. You're no longer respected inside your home. Your children don't look up to you. Your women don't look up to you. A woman that has to fuss all the time. Anytime you have to tell a woman, I'm a man, you shouldn't talk to me like that. You're not a man, because women are not masculine in front of masculine men. Women are feminine in front of masculine men. A lot of y'all pretending y'all not masculine men. If your woman's cussing you out, you're not a masculine man. If you're not respected, you're not a masculine man. If your mom doesn't trust you, you're not a masculine man. Stop pretending. You don't deserve the same thing. Level up, level up. You can level up. Let's get it.
So here's my thing. I don't disagree with a lot of stuff he was saying about being a man.
Yeah.
Them first 30 seconds with all that 50-50 crap when he was saying, but once he got into it, we say a lot of the same stuff over here. So
exactly. Yeah, like I said, my only thing was, in Mr. Walker's neighborhood, it is a crime to try to tell another man what he can and can't do. I can't get with that. saying a man going 50-50. And if we're talking about 50-50 within the context of actually building together, not none of this sick modern day hoodoo, y'all heard it. No, I'm talking about real building together where it can work. Ain't nothing wrong with that. How dare you? Yeah, how dare you? No. But like we said, overall the message, aspire to be better, aspire to be greater, 100%. It was just that little bit of cap up front.
That's all. So, all right, y'all, the bada, whatever. Shout out to the Angry Man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Angry Man, the GOAT over there. He was cooking this up earlier and he gave his take on it. So we ain't gonna dive that deep, but Angry Man cooked it up for sure.
Yeah. Like I said in the beginning, just for him coming out like that came across to me a little bit player haterish, dirty Mackin-ish. Like, yeah.
And that's all. Or a tale of what some men got to stop doing is becoming prisoners of the moment. I think a lot of us, get a little bit of King's Gold and forget where we come from. And we ain't talking about people who are born with silver spoons. We talking about, people who come from the ghetto or whatever. You get some bread, now you say, well, if you ain't got no bread, you dusty, and not understand. Like I said, we ain't advocate for men we don't advocate for nug, but we talking about hardworking men. You can't say if you're a hardworking man, but if you ain't got as much as me, and you want to say that to a man's face, like Mr. Walker said. We got at the end of the day, we got to take some of these conversations off the damn internet. Would you say that to a man's face?
Yes. Glory be, that's all I'm saying. When you say it to his face, I'm so tired of social media and say it to a man's face. And that's what I'm like, ain't no way, heck. Yeah, real life is, come on, let him say that too. Let's say that Dwayne Rock Johnson is going 50-50. Go tell that brother to his face that his woman shouldn't give him nothing. He going to change his tone. I promise you. So, it's that's all. The first part was cat. He a prisoner in the moment. He going to say, I hurt. Can't get a clean house. No cook food on the regular. Probably should get cursed out. Say no respect. That's the thing. He said, if you're going 50-50, you shouldn't get none of this because you shouldn't be getting no respect. Yeah. Glory to the brother.
So here we go. I want to say we about to bring Crystal back out the gulag. I'm going to share my screen again. We got another video. I want to say a couple more videos, but here we go. Since we on this topic, all right. Male's nature. It says a woman explains why men always leave their girlfriends after becoming successful. All right. When men always leave their girlfriends after becoming successful. Is that true?
I think that's, anytime we speak in absolutes, it's never true. Men leave their woman when they get successful. That's cap. I know a lot of successful men. I'm talking about doctors to whatever, working wherever you work, custodial manager, whatever your top is. I know plenty of men who do not leave the woman.
If it's just a girlfriend and they ain't married or got kids, I would say, is he wrong?
I mean, any woman who invests a lot of time in her years before she quote unquote hit the wall. Like if she was good enough to be with you for 10 years till you made
there
it.
you go, 10 years.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if it's like 2 years,
we gotta get context. We done had wide neck up here. But wide neck's baby mama. These be unholy 10 years. You understand?
So I think too, though, but I think you have to be real. Okay, within that 5 years, did you go from making 20,000 to 100,000, and that woman really was there? I think a man has discernment to know the situation. Like, no, girl, you was just riding my coattail the whole time I was making it to this 100,000. Back, you gotta go. But I don't think that's true. I think that there are a lot of men who really appreciate the work and the time that their woman has put into supporting them through that situation. So I think that's a lie. Does it happen sometimes? Most definitely it happens sometimes. We're not gonna act like it don't, but I don't think that is, for me, I really don't feel like that's the majority. I don't.
Now here's the thing. Now I've observed where these couples be together, they build together, and sometimes the wife, once they didn't acquire the King Gold, she got a little bit of vindication, and she be a little not so nice there's, you get the rich wife thing, they're cussing her rich husband out, And what do we say about these instances where the woman takes full advantage of her position, where she knows it's cheaper for this ninja to keep me. Over the course of our relationship, I feel a little slighted because I done had to work so much. I had to do this. Now that we got the King's Gold, and I know I will beat him upside his head with alimony and child support, I'm gonna act out now. I think
that a hellish woman is just a hellish woman. Like,
no.
Like,
sometimes they just change, just like sometimes they just change.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, like, okay, like you said, like she changed into a hellish woman. Let's even say that. Yeah, nobody wants to deal with it. Like, ma'am, if you're not happy, just go. Like, don't sit here and just act a damn fool. With that being said, in the words of Mr. Walker, what got this woman to acting in this way? That would be my question. Why is she now switching up on you? Why is she doing this? That is my question.
Okay, so we're gonna pull this video up. Okay, yeah, real quick, and we're gonna dive back into this conversation. I just want to let this play. I want to say this is the kingless queen over there talking mess. There we go.
The type of women that men want, they have to work their ass off to become a different version of themselves to get access to those women. And what women don't realize is when a man is at his lowest, his ultimate objective is survival of the fittest. And they will use anything as a tool, as a stepping ladder to get where they want. When you work with a man at his lowest, men see women as mirrors to themselves. And they see you.
So we're going to stop this real quick because a lot of this, she like Captain Obvious, right? I mean, she just described male nature, I want to say in the first part. And that picture there, that's Little Dirk. I didn't know Little Dirk knocked that white woman up. So that's his baby mama. I guess he was dating this woman.
Sure.
Yeah, that was his first baby mama. I don't know a lot about like hip hop culture, but yeah, I am aware of that Lil Durk's baby mama was a white woman. So
this ain't even like no Kardashian type. This like a trailer park.
Well, he was at his lowest. It is some men. It's not all men, but what do you?
Did you say use? I wouldn't you throw that word use around. Y'all don't understand male nature. Man was getting what he can get at the time. That's what she said. A man gotta. Mr. Walker says all the time, y'all born with y'all value. We got to go out and work for it. She ain't say nothing but the obvious right there.
Well, I don't understand what I said that was wrong. Lil Durk is not where he was when he met that woman. And I agree. If that was the woman he qualified for, let's even say that. That's who he was with at that time. And that was a situation of he probably really didn't choose her first. He wouldn't have wanted to be with her. She's a starter wife. Like sometimes they call those like the starter girlfriend, like starter wife.
That was a bust down. We talk about hood. We in the hood now.
He made they had a baby together. That was probably his love.
A bust down. You think people? What we talking about? It's the hood, Crystal. No starter wife.
Right. He was. Okay, so what do you think was the dynamics? You think he loved her? Or you think he was just using her?
He wasn't. She said using like he was getting what he could get at the time. He was in, like you said, he was in the bad space.
Exactly. So
you don't have that value. He had to go out and work hard so he can get a beautiful woman, as all men do.
Right. So what are we disagreeing on? Like, I'm trying to understand what we disagree about.
Because y'all try to paint the picture like you going more predatory. Like, oh, guys without money just out here using women. No, they ain't. They get with women that ain't nothing like them.
Right, and that's fine. So what's the problem with that? I agree. I think.
Well, you trying to say like these bad men are using good women? That's the tone you set.
Okay, well, I wasn't trying to set that tone. They both agreed to be with each other. I don't know why I made this. I wasn't trying to say that. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think there are some times where, you're totally right on both ends. Because even if someone will argue that, okay, what about the woman who, what if she wasn't this or wasn't that? Well, she still accepted that. She still said, okay, you're going to be my man and you'll be my baby mama. So yeah, I think it's true on both ends. So I don't know what I did to sound like I wasn't agreeing with that, but I do.
Because I would say she using him, if anything. That's my thing. I'm
Oh
like,
no, hold on, we gonna play now. Hold on, Mr. Walker, back me up real quick. Now we done seen Becky in the hood, and I've been in the hood, and you know she just a bust down, and she got her income tax check. And so we ain't gonna act like we don't know that situation in the fried rice store or the Chinaman. It's actually a Chinese food restaurant, not a Chinaman. That's incorrect English, but they standing behind them, waiting on them to hit that visa. I ain't gonna play like y'all.
you going to the extremes. That's extreme,
from the
but
hood, okay? So we're not gonna act like that doesn't exist. But she's paying her. I remember when I was growing up, I worked with this lady, and she would say, like, sometimes you gotta pay your weight as a woman or pay your way. So sometimes that's what's happening.
Well, in this instance, it's more like if the woman's born with her, women are born with their value. That must be a great thing, but men got to go and prove themselves. So where Dirk was at his lowest, it's very safe to say that Becky there was at her highest. You see, so she was at her peak. So all he could do was outgrow her, as Bonquisha constantly says.
I don't know. I think okay, well then what do we say about, now this is a very ignorant person, but I shouldn't say ignorant, but like controversial person, ratchet person, but like Blueface, for example, he had his Becky girlfriend, but he grew with her. He kept her around. She leveled up. He paid for that BBL. He did all that. So what's that?
That's weird. I don't know. It's the context. Like, that's Hollywood is wild behavior. Yeah, that's all clout chasing, but I don't know. That ain't real. It's not real relationship. It's hard to be real about that. Ain't none of that real.
That's all. So I'm gonna take this back a second. I'm gonna let her keep cooking. Here we go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. If y'all just coming in, I don't know which channel y'all are watching on, but please take a second and hit the like button so we can get the likes up, folks. Here we go.
Themselves to get access to those women. And what women don't realize is when a man is at his lowest, his ultimate objective is survival of the fittest. And they will use anything as a tool, as a stepping ladder to get where they want. When you work with a man at his lowest, men see women as mirrors to themselves. And they see you at their lowest. And they don't want you to reflect back on them where they came from, because they used you to build themselves up, and now they need another level to go to, something that's harder. You wasn't hard to conquer. You just helped him go on to the next woman, the woman that wouldn't fuck with him or even look his way, because she is a prize. The type of women that.
So once again, Captain Obvious, this man had to go out and work. Like, it ain't personal. I think women think this is personal, and it's not.
No,
like,
but we take it personal because
and y'all shouldn't. A man gonna level up, get some bread. If you weren't with me shooting in the gym for real, like, we gotta stop. These are bust downs. A man gonna get some bread. They always gonna find a beautiful woman in most cases.
But you have to
something out the hood.
Like I have to say, when me and Lamb chat a lot of the times, everybody doesn't have common sense. Ain't common. Okay, since they say I talk too much, common sense isn't common, and a lot of women don't get that. They think just because Larry, who just got out the pen, he really loves me. I'm telling you, I would not lie to y'all. They really in their brain think that, man, he gonna make it, and I'm gonna still be with him. I talk to him all the time. So they're delusional. Yes. If you're surprised now, yes, a lot of modern women are delusional when it comes to thinking that this guy who is just trying to get it how he lives actually is trying to build a family with you. I agree. I agree. I don't know what else to say.
Can it not just be a natural occurrence and not someone getting used? Like I said,
well, when your intentions, the right, Mr. Walker, that's where and you're so right, because we would say she got what she gets, but you have to also think about intentions. Like I'm gonna be short, but I use the example of a gold digger going on a date is not the same as me and Pick Meek or Lamb going on a date. We are really trying to get to know you. So the intentions matter when you're entering something. That can set the tone for the relationship. That's what I'm trying to say. So if that woman is going in thinking, yeah, I know I gotta, I know I got, I'm a big girl or whatever, but he said he loved my curves. He like him a big girl. That's what they say, like Lizzo. And so then she goes in delusional. I'm just telling you, that's what it is. Yeah. She goes in thinking, yeah, girl, he just got the pen, but I'm telling you, he different. I talk to these women all the time, and I'm like, watch it, girl. Like, and some of them, like you said, but y'all are so right. Some of these girls are just, the sexy red dating a drug dealer. Yes, we know that. We got the hood girl dating a hood dude, or the low value girl dating a low value dude. But I was just speaking on that other point of view too.
Well, here's my thing. Like, I've seen some of these instances play out, and what I'm saying is like, it's a natural occurrence. Like, you got this guy, let's say he's two people meet in college. All right. So they about the same. The one got, and they grow apart. The man is increasing in value, and the woman decides she's just not. She still want to do hood stuff, ratchet stuff, and she can't evolve. She can't grow with the relationship. She gets left behind. Can this just not be a natural occurrence and not somebody getting used? It's like,
most times you don't see that. The times that you see that happens is when, to me, in my opinion, is when the guy was intentionally going in knowing, girl, first off, you ain't got no ass, you overweight, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, come here, big girl, let me rub on them rolls. That's when I see that happen, where she doesn't level up. Most, like Savannah and LeBron, I know we don't try to use it, but like, you got to level up together. And yes, if that woman is staying where she's staying, leave her where she at. But that's rare, Mr. Walker. I don't see that a lot. I see a lot of times the woman level up with them out of pressure, or either it was a buzz down situation from
should be jump. Pressure. Pressure is applied. Yes, indeed, it is pressure. And I love the example of Savannah and LeBron. Look at, glory to them. Look at Mrs. James. She's a whole wife out here in these streets. She leveled up with her man. But that's what I'm saying. So that occurrence didn't happen. But I believe it would behoove women to realize the pressure. You get with this guy, you want an ambitious man. You can't remain stagnant and the same and expect there not be a possibility or probability that you're going to grow apart. As the Kendrick contestants keep saying, these sisters that become CEOs and get the bread, what do they say? They say, why'd you get divorced? And they said, we grew apart. I outgrew that ninja. He didn't level up. And nobody says, oh, she used and abused him. No,
I think that I agree. I don't know what you thought I said before, but yeah, if it was a situation on male or female, and it was genuine love, like Mr. Walker and his wife, Gavin and his, whatever. And that woman, you like, baby, come to the gym with me, babe. Or, come on, let's feed the kids like this. And that woman ain't listening, or vice versa. I told you, just like with the Kiki Palmer situation, go. The moment you see that this man is being ambitious and this woman isn't matching the level up he needs her to make, go. She gonna get super fat. She gonna make an excuse for everything. And it's just gonna be a mess.
Okay. So here we go. We get these cash outs. We're gonna pull this video back up. Where we at here? Did we get Rachai here?
Let's see.
Yeah,
nope.
I think we did.
Yep, got that one. Shout out to Ripside2 for the $5. Says next time watch Remit Sethi. He talks to white couples. Most of the time they are putting resources together. Well, yeah, that's the only way to do it. Together. Thank you. Shout out to Kingston for the $5. Says men fall in love when they broke or on the come up. Amen. When they are on top of their game and up, it's harder for them to find love. At best, you a trophy. That part. Yes, sir.
So, yeah, I'm going to pull this video up here.
Women don't submit anymore.
All right. Women don't submit anymore. We're talking about submission tonight. Are women finally ready to submit? I think this sister here going to tell us a little something. There we go.
Women don't submit anymore. No. Women don't submit to you. Women are natural to submission. I don't care how strong and independent she is. So here's the disconnect. Are you looking for forced submission? So ask yourself, why won't she really submit? Here it is. Women are not their grandparents anymore, okay? Women are not looking for a husband and to become a housewife and to bear children. No, they're not looking for that anymore. A lot of women come from a split home with a double Dutch dad who jumps in and out of their lives as he chooses. And that's where the fear and discord between men and women come from. That ideal or that example, that is what they seen. So why won't she submit? You got time? Do you display wise leadership? Do you give a good sense of direction? Are you dependable? Are you consistent? Are you trustworthy? How can she trust your direction? Every decision that you make, you have to run to mommy to help you create that decision. How is she going to follow a boy? She got to.
So we're going to stop this. A lot of times y'all come up here, a lot of women, the men they describe, it's like they describing the same man over and over and over.
It really is.
So
really.
Go ahead, Mr. Walker. I'm sorry.
You good. You good.
Yeah, I think that a lot of Black women are complaining about a lack of leadership in Black men right now. I think that's a constant cry or complaint, that they don't feel comfortable to submit. I hear that a lot on the internet.
Are they dating the wrong men from the jump? Right? They choosing these men because he tall, because he make the little man in the boat. It's all we documenting this stuff. Woman after woman after woman. They don't ask for provision, protection, all these things. They don't.
Right. And we have to fix this. We have to fix the mentality of women nowadays. That's why I do the work I do. That's why I study the way I study, because the mentality is off. You have a group of women who are actually looking for that provision and looking for that leadership, and they're maybe not finding it or having a hard time. And then you have a larger group of women who they have these silly expectations of being too visual. Men are visual. That's why I say a lot of women now are very masculine, to where they choose how a man is supposed to choose. And as a woman, it's great if you can attract that attractive guy who most women would say they want. But that is not the first thing that should ever be on top 2 or 3. Like, you have to have some type of attraction so the woman isn't like faking it in the bed, right? That would be like a dry situation. So she has to be somewhat attractive, but women are so out of sync. They are in a very low vibrational state right now. So they date based off how he look, how he feel, his ping size, and stuff like that. That I'm not saying it's something that everybody likes. We're human too, but that's not a woman. That's not how a woman is actually supposed to choose first. So yeah, it's a lot of lost women. It's a majority of lost women. And then the other part of those women are just, maybe they're not in the right place. Pick Meek. I know y'all don't like to use that example because she has a child, but even Lamb, let's say Lamb isn't married yet. I don't know if she is or not, but let's just use her. She's a good example. Great woman, beautiful. Everybody likes Lamb. And let's just say she's not married. She could be married, but let's just say she's not.
She's not. I don't think she's not married.
Right. Why ain't Lamb married? Why am I married and Lamb ain't? Can't nobody stand me on cart before the horse. So
she in a relationship. She in a relationship.
She is, and that's no shade to Lamb. Lamb is probably going to get married and stay married forever. Like, that's my girl. Like, she got it, I feel like. But the point is, sometimes if you're not in the right place at the right time, or choosing correctly, or just like Lamb, her guy might be her age. You know what I'm saying? So maybe they're still just, let's stay engaged for 2 years. Every situation is different, but I think in the majority, it's a lot of lost women picking for stupid reasons, and I ain't got no pushback for that.
Yeah, I agree. I had said that before. Yeah, these women trying to get with these guys based off of looks, that's insanity. It has to be on the realm of clinical insanity. Like
right, because that's how men choose. Men choose based off the visual, how she looks.
Well, there's a reason. See, it's not just superficial. There's nothing about a man's nature that is superficial, not his nature. Now, characteristic, that's a different thing. But a man's nature, wanting something that's attractive, there's a reason, because a beautiful woman that's beautiful to him creates the muse effect. And a woman that gives the muse effect is inspiring to a man.
Mr. Walker, are you speaking from your Galileo point of view? And you know I love you. Or are you speaking for the majority of the men? I gotta give
I'm
some
speaking
pushback.
for
It's
the
true, but to say men
Yeah,
don't pick off shallow things, that's cap. Most men do pick off shallow things. If we got a lineup of women,
I said man's nature. His characteristics is different. I said man's nature, wanting and desiring a beautiful woman is not shallow. It's deep.
Oh no,
like
it's not. It's not shallow. I don't think it's no. I wasn't saying that that's shallow. I was just saying that's men are the ones that are supposed to pick based off beauty, in my opinion. If I didn't make that sound that way, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I didn't say that it was shallow for them to pick that way. I'm just saying that that's a man thing. That's what I was trying to say. And it's not shallow. It's because they have to it's certain things within their nature when it comes to picking a female to mate with and things like that. So no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that is a masculine thing to do for a woman to be in that position of going after like that, if that makes sense.
Okay, so here we go. What do you say? Inspirational women are beautiful, and I see.
Shout out to Izzy DeVoe, been a member for 1 month. Appreciate you. Says we can't rise above the moral fabric of our women. Yes, I believe Farrakhan says that. Shout out to Farrakhan.
So I'm gonna let her keep cooking. Here we go.
Well, that is what they sing. So why won't she submit? You got time? Do you display wise leadership? Do you give a good sense of direction? Are you dependable? Are you consistent? Are you trustworthy? How can she trust your direction? Every decision that you make, you have to run to mommy to help you create that decision. How is she going to follow a boy? She got to sit on her and put on her big woman panties and raise a boy. So what sense does that make? When has a teacher ever submitted to a student? She's raising you and you want her to submit to you. Yeah, I'm gonna take it there. Yeah, we fall for the okie doke. A lot of women fall for the okie doke because a lot of boys pose as men, and eventually time and circumstance manifest that unreliable, irresponsible, inconsistent.
Stop. Boys pose as men. No, they don't. They stroke you down like a man. It's all about what's going on in the bedroom. He showed you nothing. He showed him nothing outside the bedroom besides that he could stroke him down. That was it.
I mean, I can't really deny because I've never seen a man start off doing like all of these amazing things and taking care of you and then just leave you, like just drop you, because they just wanted some puss. So I don't know, I can't relate to that. I think that you're so right. It's because women are giving up their womb and their sex so easily that he's leading with his money and he's showing you he's gonna do all these things.
And where they meet them at, they meet these men in nightclubs and stuff of that nature, and they going after the man that all the women want, and they figure I'm gonna put this walk on him.
And we can't cap either. We do have some men who are out here who will try to act like they will do this and do that. But women, it falls on women. You have to be smart enough to kind
of course there's men out there who gonna lie and drive their buddy's car and say it's theirs and do stuff like that. It's on you. How can you not vet this man long enough not to know that ain't his car?
Right.
Because you slept with him within 72 hours and it didn't.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh no, I agree. I agree with that. I think that I think the root of the problem is women being too quick to hop in the bed, and they're in that masculine energy of sex. The man is the one kind of coming after you to try to get something. You're supposed to be ducking and dodging. And it's like it's the opposite now. You got women like just pouncing on the man. That's not nature. So yeah, no, I agree. Like you got to be smart, especially in this 2023. You have to be smart. So yeah.
Oh
yeah.
So there we go. Yeah, we about to drop the link for y'all. I'll see y'all in the chat.
Shout out to Q. Appreciate the $2. She says, complaining about the man she already picked. Wow. And yeah, that's the thing. I have had it with all this trick. I got tricked. It ain't that. Like Gavin said, where'd y'all meet? Let's get to the root of the problem, the foundation. Y'all ain't meet up at Altar Call. Y'all ain't meet in the church. Y'all didn't meet at Barnes and Nobles. Y'all met at Freaky Fridays. It was happy hours, last call, stop the cap.
And they intuition, that powerful intuition, it just all of a sudden is never there when it's supposed to be.
That's what I say, Crystal. And yes, acknowledge women. I believe that women have very powerful intuition, but it ain't by default. Yeah, because these is like all my intuition went off after after I was 2 for 2 and I checked this phone, and after it went upside my head for 3 years, then my intuition, that ain't intuition. That's not
now
intuition.
I will say this. Yeah, no, that's all facts. All of it is facts. Women sometimes like to turn on intuition when it's convenient. I think
that is not a woman's intuition is going to be proactive.
No. Mr. Walker, I'm trying to tell you, no. Okay, so intuition, when a woman becomes delusional, speaking from a woman's point of view, all of a sudden she questions her intuition. You are correct. She still might get that a little inkling, but she says, "Oh no, that's me being insecure again." Sometimes, so she'll start to,
Can little man in the boat override intuition?
Oh yeah, that's stupid. That's where you mess up when you start having sex. That's where you mess up, because now that sexual energy that you're building with that person clouds the intuition even more. And so now she's in this space of just being emotionally connected, and she's confusing intimacy and romance and chemistry for love, and it's not the same thing. So yeah, like I said, it's a lot of confused women. It's a lot of women who are very in a delusional state of thinking just because he makes me feel this way, that this is a man who loves me, and that's not the case. I also too think we have to. I think we have to also touch on like the gentleman phase, though. Like when men went from this kind of stoic personality to a gentleman, open up the door and things like that. Men sometimes don't make it the easiest for a woman who's not the most intelligent, because sometimes it's just his kind of, like AD, perfect example. AD gonna rub it on thick, and then if he don't get a smart woman, she gonna fall for it. Perfect example is AD. He's sweet, kind of a mama's boy, you know, but look crazy. He comes to you and he got the hat, he got a little money, come on, no, I'm opening up that door, don't you? And so yeah, I'm not saying that the woman is still not at fault. She is. But we have men who will play the gentleman role and play them games and act like they're really about to sign a check that they, can cash.
Yeah, I hear you, but you still taking the accountability off the women. Because
I'm saying right now, I put the accountability on the woman. You have to be smart enough to see through. AD, I love you if you're watching. I'm sorry. But you got to be smart enough to talk long enough to AD to see, well, AD, how do you feel about this? And what do you think about this topic? And what do you think about that? You have to talk in order to really get to know that man. So no, the responsibility, you right.
And vice versa. Like you said, man, Mo, you got to check these women out, because these women, they want to, sleep with you probably more than you want to sleep with her nowadays. So it ain't all what we think.
There you go.
So here we go. I'm going to drop this link here. I'm going to let this sister keep cooking. Here we go.
Big woman panties and raise a boy. So what sense does that make? When has a teacher ever submitted to a student? She's raising you and you want her to submit to you. Yeah, I'm going to take it there. Yeah, we fall for the okie doke. A lot of women fall for the okie doke because a lot of boys pose as men, and eventually time and circumstance manifest that unreliable, irresponsible, inconsistent, unfaithful child that boy actually really is. So yeah, we fall for the okie doke, because I know a lot of y'all finna come to me about that. So how can a woman feel safe in a chaotic environment? Well, ask yourself, are you reliable? Are you consistent? Are you trustworthy? Do you make her feel emotionally, mentally, and physically secure? Are you emotionally available? Many women want to feel secure and be vulnerable. But how can she be secure and be vulnerable and even submit to you in a chaotic environment where you display poor leadership skills? So before you go and decide that you want to ask, why won't she submit to me? Why women don't submit? Women don't do. Ask yourself, are you a man worth submitting to? Women don't submit anymore. No, women don't submit to you. Women.
So we got, it's conditional. It's conditional, she's saying.
And I think my question is, why is it this big obsession with submission? Like, I know we're having conversations, but it's like, what is this big, like, shouldn't it be more like a big talk of cooperation? Or like,
No.
Yeah, because it's triggering. Look,
presence?
you start
Like,
saying
why is it
submission,
submission?
obey. What about obey? Y'all can't obey. and submit?
Obey. I just feel like I've never heard my man ever say to me, "You will obey me, Crystal."
Because
Nope.
he don't
And
have
he
to.
should.
It's in the room already. If he got to say it, he lost.
Exactly. So I don't
Walk
understand.
around. If a man have to tell you to submit, have to tell you to obey, he has lost. You have
Or
to just.
this
There
is
got to
my
be an
thing.
understanding.
My thing is this: I'm gonna say what I said, and I think that I've had, thank God, a great experience with.
Are you submissive? Are you submissive and do you obey?
I mean, I think y'all should. What do y'all think, based off knowing me this long? Do you think I'm submissive, and do you think that
You can't ask, how you gonna answer your question with a question,
because y'all
Crystal?
are men, y'all are able to say that with my personality. Okay, whatever. Well, you would have to ask my man, but I'll say this: he's never complained about me ever being like argumentative or not. He's never even brought up the word other than when we were having a intentional discussion about how do you feel about some of these conversations that come up, but never to me personally. So I would say that my man has never complained about me. She ain't submitting. Like, I ain't never heard that conversation. He's happy.
Well, you said, what is up with men and submission? Submission, do you think the act of open submission is necessary from a woman to her
I
man,
think
her
that
leader?
I think we have bigger fish to fry in our community right now. And I think conversations of cooperation, temperament, how you take care of a child and household are more
Strongly
important.
disagree. I believe that these very basic standards is the foundation to get that. I don't think we have bigger fish to fry. I'm always getting to the root of the problem. We talk
But
about.
you've never, Mr. Walker, you said that you never had a problem with your wife ever giving you pushback on like things that she knew in your heart. You were like, look, that's it. Like, I just think that men who, and look, I know this is a trigger word for you, real men, but I use you as an example so you can't get mad at me. Like, real men like you, whatever they want to say in the comments, ain't never had to sit they wife. Now, I ain't saying, women of color, we a little spicy. We might, whatever. But I'm saying in general, Mr. Walker, I don't think you've really had to ever have a talk with your wife about how you like. I just don't see it that much.
Wait now. I have had to. Yes, I have had to check my wife respectfully. Yes, I have.
Like that. I was gonna say he ain't gonna say you're not feminine. He gonna say how about some stuff she ain't, like you said. If you were a woman that cuss a lot, or she might do masculine things that's not feminine. He gonna just.
I think anytime a man calls his woman out about something, she needs to be all ears and listening, because women critique more than men. So when a man is critiquing you and your man is coming to you saying, "Hey, you need to listen." I don't know what that, if you want to call it submission, call it submission. But
if you're an unruly woman, though, if you unruly. Like,
unruly. But my thing is this: your woman and your wife and your girlfriend, she should have no pushback. And I think that's why a lot of men have a problem or feel like that submission is the word they want to bring up first, because Black women, period, Latino women, y'all try to play this game like it ain't them too. A lot of women will be sassy, and so they'll try to be argumentative and go.
Why is this so triggering? The guy in the chat, he said submission is cooperation. It is.
Yeah,
and that's our problem. Cooperation is a word, and submission is a word for a reason.
Submissiveness is cooperation. You cooperating to me and my leadership is submission.
Okay, but they are two separate words. Okay, so like this, cooperation could be that we are all working together with one another. Matter of fact, we don't even have to guess. We can just pull up the definition.
Who has the final say? Who has the final say?
It's two different words, but
who has the final say? No, I'm submission. Who has the final say? Who has the final say? Who reports to who?
It depends on the woman in the relationship.
And this is the thing, and Crystal, this is why I'm calling Cap, since we brought my situation into it. My wife is extremely submissive and she's extremely brilliant. She speaks different languages. She works next to CEOs, all that. And that's the thing. That's 12 years of marriage, happily married. Observing these women in this space, I look at my wife in her face. I say, thank you so much for being you. Because man, my wife will come. She say, Willie, I need your guidance. I need your leadership. We appreciate you. You are honored. And like, these are the words that she speaks. Like, there ain't no way.
Supposed to submit to who? She said it depends.
Sassiness, that's madness. If your woman is sassing you, or the only place a woman should be sassy is in the bedroom. That's it. That's the only place you're supposed to be sassy. And because you know what's about to go down. We're gonna stop that. Ain't no sass. No.
Crystal, what is this factor that's depending on when should a man be submitting to a woman? I'm confused. And
my thing is, I'm not telling it.
What things are we speaking about? Like,
I'm not telling a man to do anything. First off, a man is going to do what he feels like he needs to do. I'm not here to tell a man what he should do. I'm here to say that he asked me a simple question of a woman, and so I can only speak from a woman's point of view.
He said, "Who submit to who?" He said, "Who should submit to who?" You said, "It depends."
I know. I said that I don't feel like the phrase submission is even one that should be constantly thrown around every 5 seconds. That's what I said.
When you said that a man should never sit down with his woman and never say the word submission, 100% facts, you lost. Never should ever say submit. The word shouldn't even be in the household. It should, I agree. At the very same time, it should be an observable action. Should be a group of men should be able to go to their friend's house and be able to observe the submission of his wife to him. And that builds community. That builds stronger bonds.
And what does that look like? What does that look like? What is the
And a lot of that's on the men. The men got to quit choosing these unruly women. So we're not letting them off. That's like probably 70% of it is men. Y'all out here taking these damn wild horses and y'all trying to break them and turn them into turn them into prize racing. No, they don't. Those are wild horses for a reason. Let them stay.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I think y'all are missing my
them.
point. I asked the question of what submission because, for example, on Thanksgiving, I made my man a plate, and I'm just making a plate. It's just natural, right? I'm making this plate real quick. Mm-hmm. So I sit the plate down, and a woman at the table who ain't got a man, might I add. And I'm not saying that a woman's worth is, like, oh, she ain't got a man, I'm better than her. But I'm just saying, here this woman is telling me that her therapist said that, oh girl, yeah, you must be super submissive because I'm making a plate, and she kind of joked about it. And so I think that it depends on the woman, like I said. In that moment.
Shout out to Richard Media for the $20. Appreciate you. He says, "Stop, Crystal. My wife is on my page. She is submissive. She follows my lead, and I provide her the space and freedom to rest in her femininity." Amazing, beautiful. Submission is understood and displayed with her actions and behavior. Done and absolutely done. Blessings to you, brother. Yes, you muted, Gav.
There we go. I dropped the link in the chat. Let me know if the link's not working, fellas. I'll drop it in the chat again. Crystal got 5 minutes. Like I said, man, I done forgot what I was about to say.
It's that, you know what? Let's just be honest. And Crystal, I don't think there's anything. It's not unusual that, being modern folks, we modern men, modern women, that something like submission that would be triggered, especially when more women today are working and taking on these manly positions. And like I make the example all the time, the woman like, rub your feet. I just work 10 hours on my feet. You gonna rub my feet, make you a sandwich, ninja. I ain't had lunch. So yeah, today's modern people ain't in no submission to submit nor be vulnerable, so it appears. But yeah, with your friend talking about you must be super submissive because you made your man plate. You making your man's plate has nothing to do with showing your submission. Her making that comment showed that she was a brute. And her therapist is wild. Making your man a plate means you're super submissive. That's nuts. Here we go. This is my thing. What's the difference between a woman getting up, making her man a plate? When he get done, she take the plate, bring him his glass of water. What's the difference between that and when the car break down the side of the road in the middle of the winter and he gets out, she just sitting there in the warm. He ain't even turn the car off. He gonna deal with the exhaust of the heat. Y'all don't understand. It always evens out. I promise you. That man's time. Men are submissive. We we are devoted to it, and our devotion is shown differently than a woman's submission. You don't want no man to submit to y'all. Stop the cap.
So here we go. I see we got some super chats. Got a cash app here.
Money, 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 money.
My guy Roosevelt come through. He says, we all know what's up with Kiki. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if you behind on the replay, Roosevelt. We appreciate the cash app, brother. It's a lot going on. Where we at? I think we here.
Shout out to Danny Nicole, been a member for 7 months. Appreciate you. She says intuition and discernment aren't standard issue. I know that's right, Dan. I know that's right.
Man.
Shout out to the brother Millennial Investor and Lifestyles. Appreciate you. The problem is most women don't provide men space nor add value to a man's life after sex. Most women think their pee sleeve is enough. Not the pee sleeve.
Shout out to Millennial.
Shout out to Retired Media. Appreciate the $2. Says, what is she talking about?
Yeah, our girl Crystal on one.
Shout out to Retired Media coming back through with another $2. Appreciate you. Says, Crystal, are you married? I'm confused.
Oh.
Shout out to Kingston for the $5. Appreciate you. Says, I strongly disagree. If you can't submit, there will be no family, and then there will be no community. Simple.
That part.
Shout out to Danny Omega for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate you. Says requirements for women. Number 1, cooperation. You must cooperate. What we gonna do? Appreciate you, Rashad, for the $5 super chat. He says a lot of women are hard-headed. Submission is the base of respect. All right. Crystal dodging the topic like Neo dodging them bullets on the rooftop. Appreciate you. Shout out to undisclosed username for the $5, supporting this interest all day. Appreciate you. Says she's against submission. She's against 50-50. Pick a side or get off the panel, young lady. Shout out to Chris.
Shout out to undisclosed.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Big shout out to Xbox Vegas X. Gifted 10 single by choices memberships. Give a thank you to Xbox Vegas X if you receive one of those memberships. Thank you.
We appreciate that. Yeah, that's big energy. We got a ton of memberships. We appreciate that, Bobby Vegas.
Yes. Shout out to the OG Mr. for the $10. Appreciate you. He says the marriage vows say love, honor, and obey. Obey means comply with the command, direction, and request of a person or a law. Submit to the authority. Well, here's the thing, Mr. It amazes me. And even me and my wife had this conversation as we got married. I'm pretty sure we did. That obey thing. Women will say, keep out, obey. And they will request that. That's nuts. And yeah, but one left out of mine. So yeah, obey.
So here we go. My girl Crystal out the gulag. All right. I see there's people backstage. If you coming up, you got to be cammed up if you want to come up. I see there's people back here. Oh, man.
Leon's robe is back, my baby.
From the bioluminescence, baby.
Leon.
Hi, Crystal. Hi, host. Look, without obedience, there's only chaos. Women don't want to say obey in a marriage, but they will go to a job and obey this white man for 30 years. Let me give you an example. I was working at a major manufacturing plant back here in the mid-90s. And my boss came to me. He was like, look, I want you to to do this, this, and this. I thought because I did the job itself that I had more knowledge of how to do the job. I wanted to do the job like I wanted to. He came by 30 minutes later and said, look, didn't I tell you to do it like this? And at that moment, I realized what obedience was. I had obeyed my parents for years. Even though I may not have agreed with them, I obeyed them. And in my obedience, there was peace in the home. At my job, because I would obey my boss, I had a paycheck. Go to your job and don't obey your boss. Find out how fast you don't have a paycheck. You may not like that job, but the worst thing than having a job is not having a job.
Okay. So what you got to say to that, Crystal? Welcome in, Q, Trey, fellas.
Oh, I'm sorry, my mute wouldn't go off. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I know. I think that is a great analogy. That was a great analogy. I think that, if you have to sit here and argue with your wife or woman about a situation that called for your authority to confront, and it was like, no, this is the best idea, and she's still kicking and screaming. Great analogy. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Welcome in, fellas. Welcome in, Trey, Q. What y'all got, man? It's been a lot going on tonight. What y'all got, man?
Well, I got one for you. I just find it kind of interesting how they always, you guys touched on this a little bit, how they always have the hindsight after the fact. They lay with the man and then they want to vet him after the rumble tumble in the hay. And then they try to morph him into something that he never was or he never intended on being. And to continue to do that, it's just lunacy to me. I just don't get it. And then they come on and complain about just those men that they never should have picked in the first place. That's just odd to me.
Welcome in, Trey. How you feeling tonight, brother?
I'm okay. How's everybody doing today? Everybody looking good. Everybody looking good on the weekend.
Appreciate
Got
it.
the shine on. I don't know, man. It's been all over the world. Crystal, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm glad you went to college. Because you use your degree in the best capacity that you know how. I think that, you are a young woman. I think you have used your pretty privilege in the past before. Can't hear me?
It's wonky.
Hold on, let me try. Wonky. Is that better?
A little better. Yeah, more clear. Still got a little reverberation, I think it's called.
Okay, I'm gonna come back. Oh.
G Honda, CEO, or the former CEO. I don't know.
No. Hold up, bro. Don't put some respect on my mother-loving name, bro. I created this. Y'all wouldn't have that this if it wasn't for me, bro. Don't disrespect me like that ever. Period, bro. Don't ever disrespect me like that, bro.
G Honda come to my bird, man.
I'll trio you.
No. Honestly, don't, man. On the topic at hand, man. Not to get distracted, bro. But I think it's all teetering away from interdependence, man. Pro-interdependence is killing the black community, man. And I think that this whole thing about, when we went back to the whole 50-50 thing, I think that's, pushing away and deviating away from, interdependence with for the black community as a whole. I mean, if we honed in on interdependence, man, 50-50 shouldn't be an issue. It shouldn't be, frowned upon on any level. You know, whoever makes more, man. Because I mean, in my line of work, I mean, I came across a lot of women that out earned their husbands. You know, white, all kind of non-black women that out earned their husbands and still went home, submit to their husband, and that's been married for 15, 20, 30 plus years, and that's prospering. That's families, you know, in their communities. But nah, man, we just the black community as a whole, man, we need to get back to independence, man, and just, you know, because I think this is just propelling this gender war thing to an all-time high. That's just my thoughts, man.
I agree. And the idea of a gender war is foolish. A gender war. Like we don't need each other. What? Here we go.
Hey, Mr. Walker.
Yes.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. But like the whole gender war thing, man, especially, you know, is, you know, been causing divisions for years, man. And like, it's just been like, you know, especially, you know, with the single mother household, like 80% of our females, women that look like, you know, Crystal and Pygmy and Lamb that are single black mothers. And that's just, you know, breaking down and killing our community, and we are responsible for that, regardless of whether we want to be accountable for it or not. We can't blame nobody but us. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I got a couple videos I wanted to pull up here to drive the point home, since we got the fellas up here. And there's a lot going on in the community. I don't know who's raising these kids, but the end is near with some of the stuff they doing out here. So,
brother Gavin, can I go? Can you hear me better?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, I'm just going to speak on the 50-50 topic so we can just move forward. You know, if you want to build a generational home, a home that can sustain throughout the next millennial, everything we do must be 50-50 as a couple. You know, and I hear these talking points from a lot of people who are not married. Just think that it will be too hard to go 50-50. If you both are coming in with your own, a man who may not have a child, may have a couple of kids, and he's still, you know, working and supporting his children in the capacity that he is, and a woman may come in with 2 kids, with $50,000 worth of college debt, not really getting any support from the big daddy, but she's working and she's generating all this debt. And if a man comes in with his 50-50, you automatically, it's like your credit score goes from average to good instantly once he commits to you. And I think most men won't come in with the mindset like, okay, I got mine and she got hers. He's coming in trying to fill those holes where you are lacking. Unfortunately, a lot of women are so caught up in maintaining their own space, their own dignity, that they won't allow him to even fill those holes. And then men, we think logically down the line, like, if she has no use for me, then let me continue to push forward and move on. And a lot of women, you know, you just have to be really careful, ladies, because you're putting yourselves on islands to the world, and you're going to find yourself in a bad situation. You're going to find your children in bad situations. You have to really look out for those children that are 8, 9 years old. You're putting them in bad situations because y'all cannot afford your lifestyle that y'all live. Most of y'all live above your means and spending thousands of dollars on your hair and nails and bad feet that y'all got. Instead of putting that money away for the children, a man is going to come in looking for the future. And if you don't, you will be living in storage units. Like so be careful, ladies. Don't find your man, go in 50-50, put all your money in the pot, pay all the bills, set your little hair and your little weave money and little nail money to the side. Other than that, everything goes to the family. That's the only way the family grows. You can't hyphenate a name. You know, you got to be all in or you all out.
Okay. So I want to play this video. Well, I'm going to welcome my guy, Real Leo. I'm going to ask you this question as soon as we pull this video down, Leo. And I want to get y'all take on this because, like I said, a lot of men think differently. I'm going to see what y'all think about this.
Welcome, brother.
Wait, so niggas will flirt with you at the grocery store, but not offer to pay for your groceries? Get the fuck out of my face! I beg your fucking pardon. What the fuck you think this is? I'm over here shopping for things, and you're flirting with me while I'm shopping for things, but not offering to pay for the things that I'm shopping for while you're trying to flirt with me. Are you stupid? Like, the only way to win right now is to pay for the groceries. If not, move the fuck around. Move around. Because you're definitely not moving on up. Thank you.
So, is she out of pocket? Is she out of pocket? If you go holler at this woman inside the store, should you offer to pay for something? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You got Leo. We bring Leo in first.
Yo, she out of line. First of all, shout out to everybody, man. How y'all doing tonight? Peace. Want to say a real quick shout out to my aunt. She passed away this past Thanksgiving. Just want to give her a quick shout out, y'all.
Condolences, brother.
Yes, sir. Anyway, but about that comment, man, she out of line, y'all. She out of pocket, and for real. I don't know how our women became disinflated, man. Like, do they really believe that that's how life works? I'm confused, man. I've never seen our women at this level of, I don't know. It's just an all-time level of gas. Like, I've never seen that before, and it's kind of sad because this is what we talk about, and we got to keep the fight because, man, it's getting worse. This independency, and then on top of that, now you can't even approach a woman in a grocery store without paying for her groceries. Like, I'm glad I'm off the market, brothers. I'm gonna tell you right now, I couldn't do it.
Hey, I think it's all. My bad. I think it's all indicative of this quality of women. Like we was talking about the other day about like majority of these women being 3 or 4s and not wives. And like you just said, you got to pay for something just to talk to them. I mean, we got to just keep in mind that it's women that are qualified wives and women that are just not, like women that are in that 22, 25 percentile that's qualified, that's actual wives. And not to go back, not to rabbit hole, nothing like that, Crystal here, but like we was talking about with the whole coffee date thing, and like we was saying, like, okay, if a man's gonna properly vet, right, like men do, so we got to find out. We want to make sure this woman is far away from these 3 or 4s as possible, because you don't want those tendencies in your relationship, in your marriage, in your household, etc. So, I mean, just the whole quality of woman, man, it's just, and somebody said in the chat down low a little bit ago, blame the government for these women. While now we can't blame the government, it's on us. No, honestly, Mr. Walker, like it really is on us, like, because you got these simps out here that's like she said, she looking for a man to fund her grocery and pay for her grocery. She probably one of them same women that got 4-5 dudes on rotation for breakfast, brunch, lunch, and dinner.
Ain't no probably. No, it's for sure.
For sure.
That's her.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask y'all this. I want to get Q and get you in here, Q. If she in the grocery store and she got on leggings, right, and that you see that butt, and she got the long nails, hair, y'all know, with the baby hairs. If she got the whole kit on, is she out of pocket for saying that? If you approach her, you know what kind of woman she is.
Well, to that question, I can't answer. I'm a plain Jane type of guy. I dealt with a beautiful woman, and they're the most annoying creatures on the earth. They're annoying as crap. But what I will say is that that level of entitlement is bred over generations. She has a level of entitlement. I don't think, like when I actually had to mute my my button a couple times because she was flying the Air Force like Mr. Gavin back in the day. But no, I was about best with you, Gavin. But she was that level of entitlement is dangerous because yes, we can separate marriage-minded women from those who aren't truly marriage-minded. But the problem with the internet, it allows both of them to communicate with each other. And no one really saying marriage, they're telling women what they should expect. and they're not even saying expect from a husband. They just say expect. And so they're grabbing onto talking points that are ultimately going to keep the marriage-minded women unmarried.
Yes, that's facts.
So let's get the lady in real quick. Come in, Crystal. Was she out of? I'm not sure if Crystal's still there. I'm not sure if she froze up. But
yeah, I'm here. Can you all hear me?
Yep,
yeah, we can hear you. Good. What's your take?
Okay, no, yeah, she was completely out of pocket. That was like the ratchet hood behavior. It's like almost prostitution. Something that the Leo said. He said, "We know. Oh, how did they get there? We don't know how they got that way. I know how they got that way. That's a different topic for a different day, but it's ridiculous and it's sad. I don't think a man should ever date or give his number to a woman who says, "You want my number? You better pay for these groceries." Like, that's so weird. That's hella ratchet. That's the same woman, like Jihan said, that will put your number under lunch or something like that, which is very weird. But yeah, no, I don't think that behavior is good at all. I don't know how my coffee date got mixed up in that after I sat there for 4 hours with you all and deeply explained very patiently.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Proceed, please.
And real quick, we get you in. I just wanted to tell, I think, Leo, I think your mic is catching your shirt. So it's coming through the audio here.
Oh, my fault. My bad, guys.
Yeah,
there we go.
hair.
There we go.
All right.
So no, but like what where I was referencing it and tying it into the coffee date was like women, like, just to differentiate from the 304s from the actual qualified wives. That's what I was just drawing, that differentiation.
Right. And so where I go with that is, if you didn't hear me for the 4 hours that I very patiently explained myself, we're also trying to make the difference between our husbands and men who are husband quality and the pookie who is just trying to be cheap. So that's exactly all I was saying. I literally said multiple times for hours, and I won't even talk about coffee again because y'all just won't leave that alone. It's not about the coffee date. I said I go on a smoothie date, a coffee date, all of it. I was mistaken because I thought that was a joke amongst men. You know, she ain't worth nothing. Take her on a coffee date. Mr. Gavin followed back with saying men do that to certain women. Then when we around, got a plethora of men who agreed that they didn't want to spend $40 on a date. So that's the conclusion that I made.
I mean, it wasn't exactly 4 hours. I mean, I'm pretty sure you rabbit hole for 2, but you know, tomato.
Well, I learned back in 1935.
What? 1935?
Yeah, 1935. I learned back then, don't feed frogs for snakes.
Okay.
But you learned in 1935?
Yeah, I learned it back in 1935.
That's fine, Leon.
It was a hard time back then.
Okay.
I believe it.
Hey, just believe it, guys. Just believe it.
Yeah, real quick for the audience, the bounties is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Go ahead, Kiki.
Take the wisdom for what it is.
Okay.
Don't feed frogs for snakes. Date your wife. Don't date some woman out here. The Bible plainly tells you, even Michael Jackson told you about that strange woman. You know, and Dangerous. Yeah, and the song Dangerous says the lips of a strange woman drop like a honeycomb. So keep yourself away from that strange woman. Keep your treasures to yourself.
For sure.
You know, if you got a whole sandwich out here and you can't find somebody to share that sandwich with, don't get mad. You still got a whole sandwich.
I know that's right. Yeah. I'll be happy about the whole sandwich. But here's the thing I was gonna say was I agree with Gavin when he said, if you approach this woman in the grocery store and she got on the Bonquisha starter kit, how do you really expect her to behave and respond to you? And yes, so with that being said, I think we should all stop approaching Bonquisha. What starve her out? Starve her from what? What they desire the most, which is what? Attention.
I think what happened with a lot of
A
I
man's
think
superpower is how to. My superpower is ignoring a woman, and they hate that. Oh, look, you got to understand when you walk outside your door, you're at war. At your job, put on your game face. When you go out here, they used to have this skit about this man seeing this fine woman walking down the street and he crashed his car. No, put blinders on. Am I gone? Oh, okay. Put blinders. I thought Don Jeter had got me. Put blinders on. Focus. It's just like in that Chris Rock movie. You can get more ass chasing a dollar than you can chasing ass. Money chasing ass. So focus on what you're supposed to. What the Bible plainly tells you to act like men. Now, if you don't know how to act like a man, you need to find a man to.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome in, Beans. Welcome in, Beans.
I was about to say, I thought you were gonna say his superpower was time travel.
Hey,
We got it.
Hey, my man, like 200 years old.
Shout out to MJ for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. He says, shout out to Leon and his Great Depression game. Let's take a minute to reflect on his wisdom.
Oh, man.
What's good, Beans?
Beans.
What's up, Beans?
Is he from?
Beans probably on another podcast. Y'all know he be. So here we go. What you got, Leo? Or Trey? Who's coming in here?
No, what I was going to say was, for me, I feel like, when you hear her, you hear a woman that ran into a whole lot of simps in her time. It sounds like the trail of simps that she came through. You got to remember, those type of men are the reason why a lot of these women are just talking reckless today. I mean, they play a role. I'm not going to say they're 100% responsible, but man, they are playing that role though. So, Beans, I see Beans throwing up the finger. What's up, Beans?
Just in response to the video, and she's complaining about men approaching her in the store.
Hey Trey, you struggling, man.
I don't know what's going on.
Muted. What's going on?
Go ahead, Beans.
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, Beans?
What up? What up? What up?
Hey man, I just realized what time it was. I was still doing the show. I'm live on my channel right now, so everybody is seeing this right now, right? And I just want to make sure I came through and show love to the homies Gavin and Mr. Walker. I'm never gonna fade y'all on a Saturday, bro. Y'all got something super dope going on here. I want to make sure I'm part of it. What's going on, Trey? What's going on, my man up top on the Jeffrey Epstein side of the game? What's going on there? My man, El Real Leo and this motherfucker looking like hola, como está, nigga, que yo? And if it ain't the one and only, God damn, Crystal, I know you got a man, but you so damn fine to me. So I have started tagging you in all my shows. I got your channel in all my descriptions. You need to give me your Cash App so I can put it in the description with everybody else's. I got Single by Choice in there. I got all the other channels that I rock with in there so that people can support y'all, man, when they come through and visit my show. So what y'all talking about right now?
I'm actually about to pull this next video up, so we're gonna change gears. We're gonna get into something a little more granular. We've been talking about the women, man, the parents, if you will. Let's look at the children for a second. All right, here we go. There's actually two of them, so it's a lot of people out here like looting and taking. I know y'all been seeing these videos, but this one here, I was like, man, as most of these appear to be women. So let me know what y'all think.
Duct tape catastrophes, G Honda.
Yeah.
Says the contractor.
Don't do me like that.
Here we go. There's actually 2 videos. Here's the first one.
Girl, get that away.
So that's the first one. That's Bonquisha and them. They had Marshalls. This is Marshalls, man.
Listen here. This is sad. This is a sad display. Listen here. Thievery back in my day used to be an art. The idea was to not get caught. Bonquisha just walking in there like, I'm about to take this and you ain't gonna do nothing. And ain't. Just snatch it. Bonquisha, those are metal wires. Bonquisha, what's going on?
Shame.
Those things have tracking devices in them anyway, so they walk out the door. Oh man, I'm sorry. No better.
Like I was just saying, it's a little rough still. That was the first one. There's a couple. I'm gonna pull this next one up, then we're gonna have this conversation. All right, that was Pampers, and this one here. Here we go.
We should need them Pampers.
All the brothers too. They're all brothers too. Can't believe that.
So everybody out looting and stealing. This is a thing going on in America right now, regardless of where you live in, I guess. So I don't know. What would y'all do? Would y'all be out there making like a citizen's arrest or something? What would y'all do?
Hell no.
What would God do? What would God do?
Yo, Bonquisha need those Pampers, man. Bonquisha need the Pampers.
Hey, but at the same time,
Huh?
I'm just surprised that how people don't believe that families can cure these type of issues.
Yeah.
I mean, these kids are so out of pocket right now. I mean, Mr. Walker said the art of stealing. He had me laughing in my mind still. But, they don't even care. They're doing it blatantly. They look at you in your face and like take it from you and give you the crazy eyes and then walk away with it. That's madness. Oh, hey, 1935 is back.
Yeah, I think it's crazy too.
Here's my thing. I'm wondering, like, what conversation did these sisters have leading up to them jumping out the car and sliding on Walmart and Walgreens? Like, it ain't like they just say, "Hey, get in the car." Like this was premeditated, probably for days and weeks. Like they was like, "We about to go hit Walgreens."
Because they watching it. They in the house. They say, "Y'all see what's going on in Philadelphia, Chicago?" And they like, "Man, it's strength in numbers. If you go in there by yourself or 2 people, you screwed. But if we go in here 10, 15, 20, maybe only one of us might get caught. Might."
Hey, that's what happened in Chicago because, I don't know if y'all seen 4, 5 months back, they had to close 6 to 8 Walmarts in Chicago alone. Like I never in my life heard of a Walmart supercenter closing down, but due to the shrinkage in Chicago, they closed 6 to 8 stores in the last 6 months.
Yes. And we've been sitting up here all night talking about 50-50 relationships, Crystal. You see what's going on in the streets. People can't afford to pay all the
right.
bills.
I'm saying, I think it's I said we had bigger fish to fry, and this is what I was talking about. We have bigger psychological damage in our community that needs to be addressed, and so harping on, certain aspects in a relationship, these women needed to submit to their daddy. They need to submit to their mother. These women who are out here in the streets stealing and things like that, these are lack leadership. So yes, could that bleed over into a relationship with an uncle woman? Most definitely. But it starts at home with me, the father, and that's why that's always my first go-to. So I mean, we definitely have to fix some things. It's out of order, it's not right.
Well, Crystal, don't you think that should push for a heavier? Don't you think that should push for a heavier initiative for interdependence rather than us be on this 50-50 bull job and talking about who providing what?
Good question.
That's why I said we got bigger fish to fry. We need to be interdependent versus yelling and screaming about 50-50 and all of this stupid stuff. I agree. I think that we have things that we could be talking about that will be more productive for relationships. Forget Black community, relationships in general, because you're getting to a point where like men in general have turned off by women with good reason.
Well, we're suffering we're suffering the heaviest because like our women, we have the most single Black women, we have the most dysfunction by and large in the, we're the most dysfunctional race, if I must say, and then like, with everything considered.
I agree. I think we are the most dysfunctional right now. So we need all hands on deck. Like I say every week, we need women who can, have enough courage to get on platforms like this and speak and help other women and, hold other women accountable and let them know when they're doing wrong, but let them know this and that. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say. It's lack of leadership and it's lack of proper upbringing that causes women to get to that point. Or people. Was it men and women or just women? I couldn't really tell from the video, but whatever.
I mean, it could be men and women as far as, because what you seeing right now with all them kids looting in the stores and stuff like that, that is definitely coming from a dysfunctional household, whether it is a man raising a child by himself or a woman raising a child by herself, or just two parents that just don't know how to raise their children. But in our community, it's just a lot worse because we have a lot of infiltration going on in our community. Our community is the only community that can get smacked in the head and literally disrespected. And we hide behind it by saying, God will forgive and blah, 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 instead of assertively going after the people that are just trying to destroy our family. We are at war. This is war right now. We're in. We're not only in a racial war, and we're not only in a financial war as far as our community go, but we are in a marital war. You understand? We are all brothers and sisters, and we are husbands and wives at the end of the day. But at the same time, you got so many people that's been infiltrating our community for so long that now the biggest one that they got, I think they found a little niche with this gender war, because this gender war is probably one of the biggest things that could fix our community. And it could fix it once you get the gender war settled, then the financial war and all that will come to pass, because guess what? The gender war has settled. Black men and Black women know their roles, and we're back on track again, like how we were back in the early 1900s. I know the early 1900s sound like it's all a long time ago, but come on, guys, you seen Black Wall Street. You see how Black Wall Street was ran. You see how women from Black Wall Street was behaving, and you see how our men were carrying themselves. This is not what's going on right now. So I really believe that, when you see stuff like that, like what we just saw that Gavin showed us, it's a testimony to how hard them two brothers and other brothers like them got to work to make sure that we detach the craziness that's going on. And I'm just landing right there. Sorry.
First of all, this nigga named himself Axel Foley. He's just in a chick killing me that whole food.
So here we go.
That's hilarious.
Miss Austin Smile.
Hey, what's going on with you? I don't know who you are, but I'm single. I'll let your boy. Rent due next month on the 1st.
Hey, Bean, stop capping, Bean. You ain't single, Bean.
I know. Why y'all here capping, man? I thought you had some.
Ooh,
man.
Yeah,
Your lady
girl
might
left
see
me.
this now. I ain't trying to get in trouble for you.
Yeah.
My girl
Y'all
left
here
me for a
capping.
white man. I'm sure of it.
Well, a real Leo brought up Black Wall Street. And in reality, I think we need to leave Black Wall Street alone because all it was a bunch of damn stores.
No, I disagree, brother. But go ahead. Let him cook. Go ahead.
What Black Wall Street was. Black Wall Street was, we did have a couple of banks. They just closed they just closed the Walgreens in the black neighborhood in my city, which meant that those people had to come all the way across town to this Walgreens. So I'm in the Walgreens the other day. Long ass line, so long that they started having people that was in the drive-through come inside because they were short-handed. But the thing is that when they closed that Walgreens across town, yeah, you're right. Our community is suffering. We're only 13% of the population, but we have over 50% of the most violent crime. I think it was Trey that said that about it can be solved with the family. Leadership. Who's gonna lead? You can't get these mentors out here who are not in the homes. You're going to have the people who are producing these children in the homes who are providing solid leadership.
Real quick, Leon, just stay on point real quick. Give your take on the whole Black Wall Street thing. This is what we're trying to.
Yeah, because I want to say something to that after you're done. Go ahead.
If you pull up Black Wall Street to what it was actually was a bunch of black-owned businesses that could not get services at white-owned businesses. So they got together and formed their own economic, what is it? I'm sorry, I'm missing the word. But they got their own thing going. So that's all I'm saying. Is that Black Wall Street was just a bunch of black people who had stores, had banks, had they
had an airport too. Keep going. I'm gonna tell you a whole bunch of stuff they had. Go ahead.
They had that too. A lot of people don't know there was a thing called Black Hollywood. There was and everything.
Wait, now before you go off, Leon, let's stay on this now. You say just. I think that's when we get confused here, because you say that they just had. Like, are you saying?
Yeah,
that
like
I'm saying that.
I want to say something, but I want him to finish. I want him to finish cooking so I can respond to that. But go ahead.
In 100 years, we could have did this shit 1,000 times over.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. We haven't.
Right, but we haven't.
We worse off than they were. We worse off. They had millions and billions.
That's true.
We're worse.
Yeah.
We talk the most. We know the most. We ain't created nothing. The women ain't sewing nothing.
Together.
Hey, these people built it from the ground up, understanding the situation. We understand our situation, but guess what?
Talk to
it ain't gonna get better.
Yeah, we understand that situation.
We just need to stop complaining. And I'm saying, for me, I understood that I need to make my life better, focused on me. Get out of those. I can't focus on what happened to me as a kid. They taught me better. I can't focus on how people treat me where I'm at 22. No, continue to go after the things I need to do for me. So when I get to a place that I'm ready to handle all that, I can pick and choose what I want. And I choose to not allow other people to dictate how I live my life. Simple as that. You're going to talk about me. I'm light skinned. I got a big nose. I got a big head. We all got big nostrils. I'm looking at everybody's brain right now. So we all are different and the same at the same time. We all got big lips. Why? Because we all come from that same dynamic. We just have to, and this is where women struggle. Y'all believe a lot of stories. Y'all can believe it based on what you hear and not even have to experience it. Y'all put yourselves in bad situations. Man, we got to dig out of it. We dig it.
Word.
We're going to dig. If we can just find a way to connect the 22-year-old with the 42-year-old, with the 52-year-old and the 62-year-old, and we stand arm in arm, man, we're going to win this game. Y'all women gonna be left out in the cold.
Yo, you know what? To also add to that, I just want to say this real quick, Leon. When I brought up Wall Street, I brought up Black Wall Street over there. Shout out to them and rest in peace to all the people there that lost their life. The reason why I brought it up was because it was called, I'm trying to give you an example of structure. You understand, like how structure and discipline we were at that point in time. We weren't integrating, and we didn't have to integrate. You understand what I'm saying? Like we were doing our own thing, even in the Black the family household, not just the business, because it wasn't just a whole strip of businesses. There was an actual community there, and in the community, there was a structure in the community. You understand? And there were roles that people were playing to make the success of Black Wall Street. That's where I was coming from.
This was a cornerstone of that structure.
But you know what? But you heard what you said though. You said it was just businesses.
No, I'm saying that we could have, because we know what they did, we could have done it 1,000 times over since then.
But why? But you do know why, right? It's almost for the same reason why you don't have a Black Wall Street. Infiltrators. You understand what I'm saying? That was a little bit more aggressive back then because they dropped bombs. But it's infiltration. They have many different tactics of infiltrating. And I'm not saying that like it's day. We all know the root of the problem and where it's coming from, but there's more that's added into that. You know what I mean? I don't just look at, when I bring them up, it's not even like the same thing as Rosewood or, you know, the Central Park where they had their own little community in New York. I'm bringing them up because they were a good prime example to use at that time as Black excellence. You know what I mean? That you know for a fact they didn't have to rely or integrate with white folks. They built that ground. They built it from the ground up, like the brother said, and they had a whole lot of structure going on and discipline. That's where I was coming from when I said that.
You're preaching to the choir. I'm in total agreement with you on that. That we, you know, that structure came up from the bottom up. You know, they had, okay, how many people know that back in the 60s, there was a thing that was called where they had deacons that would, deacons for defense. And these deacons protected the civil rights movement. And so the KKK, they didn't dare fuck with King because there was people that had guns, you know, that protected him. Okay, I'm gonna land the plane.
Oh no, y'all are silly.
Unless we get together, we're gonna fall.
You think we need to get together under the King James pamphlet? You keep flashing up here.
Yeah,
let me ask you this, Leon.
Thank you, Gavin.
I think without
Go ahead, Gavin. Walker.
Okay, you guys you guys know how to build stuff. You know that without that cornerstone has got to be a perfect stone. Then you can build your foundation. But if that cornerstone is not correct, you're gonna have chaos.
Leon, have you ever seen the show Lovecraft County?
I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it.
Watch it. Just watch it. That's my response. Watch it. Learn something a little bit outside the box. There you go.
Okay. Have you seen that movie Claudine?
No.
Yeah, I have. Y'all all need to see that movie.
Okay. I got some people on my side. Everybody needs to see that movie Claudine.
I keep hearing that. I'm gonna check it out.
How does
James Earl Jones?
Seeing Claudine? How does seeing Claudine refer to the conversation that y'all having right now?
I do want to know that too, though. Good question.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to focus, and then Blackatron got me laughing over there. I'm trying
to. He over there looking like Blank Man.
Just got a question. It's the community of the black and black people. It's we go to YouTube. these talking points about the women divorce the men's, the women's, the modern women don't submit to the men's, and if we're gonna have a community, if we're gonna have a community, we got to have the people at the listen and work together.
Like a bug, boy.
It's not happening in the community. It's not happening.
Hey, Black Control, was your screen name used to be Dusto?
Why you trolling, bro?
Come on,
Is
man.
that Dusto? Is that Dusto?
Absolutely.
He's trolling.
Hey, that's my man.
Oh my God, he's trolling.
This shit crazy.
My man Dusto.
This nigga is 2 weeks away from an AARP card. He is controlling the
Yo,
internet.
he's trolling hard
Shit
too.
crazy.
He going hard in the paint.
Absolutely.
Got an AARP card. Make sure that your kids have one too, because
You know what? I'm tired of you.
I mean, seriously. I mean, if you can get an AARP card, make sure that your kids have one too.
What you got for him, Beans? What you got for Leon, Beans?
Shit. Which one? Him or Spinks? This shit is ridiculous, bro, at this point. I really want you to swap places with us so I could be up under Crystal. Listen, I have no clue. I couldn't fuck. Man, life is so good. This is an early Christmas present right now. This is what all I wanted for Christmas was to be up under you. I don't have no clue why my man was going so hard on what's the name of the spot? The place where they burned down and shit. Yeah, the Black Wall Street shit. I have no clue why he was going so hard on them. It's just the bank. It's just the hospital. It's just stores. Right? It's like, God damn, nigga. Name two. Name two black banks, two black hospitals right now.
So hard for us to get back together.
No, that's over with. So yeah, that's over with. That's done with. Let me explain something to you. Wait, hold on real quick. Leon, let me explain something to you.
Okay.
Let me explain something to you. So, like I was just saying to my panel and my audience, when I get your age, I'm getting the fuck off YouTube. Because I'm going to realize at that point that I'm outdated. It's over with for that shit. It's over with. There is no getting back together. It's just that.
Oh, yo, it came with the AR-15.
To be 54, you don't be no. You don't.
Sir,
you know,
I'm not that much younger than you.
Hold on. If you get my age.
Right. I'm probably not. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, I eat chicken and shit every day, fried chicken. I'm fucked up. Yeah, it's over with for me. But I'm just saying, the truth of the matter is what I realize is whenever I see older cats on the internet, I realize what the young people be talking about when they say sometimes we need to learn how to shut the fuck up. Because they be privy to information sometimes that we not. They understand the value and importance of things sometimes that we don't. So, but to your point, it's over with for that. It's the reason why I am an individualist. I don't apologize for it. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where we at in life. Ain't nothing we can do about it. So,
you ever heard the phrase "No man is an island"?
Say that one more time.
No man is an island.
Is an island.
I'm an island.
Right.
I'm
Okay.
a free agent. That would be me.
Right.
I'm an island.
So, when you say no man is an island, again, you're making my point about why people over 50 need to stay the fuck off the internet because nobody knows what you means.
Watch your mouth.
But my mama, what? I'm gonna be honest. We the same age. He think he's so much older than me. He only got me about 8 years. Like you was the dude I was throwing rocks at on the basketball court when I was young, right?
Compasses. Do you know that's almost a decade?
It is. But here's the thing: when I was selling drugs, you was the one giving them to me. So we right there together.
Between 1980 and 1988.
Absolutely. Boom boxes to DVDs. Absolutely. We went from boom boxes to CD
Ronald
players.
Reagan. There was a thing called Ronald Reagan.
Right. 88 we had Bush though, so it's a fruit from the same poisonous tree.
88.
Absolutely. And then we got Bush.
And do you know that the Supreme Court jurors that make up the laws in this nation, they have a perpetual office? They cannot get fired except under extreme conditions.
Absolutely. I am anti-tenure, even for teachers. I don't believe in that. I think people should be able to lose their job and move on and do something else with their life. I'm with you on that. But I want to move back to the videos that were highlighted, right?
That the older generation should teach the younger generation. If you don't have teachers of the younger generation, then you're going to have nothing but chaos. You ever seen that movie, Lord of the Flies?
Right. No, I haven't. But wait. So here's the problem. I think there's a difference between teaching and guiding, right? So teaching is when I don't know something, and then you have to tell me what it is. By the time the people we're talking about, when they get to become adults, there is no teaching them. Their life is their own. You have no clue what journey these people are going to be on, but you can guide them because they can give you information on their experience, and then you can say, oh yeah, in 1956 I went through that, and this is what I did to get out of it. That's guidance. But I want to go back to the videos because I'm gonna be honest with you, Gav, Mr. Walker, and the unbelievably beautiful Crystal. I don't understand all this thievery that is going on right now at this point. I don't. It confuses me because what are they doing with it?
Yeah.
Like, are they stealing it and wearing it? Like, because it's like, what's the point of stealing it unless you're gonna get something from it? Or are they stealing it and selling it? Like,
No,
I
Beans.
don't understand
No,
what's
Beans.
going
Like
on.
in Chicago, Beans in Chicago, the governor he passed something saying that he's not going to prosecute nothing that's stolen under $1,000.
Yeah, so they going ham. They going ham.
So
man.
right. So the shrinkage is through the roof. Like,
Wait, so those videos is from the Chi? Because I thought them was California videos.
No. I'm just painting an example.
Okay.
Because Chicago had to close like 6 to 8 Walmarts in the past year, 6 months to a year. They closed 6 to 8 Walmarts, Supercenter Walmarts. So the shrinkage is through the roof. I mean, whenever your leadership, your city council passed a law mandate stating that anything you steal, we're not going to prosecute nothing under $1,000.
That's
so right. So
yeah.
All of this is happening in the inner
But
city.
again, I'm sorry, Trey. Go ahead.
No, all of this is happening in the inner city where we reside. A lot of these individuals who are doing these type of things, they are not homeowners. They're renters. Their time is running out. They getting in over their head financially, so they're resorting to desperate measures. This is all just desperate measures. I've never seen abundance of young women.
That's not
early-
Trey, that's not true.
I'm just saying.
Wait, say that
That's
again,
crazy
Trey.
though, man.
I haven't seen.
You said you haven't seen an abundance of women of what?
Women just running amok like that, stealing.
Young, early, just out there, just like somebody just said, stealing used to be something that was a little sneaky. This is just out. They walking in there with their penises out, like, man, we taking right here. We snatching it in
They
front.
boosting like crazy.
So and it's like, okay, so you're gonna get caught, but then who's gonna hold you accountable for real?
Trey, that's not true. That these people are all oppressed and broken. Oh, hard times. Whoa. That ain't true. Just like the show Black Lives Matter, San Jose, California, white, Asian, Hispanic people busting windows and taking stuff.
But they
It's
still
not
not taking
all the black people doing all the stealing. The bliggity black.
Regardless of what everybody else is doing, it hurts our community the most. Our community still loses, regardless of what everybody else is doing.
Yeah, regardless, I agree with you. Regardless if it's Black Lives Matter or any of them, like some of these infiltrators.
Black Lives Matter, that's some stealing.
What I'm saying is, even with that though,
you still got to take into context that at the end of the day, they point the finger directly at us. Like it's us, even though it might not even be us. It might be some other.
Actually, it's us that keeps pointing the finger at us. No matter what happens, somebody gonna be black. Grab a microphone. Look at these black people, and the person
Swear to God,
is black.
I get you.
Absolutely.
I get what you're saying on that end. But what I'm
Every
saying to you
panel.
is, when you look on the news, it ain't black people ain't in all the ones on the news letting people know across the other side of the world that this is how black people are behaving in America. Black people ain't on it's only us out here in the streets will be saying that. But on a global scale, when they look at America and they think about black people in America, it's not good things you hear half of the time. You do know that, right?
No, so my question
right,
is,
but hold on. But see, this the thing though, right? You're right, but
how do they keep pushing
it? We have to me.
They don't like it.
Hold on, we have. I think we have a duty right now. This is why a lot of people in this space. One of the reasons I ain't gonna say this is why. One of the reasons why they don't like me is because I try to hold the space to a higher level of duty. Bro, YouTube damn near gets more views than regular media, regular TV. Yeah. So yeah, you might do your show and at your show you looking at like 1,000 views. That ain't a lot. 2,000 views, 4,000 views, 7,000 views. It's not a lot. But you don't know one of them views might be a motherfucker in Ukraine, might be a motherfucking Africa, might be a motherfucker somewhere else. We are influencing the idea of what it means to be black in America every time we get on these panels. So we have, to me, a responsibility to produce content that doesn't just always shame black people, but also highlight
hold on, Bean.
the best part of black people.
Yeah, we got a monster super chat here. Leon, good night. All right. Shout out.
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Out money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop and it don't stop and it won't
MG
stop.
came through with the big bomb.
MJ said he had enough.
Shout out to MJ. Come through with the $300 super chat. Single by choices car for the horse. Appreciate that. Golly. Much love.
Did he block him? Did he block him for two? Did he block him for 2 shows? It's only $100.
What he say? The Gap in the Gap band stands for Greenwood. Archer and Poundwich was the entrance to Black Wall Street. Blessings for show. And Tulsa, K-Wich is where the band is from. Good night, Leon. My war chest is full. So
what you think? That song. What's the name of that song, y'all? You dropped the bomb on me. I think it's called.
Bomb on me.
Yeah, man. What you think that song was about?
I mean, the Gap Band is my favorite.
I thought that song was about twerking.
Real quick, we got some
crazy audio going on.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Mic check. Beans. I think that's Beans. I don't know what's going on. Either Beans or Dust.
Hold up. Wait, I think that is Beans. Mic check.
So,
no, it's not me.
It's gone. So here we go. Real quick. Stop.
It wasn't.
See,
me.
that's not me.
It's Gavin.
Ain't me.
It's mic check. It's gone.
I'm in the building.
Do it again.
Hey.
Oh, when we heard you, Beans, I heard that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, I don't hear it now.
Here we go, man. Real quick. Shout out to MJ. MJ came through. MJ, let us know. Leon gone tonight. Like I said, 75 to kick him off. But you have the power to banish Leon for the rest of 2023. The power is yours. The power is yours, MJ. You can say, look, let us know. You can say, Leon, you done for the rest of the year. And
I don't know. He was kind of greasy though. I'm just saying.
Hey.
He stole some Vaseline out of Walmart.
No,
let us know. Let us know
what's going on with Leon.
Yeah, Leon. Hold on. Last week we sent Leon in the sub. This week, y'all know what it is.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way
This shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yo, that is hilarious, man.
It's over. It's over, Leon. Your days is done, brother. Shout out to MJ, the show
Leon
sponsor,
Voorhees,
man.
he coming back.
So real quick, I'll get y'all in here. Let me get this super chat. Let's pay these bills real quick. Shout out to Damon. He came through with a super chat. He says, I love the content. This is Day Main and the Day Main 8778 in the comments. Have to keep a lookout for you, brother.
Okay.
Also,
Yes,
we
sir.
got some super chats here, Mr. Walker. Oh man.
Shout out to Alexis Victoria for the $5. She says, I'm 26. I think the community is doomed because there's a rise of women and men my age and younger wanting to remain child-free. We don't want kids. I wouldn't say that's why it's necessarily doomed. Yeah.
Well,
I wouldn't
it's doomed,
necessarily
yeah,
say
not
that.
being able to reproduce.
Yeah, that hurts. What's more detrimental, not having any kids or having bastard children?
No, dad's in the house.
Splitting hairs at this point, right?
Well, they don't want to cooperate with a man. This is I.e. I don't want to cooperate or get on any man's program, so I ain't doing it.
I think we hit the point of no return, to be honest.
Wait, are you saying that that's what she thinks, Gavin? Is that what you're saying? You saying she's the type of woman who don't want to get on a man's program?
Just women.
Crystal.
That's you, Crystal. That's you with that mind.
I got it. It's a lot going on over here.
All right. So that Beans is exonerated. That is Crystal. But look,
Ain't that a
women look, women her age is what I'm saying, Crystal. When they're young like this, they going to college, they act like they get some kind of money. They don't want to have to deal with a man. Because they figure if I have your baby, we get married, I gotta listen to you.
There you go.
Sorry, y'all. I'm over here hosting a Christmas party, and there's kids everywhere around this mug that aren't mine. But no. So no, I think that women are in a difficult space because in one sense it's like you don't want to be out here struggling out in these streets, but then at the same time you don't need to have a baby at an early age. Pick a good, like, it's a lot of pressure that's on probably a woman like Alexis who says, you know what, no, we just don't want to have any children. I don't like the fear that a lot of us are in on a woman's point and a man's point. But I mean, like y'all said, what's better, like having a child out of wedlock and that child grows up with a horrible life, or not having children at all? I think it's better to have children when you're ready, when a father and a mother can both raise them. Once it's a stable home, that's what I'm saying. So I think that too.
Check this out, though, Chris. Check this out, Christian. But here's the problem, though. You can't keep waiting. The message can't be keep waiting for women to 30 and 35 to have kids. Then you're reproducing the same problem.
But she can't also have a baby with a man who has not committed to her.
I know.
She also can't have a baby.
So the message from the women needs to be, find that, I don't want to use the term, but find that boring man who's about his business to marry and stop looking at using your eyes to pick them.
I know how to get the fathers back in the homes. Take a fishing rod and put these dusty talking points at the end, and then just cast it out there because they all love this thing. Who's next? 50%.
What's the dusty talking point? Can you be more?
20 minutes from now, you're gonna
hear it.
Who got the echo?
Man, don't worry about her echo, nigga. Don't worry about her echo, nigga.
Sucker. No, anyway. The talking points you love. 70% of the divorces is filed by women's. Everything that comes to do with losing. Whoa, black people. They losing. Black people at the bottom. Black people at the bottom. They stealing. They jacking. They robbing. They janking. They shinking. Here the deal is. When it comes to blackity bliggity black people, and even other riggedy white people who dusting as well. Most people, 90-some% of people, I don't care if you talk to them, they were not taught how to be in a relationship at all. How to deal with people, be in a relationship, they weren't taught. There's somebody in the chat right now, probably 22, 28 something, actually wanting to know something. And they click on this. And what do they hear? Black women's, white women's, the niggles, the women's, the niggles. What are they going to do with that? They're going, 2 years from now, you're going to be in Walmart. The women's, the men's, the niggles. Same thing. I came to space 2021. About 5%. I worked with some decent people I met in space, talked to offline, actually learned some things. Then the rest of them, I just told them where I go.
That's what I just said. I said that you need to find the ones who are ready to marry.
And I'm actually ugly. I'm just saying.
Guidance. That's not telling them that, forget all men or forget all women.
It's awareness. It's awareness too.
He's saying it doesn't sound solution-based oriented.
No,
that's what I feel like he's saying.
If you want to run the men out,
no,
if you want to run the women away, waive a gym membership. If you want to run the men away, say the word solution. You'll hear them scattering like roaches. But you say blame, shame, everybody's scrambling to the table. The men's is, the women's, the men's is, the old people, the youngsters, everybody. Same thing. It's the niggles, the women's.
So what is it then? What are we looking at? What can't they see?
Appear like misguidance.
Say it again.
Misguidance. Full misguidance on the whole community.
Pretty much that. I only say about the same 6 things. I've been saying them for over a couple years.
So here's the thing, right? I just want to step in real quick. Here's the thing.
Okay.
All right. The men's, and you're saying the men's and the women's, and like if somebody 22 years old coming in on this and listening, how would it help them? For one, this channel is for awareness. I don't think this channel is about just, we're going on DEFCON mode and we just lasering everybody, men's and the women's, like you saying. For me, right, I give you an example. As they know, I've been married for 22 years to my wife, and shout out to her, by the way, anyway, beautiful woman. But let me tell you something, man. My wife did not get the lessons of how to be a wife when she first was coming up, and she was in a 2-family household, but she was living in the hood and disenfranchised too. But growing up with her in our relationship, because I got married at a young age and she got married at a young age, we had to learn how to detach ourselves from all the stuff that we were used to seeing in our environment. And part of what helped that for me, and I have to give a shout out to that too, is Kevin Samuels and the likes of other cloaks of that kind too, even Cesar Ali, all these different people that played a role in helping for my wife to understand my role and me understanding her role. Because before that, it was total chaos. It was a lot of times we were conflicting with each other because we didn't get the lessons that we needed to learn on how to manage not only a Black relationship, but also too just a relationship in general as far as men and women go. The truth got to hurt at some point, and my wife was not used to hearing the truth. You understand? A lot of women today are not used to hearing transparency. And that's what is doing the work right now. So what these brothers are doing is probably helping other brothers because really and truly, we're the ones that grant access to marriage. We preparing their minds to make them understand how to deal with it. You don't think they do? You think women grant access to marriage?
Absolutely.
No,
but yeah, it's not here with the down, but yeah, I've proven that a couple of times. Like this idea that we have about men and access to marriage is like it's some ego shit that men like to pump out.
I agree.
But here's the truth. It's over. Like as a
you saying as our people as a whole is over?
Yeah, I'm talking about this idea of the Black family, nuclear family, two parent households, and all this other shit. I've been drinking.
So you throwing
So
the
when
white
you
flag?
hear the slur, that's what that is, right? When you hear me fucking up words, I've been drinking this shit, tequila, and then.
So you throwing the flag? You trying to say you throwing the flag beans?
Me up. But you said what now?
You say you threw. I'm understanding that you just throwing. You're telling me you're throwing the flag when it comes to the Black dynamic family. You got the white flag out. You're like, fuck it.
Absolutely. Shout out to Shanika in the building. She got the best upper lip in the business. The truth of the matter is, it's over, bro. Like for some time, men had a chokehold in this country. Men had a chokehold on the demonic presence in women, and that is over with now. Okay, that veil has been removed. We know now that women are innately evil, vindictive prostitutes.
All right, real quick. Let me
God
get these
damn.
super chats real quick, man. I feel like we
Super
about
chat
to
time. Let's get some water. Where the water at?
Let me get these super chats, man.
Get
Hold
some
on. I feel
water.
like we got a rabbit hole. Here we go.
Shout out to Mr. for the $5. Appreciate
Shout
you.
out to
He says,
Beans,
how do we build anything with people who are offended by the word submit and obey? You can't even maintain a job without doing those words. Amen.
There we go.
Shout out to the dating pool roast for the $2. Appreciate you. He says salute to the panel. Appreciate you.
All right. And
Yeah, I think that traditionalist mindset is a scam and it's a lie anyway. And people figured it out and they ain't buying it.
So what do we? So second question. Wait. Where do we go from here then?
Hold up, real quick.
Super chat.
Shout out to Blue Exodus for the $5. Appreciate you. He says, go watch the movie Idiocracy. It predicted the culture's future 20 years ago. Yes, it did.
True. Absolutely.
Shout out to Alexis Victoria coming back through with the $5. She says, just for clarification, we want to be married, but we simply don't want the stress of being mothers. We can't afford kids, and there's no benefit to having them. Golly.
Well, then that's it. Yo, Beans is right. Beans is right. That's it. It's over.
Hold on, respectfully. Thank you. I was just about to say, Gav, Mr. Walker, when you read this super chat, do you not understand where I'm coming from now? It's over, bro.
It's over. Listen,
That's
I don't
also
disagree.
one
It is
woman.
over. I don't disagree with that.
That's all.
No.
Y'all only go off the worst negative examples, but
that's a
Crystal, we'll
lady
give you
right
the
there.
floor when it's your time, Crystal. Stay muted. We'll give you the floor. All right.
But see, this a lady right here. She's simply stating that she don't feel that they can afford kids. She's being structural by marrying, right? So
I agree.
But Beans. But what you were saying, how is individualism benefiting our community in any capacity? Please tell me.
You wait. Before Beans answer that, I think I'm gonna tell you something, Beans, and I'm pretty sure you might be coming at this direction. I'm pretty sure. Is it that you give up on us or give up on Black people as a whole because you know for a fact there's no turning back on us changing at all? Like, do you really feel like this is it? Like like what Martin Luther King said. He felt bad that he lent his people into a burning building. You feel that way? Like it's over? Like that's it. It's done. White flag time. Let's walk away from this whole thing because guess what? Our women ain't trying to have babies anymore, and you can't have babies. You can't have a nation.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I disagree with all
people
of that.
The dominant society, people in control of what we got going on here. The people who spent money to dictate what's going on in America from across the shores. Bro, they have a plan in place that we cannot combat against. Just over here it is what it is, bro. We can't. There's nothing we can do. It's over with, bro. Like this
we don't have to play. We don't have to play into that plan and that structure, that unstructuredness like we doing.
Absolutely.
See the one.
The structure thing is a lie, though.
Y'all all over the place. Real quick. One more, fellas, real quick. Shout out to Richard Media. Says MJ sit in the chat. And I see MJ. So Leon, you done for 2023, man. We'll see you next year, Leon. You be in the chat. Leon's done for the rest of the year, folks.
Dang.
What the?
And also Kiki. Kiki, I see you backstage. You got to cam up, Kiki. Here we go. Well, what was y'all saying?
Is that IRL, Kiki?
Who is that? I don't know who.
That's the homegirl. Let her up. Absolutely.
Who is she? I gotta see. I don't know her, Beans. I got at least.
Is
see
it
her face.
IRL? Kiki IRL?
Yeah.
That's she with me. That's my peoples. Absolutely.
What's IRL stand for?
Yeah, you
Absolutely. That's my peoples.
Hey, Beans.
Absolutely.
Hey, Beans. Hey,
Yeah.
Beans. You can't
Hold
build
on,
your
hold on.
ideology.
Hold on, real quick. Kiki, is you there, Kiki? Unmute yourself. Can't hear you.
I'm here.
Kiki.
Okay, welcome in. You with Beans, huh?
Yes.
Well, you got to go
Absolutely.
if you with Beans. You got to go. Yeah, I kicked her back down. She with Beans.
Yeah.
Like, no, welcome in, Kiki. Welcome in.
Hi.
Yeah, no doubt. No, but so G Honda, listen, man. And congratulations to you and the other team to be over here in y'all Honda Civics. Listen, so historically, what Black people have done in this country have taken things that were given to us, possibly meant for our bad, and turned them into our good. That's what we've done. So this is nothing new. We have to take this individualism that they have pushed on us and use it for our good. We already practicing this stuff. We're already doing it.
And that's
So
the
we might as well do
detriment
this
of our
job,
that's
really.
the detriment of our community, Beans. That's the detriment of our community. We'll have to take that option that's hurt, that's pushed on us. And that's the thing. We talk about, oh, what you conditioned to be in. I'm like, dude, it's a choice, just like anything else. You don't have to choose to be a single mom, like the 80% of our women. You don't have to choose to live in, like, detriments that you put yourself in.
Absolutely.
So
now,
my
wait,
question,
hold on,
so
one second.
so
One
my
second.
question to you, my question to you is,
No, don't
how
ask me
is
a question.
it-
Hold on.
how
Don't
is
ask
it-
that question yet. Hold on.
no, let me finish.
I
How is
know, because I don't want you to ask the
individualism?
question. Hold on, listen.
Go
Think
ahead,
about
bro.
what
Go
you
ahead.
just said. You just said that they don't have to be single moms, right? That's what you just said. You said they don't have to choose to be single moms, correct?
When they supposed to marry before they carry? No, they
Yes
not
or
supposed
no?
to
You
be
just
single
said
moms.
that, right? They don't have to choose to be single moms, right? Right? Okay.
I'm gonna mute G Honda real quick.
The
Echoing.
sister in the super chat gave you her solution to choosing not to be a single mom is to not have kids at all. That's what we're dealing with, bro. That's the reality of the world that we're living in. If I gotta choose between being a virgin until I'm married or being a single mom, I'm gonna add in the third choice, which is I'm just not gonna have kids at all. I'm not even gonna deal with this shit. That is women, bro. We for a long time have lived under the comfort that oppression provided us as it pertains to how our women behave. That oppression has been lifted. Everybody feels free now. That's the women, that's the LGBT, that's the cross-dressing. Everybody feels free to be themselves now, bro.
But Beans,
People are
how is
being who
that
they really
conducive?
are.
How is that conducive to a healthy society for the Black community? How is that
Nobody is
conducive
saying
to
that it is.
society?
I'm literally telling you that it's over with. So I'm not saying that anything is conducive to a
That's
healthy
bullshit,
environment.
Beans.
It's
That's
done.
bullshit, bro. That's bullshit, bro. Cause I'm gonna take it because you got functional and you got dysfunctional. So we can't put a heavy emphasis on the dysfunction to say that, oh, it's over. We waving the white flag because we conditioned to stay in this detriment that we in. We can't do that. But what we can do, we can choose to marry before we carry. Us men, we could choose to vet better so that we can have better community, have a better community and be pro-interdependent as we should. That individual you pushing, bro, that's bullshit, bro.
Right, but
That's horseshit. That's fucking horseshit, bro.
But check this
Absolutely.
out. Beans, give me a second, Beans. Give me a second.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but here's the problem, G Honda. If you take Beans' argument, for us to be able to go against his argument, we would have to prove our way is better, and we have yet to do that. And so that's why he and Scam Likely, I think it was Megatron, whatever his name was.
I got an individual.
They can be jaded
He said Black
because
Megatron.
we're not proving our way. And so we can only
I got
do
a
at this
different
point
opinion, but go ahead.
The
find
solution
those-
is not
find
there, is
those
what
who
he's
are
saying.
ready to follow our path and not trying to force them. We can't. Beans is
No.
right.
I'm not trying to force. I'm not trying to force anything on them. I'm not trying to force anything on them. I'm just saying that how is individualism now in today's in real time? How is that and we seeing what we're seeing? How is that helping us? That's my question.
But
I can answer that
that's
when you're ready.
That's an irrelevant argument because he's seeing with his own eyes that nothing's working. So we would have to prove through our action that he's wrong, and we can't prove him wrong by using his reality. He would have to see what's going on over here and say if it's working. And right now, he's right; it's not working. So what we have to do is find those who are willing to do it, and then show him the proof. And otherwise, his jadedness as well as scams is valid until
Mine
we
is
can prove
different,
him otherwise.
but I'm still calling dust. Gonda, I'll just say it like this here with the individual thing. They're supposedly this community. We got to stick together, my brother, because we's all black together. Black families, bliggity black. The people who are saying that, some of them are married and they're pitching the same bullshit talking points to sound worse than the single man, collecting a check and leaving the single man out there to dry with dry meat. Then you got single men simping on the down low, talking about, man, you got to keep these women in check, put the foot on the neck, and they lying.
Mm-hmm.
The pastors, they're banging a woman in the back row. And a lot of the people you see, 18, 20, 22, they come from this. They know. They can look at your eyes and they know that ass is lying. They've seen it all. The secret is out. This ain't, well, in this 1942, we had it together. No, you didn't. You didn't have it together in 42, 62, 82, 2022, yesterday, today, tomorrow. It's a lie. Traditional values and modern women and all it is bullshit. And people know.
So you saying they didn't have? So you saying hold on? You saying back in when that they didn't have it together? Are you insinuating like Black Wall Street and all that?
Adam and Eve. Adam didn't have it together, and he was black. But hear me out. Here's the thing:
we can't even confirm Adam and Eve. What do you mean? That's not even a confirmation on that. We still talking about European information. We bringing up Adam and Eve.
How about Raheem and Evelyn from up the block? You can confirm them. They out of order.
Of course, but then you got two other black folks that are in order. So you can't.
The people who claim to be in order be lying, and we
be
know.
lying. How you know that?
Yes.
How you know that?
We know.
No, you say you know that. Not we. How you know that though?
They get exposed every week. The bigger the platform,
how they get exposed
the more
every
lying
week?
They be doing.
So basically,
no, hold on. I was going to give you some nice individualistic. No, here's the deal.
Go ahead.
You want to fight a war, the first thing you do is train the soldiers. First thing you do.
Y'all don't listen. We trying to train you. Listen.
But you keep lying. No, y'all be lying and you know it. But here's the deal.
Well, how you can't start off by saying y'all be lying. That's
I was
wrong,
gonna give some
brother.
basic solutions. Y'all can pretend.
Let's hear
that's
solutions.
what we're doing. I'm gonna give you one. Take care of your physical fitness. People fat, sloppy, and lazy and greasy. I'm talking Vaseline greasy. You ain't taking care of your own physical body. You're getting your ass whooped by the fridge 3 times a day. You can't get up a flight of stairs. You talking about leading the community?
Get him, Dusto.
Get out the elevator. Come on, yeah, we's going. We need to fight a war.
Hold on.
Really, at 466 pounds with 2 arteries.
You're talking about guys in your age bracket who basically
the ones in your age bracket are dead because they didn't do it. Now, the ones in your age bracket died at 47 from heart and lung and throat disease because they did
working themselves together, keeping the community together.
But no, hold on. Physical fitness, mental health. Take care of your mind, people. Get some positive stuff going in there instead of whoa, women's. This negativity is gonna tear you apart.
Of course.
People ain't even smiled on a platform. That's why I gotta come up here and troll and crack jokes because they're miserable. Work on your confidence. Look in the mirror and say, man, that's a champion right there. How you gonna lead? You don't even believe in your damn self. Get that fear out your system. All they talk about is shaming and beating the hell out of the kids. What the hell are we talking about? Build a community based on slavery and a fear mindset. The hell is that? I wouldn't follow it either. Communication skills. Learn how to talk and do some active listening. Learn how to look a woman in the eyes and say, hey, how you doing today? I was sort of watching you and tell me how you feel. And listen. Instead of as soon as she says something, well, I mean, my leg hurts. Modern women. That's what these people are doing. As soon as they
where do you get this?
They see Crystal pop up on a panel. They just want to fight. That's your man. They talking about something. We got to submit to the men. Just submit to the men's. I'm just saying. See, look at Project Leader. He couldn't take
I don't think they
solution.
want to find.
He couldn't
like,
take solution, so he's kicking me off the panel.
I don't
That's what I'm
think.
talking about.
I don't think anybody trying to fight Crystal. You understand? Like we all having a conversation and we bringing some enlightenment. We're not. This is not an echo chamber like Gavin be saying. It's not. If it was an echo chamber, then this conversation wouldn't be happening. It would just be a one-way street. I don't know. Like I understand what the brother's coming from. I'm not. I'm getting the echo. I get what he's trying to say. I agree with some of the things that he's saying, but some of the stuff he's saying is a little over the top, if you ask me.
Yeah, he
Let me
has
get in here
a tendency to do that.
I get you in here, Crystal. Shout out to Project Leroy, Scam Likely. You're in the back for 10 minutes. All right. Real quick. I see in the back, I see my girl Alexis. Let me see what we got here. I see Alexis from the chat. She backstage. Alexis, are you there?
Hi, I'm here. How are you?
How you doing? We doing good tonight. How you feeling?
I'm feeling okay. How are you feeling?
I see you was in the chat. Y'all was stirring up dust. What's going on?
I think anytime women in particular speak about, this child-free movement, it definitely creates a lot of friction. And I understand why, because we're not allowed to say that, you know what I mean? But I think because there's such a movement of it, it's creating a lot of friction for sure. And a lot of us, we're called selfish for our reasons, but we generally just cannot afford children. Like we're hit with the worst inflation, the worst everything. And then I don't think most of us should even have children. Just because we can doesn't mean that we should. Just because you can procreate doesn't mean that you should. I don't think half the people who have children should have children, because at the end of the day, they're taking a third of my check to pay for other people's welfare, Section 8. So why do we keep having children? We can say, well, we need to build families, but what are we building? What are we bringing children into? We have to fix the community first.
Okay, wait. Hold on 1 second. Alexis.
Yes.
Shout out to you, sister. This fine as crystal. But I just want to address what you just said. First of all, not one penny. I can prove this to you. Not one penny of your check goes towards Section 8 or any other government assistance. Not one.
I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Y'all have to stop saying that.
Your mic is cutting in and out on us, Ben. Your mic is going in and out.
That ain't nothing but the devil. Because the devil know I'm saying some real shit.
Shut up.
He's trying to fuck me up right now. But y'all have to stop this talking point that you're paying people's government assistance, because you're not. Not 1 cent. Not one. Okay? That's for one. 2, when you say that you can't afford kids, that is hilarious to me. Right now, Black women earn $4,000 a year less than Black men.
You said
on the median. It's 50 for Black men, 46 for Black women.
Okay.
You absolutely can afford a kid, right?
Mm-mm.
And for those who don't know, the way median works is whatever the median is, that means half the people make more than that and half make less. So when I tell you that the median income for Black women is 46, that means half of the women make more than that. The government, I believe, is the number one employer of Black women. So y'all can absolutely afford kids. You just don't want to, because you want red bottoms and you want dumbass $2,000 purses and you want to take $1,300 trips to Greece. I'm not mad at you. Don't have a kid. Live your life. Have your whole phase. Do whatever you want to do. I support it all because I love women. But I'm saying, don't make no excuses. Just stand on this shit and say, this is what we doing. And I'm going to rock with you.
Alexis, I got a question for you, Alexis. I think
you should let her respond first, though.
Hold on. My
Let her
question.
respond first.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I didn't know about the salary that you just gave because I was under the impression that Black women made a little bit less. I know, like, depending on the website that you go to, it's gonna vary. But
I got
I
that from
think
BLS, updated October 18, 2023.
okay, that explains a lot then. So I think with that, is that like considered a minimum wage salary? What you just spoke of? No.
No.
Okay. Well, regardless, so in that salary, I don't think. Well, I mean, we're having a hard time even paying rent, and this is like like the bare minimum rent, right? So, and then on top of that, if you have a car note, car insurance, especially depending on the state that you live in, car insurance is a lot. And I'm young. I'm 26. My car insurance kicks my ass. It doesn't matter what type of car I have. I can have a foreign or domestic. It doesn't matter. It's just expensive, right? So, and then groceries, gas, like it's just hard to live, and the inflation, like we're doing the best that we can, but I couldn't imagine having a child on top of what I already have going on. I don't live above my means. Like I have the bare minimum that I need, right? But okay, someone else asked a question.
It was me. I had a question for you, and the question that I have for you is: when you're speaking from this direction, are you talking from this direction in a sense as a single mother, or are you talking from a direction of having a family, like having someone there to truck the load as well as you trucking the load, so it won't be a situation where you're saying you can't afford to have a child? What direction are you speaking from?
I'm not really sure what you're asking me.
Meaning, are you talking from a sense? You said that you can't afford. Like, are you saying women can't afford to have babies at this day and time, right? But my question to you is, are you talking from a single mother's aspect, like you're by yourself trying to raise take care of a child and all these other expenses you just named? Which direction are we coming from?
I think in general it's just expensive to have children, not just women alone. I think two incomes. If you're saying sorry, I forgot the past two stats, but if Black women are making, what'd you say, 44,000 roughly, and Black men are making about 48, it's just expensive. Like
over 90,000 a year.
So that's like 90,000 a year if you really want to look at it. So that's not affording a child, not even a child you could afford.
I personally, and of course I don't have children, but I don't think it's enough in today's time. Maybe a few years ago, but
real quick, I think a lot of us, we got so conditioned in our communities of people growing up with government assistance, and that's not a normal way to raise a child. So if you throw that if you take that out of the equation, she ain't off base. So we so used to people getting food stamps and whatnot, growing up in the hood, but most people don't want that for their kids. So I know I don't want my kids growing up in the hood if I got a choice in the matter.
Right, but
absolutely.
Is she saying
let
that
me also
together that's not enough?
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
I want to add something as well, because I was in the Army, right? So of course you get a lot of supplemental income every single month for having children and for having dependents.
Right.
Even military personnel qualifies for food stamps because it's not enough money. It's just not. It's not enough money. Kids are expensive.
The military.
I'm pushing back on that. I was in '98.
The military is different. It's a different.
The military will give you. Well, listen, she's newly out of the military. I came out with the military.
They're actually getting paid now, bro.
They call it BAQ. You got like $450. That paid for your entire home, and the rest of your check was left to you to figure it out how you was gonna pay everything else. But
I'm sorry to cut you off. You mean when you were in?
Yes. Now they give you like $900.
Now they give you a plethora.
Okay, so
you gotta be married to have a child to get BAQ.
No, you don't have to be married. You don't have to be married for
child, they have a shortage of housing. They give you extra income, but if you stay in the military housing, they just take that income. They don't take anything else from your income. So it's gonna, in actuality, you should be able to live a comfortable life in the military. That's why a lot of single men do well in the military, because they stay within their means. They're not trying to get a $2,000 apartment off base and have a $2,000 car note. They go stay in the barracks, stack their bread.
They blow that money. Wait.
Not all, military though, right? Let's not just tie it to the military because most people ain't in the military. Here's the point. Like, if you live in New York, if you live in Chicago, you live in Miami, you live in LA, all these type of places, and you're thinking there you're gonna get more money, but the cost of living is gonna be more. There's other places in the country that you can
can
live, but
go.
people don't necessarily
Yeah.
want to do that. So you have to
Yeah.
pay the
Good point.
cost, as they say, to be the
Be
boss,
the
right?
boss.
So when I just read that chat that said 45 a year is not enough for one kid. Okay, I'll be honest with you. You might be right. Right? If you're saying 45 after before taxes, I'll give that to you. 45K net. Yeah, you live in New York, you live in LA, you live in Miami, you live in these places where it's ridiculous at. If you live like where I live at, Louisville, Kentucky,
You lying.
places in Iowa, it's different places that you can live where it's not like that, but you're not gonna have the city life. You're not gonna have all that other stuff. There's always compromises and sacrifices, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it's just about what's more important to you. What are you prioritizing? That's
Yeah,
it.
for real. Because look, and we're real quick. I was living in New York City. I lived in New York City for I mean half of my life before I left. I left New York City because it was expensive, and I wanted to start a family. I did it. I left. You know, and that's why I say I don't. It's up on your own comfort. Is your the willingness to want to have a family is the thing, and most people don't want to have a family. So I understand that part, but you can't say that. You know, it's because it's too expensive. If it's too expensive, then and if you want to have a family, then move. You don't want to have a family, then and you want to stay in that position, then that's a different conversation.
No, you know
understand
what
I'm
it
saying?
really is, Leo. I'm
Not
gonna tell you
only
what
do
it
I
is
think
on the job side. This is what it really is. Most people have jobs. They don't have careers. They don't have skills or training.
True.
Right?
All right,
If you
I
had
can hear
something
that.
like that was transferable, then you could go anywhere. Right? But most people just have a job. They work somewhere. They work for a place, right? And they cool with that and they comfortable with that, and I'm not judging them for it. But if you have a transferable skill, absolutely, you can move to Iowa, Kansas, Missouri, any of that stuff in the middle of the country. You can hit up. I really want to go to North Dakota. The life expectancy for black men in North Dakota is the largest in the country at 84 years.
But
So,
Beans,
I don't know what
listen.
they're doing out there, but I'm trying to get out there.
Beans, you don't have to. Beans, you really. When I left New York working at a job. You understand? I think it's easier if you're working at a job because you can lead a job. If you had a career, it will be a little harder because your career is your career unless you know it. Like you said, you can get a transfer to go somewhere else if the
Yeah, if
company's
it's
that big.
transferable.
But
Absolutely.
if you're just working a regular job, there's no serious obligation if you could find a job in another state to go ahead and just go there. It's not like you're like securely tied in. You understand what I'm saying?
No. But listen, what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the thing that scares people about that is that okay, here working this job, I'm gonna make 70K a year. If I go to Iowa working this job, I drop down to 45. You see what I'm saying? So that's how they perceive it. They don't look at it like, well, yeah, like when I lived in Iowa, we had a 2-bedroom, living room, kitchen with enough space to put a dining room table, bathroom, right? Laundry facility in the building, off-street parking, $400 a month. Right? It was in the middle of nowhere, smelled like doo-doo the whole summer long because they use shit to fertilize the crops and shit. But $400. That same apartment, let me drop that in Chicago. We talking $1,400 a month. Immediately, it's $1,000 markup. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I agree.
what people don't want to do is they don't want to lose those creature comforts and that lifestyle of the city to move into these middle of the country type places. So my thing is, if don't complain about what you get with that. Now, if you're saying, and this is why I'm glad G Honda is back to see the trend to exactly see what I'm talking about, bro. I'm not gaslighting myself. I get triggered when people gaslight me. So I'm definitely not gonna gaslight myself. The fact of the matter is that comment that we seen from the sister who's on the panel with us now, that's real. We was just looking and reacting to videos today. This girl was crying, bro. Whole tears. The kids running around behind her. She like, I just don't know what to do. I don't even know I got these kids and these kids.
But Beans,
I'm
not to cut you
telling
off.
you, it's over.
But Beans, not to cut you off, but like you were
He's
saying and
right.
what you was alluding to, if people just stayed beneath their means and wouldn't live in trying to live so granular and extravagant, I mean, we'd be far better off.
Absolutely, you're
disagree with
not
that,
wrong,
though.
but
Check this out, though. Check
it's
this
over
out,
with
though,
for that.
Beans.
We have social media. When
I
people know
disagree
what's
with that
possible,
because
that's what
it's
they
not
want.
just about the money. It's not just about the fact that we can't afford them. Mentally, we cannot. Look, I'm not even saying we as women. Young people in general.
Say
I'm
it.
around a lot of men as well. There's a lot of men who don't want children either. Mentally,
Absolutely.
we're not there. Just because you can procreate does not mean that you should. Like I see so many. I see that. Of course, it's better if you're married, so supposedly, because I see a lot of married single mothers too. Those are the ones who are crying just as much.
What?
Married single mothers, yes.
She's
Married
not
single
lying.
mothers.
That is true.
We reviewed
Married
videos on this
single
earlier,
mothers.
Mr. Walker.
Women
I
who
swear
are
to God, I'm
married.
not making that up.
Women who are
Married,
married who do everything for
crying,
the
bro.
children, crying. Here's the thing: we have social media, so women are telling us, "Don't do it.
Absolutely.
It's not worth it. Like it's
Yep.
not worth having kids."
Here we go.
Yo, we are losing, bro. Oh God,
One second.
we are losing. We are losing. We are losing.
Can we not acknowledge the fear mongering?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Let's get to the
That's the part of the culture that I was trying to push back on. The gloom and doom.
a married single mother. Married.
Yes.
So this is saying that the husband isn't doing anything. Can we not chalk these instances up? Can we not chalk these instances up as if somebody chose wrong?
Facts.
It ain't just, and
Facts.
we can't just we don't just
But
say,
that
"Oh,
ain't
marriage
even-
don't work." Because you can be in a marriage and be a single mom at the same time. No, somebody got married to Nug Nug.
But
Yo,
that ain't even
are
what
we-
that ain't even what she was saying in the video that we viewed earlier. You know the I can't remember the name of it, but it's the podcast where they in real life they be sitting on stage with an audience and all of that.
Yeah,
and
seen
this
that,
one
yeah.
dark skin chick. Yeah, yo, she's literally saying she's not saying that he's not available. What she is just describing is her own emotional, psychological, spiritual exhaustion.
No,
That's the
well,
word that
that
she used
too,
to
but
describe it, bro.
I want to have a transparency
There's some
moment.
reality to it.
Yeah, and the transparency moment too. I'm not sure who this guy is, Neo in the chat. He keeps just
I wanted to say this, right? Like, guys, for real,
Not
for
sure.
real.
Well, hold on, real quick. I'm not sure what happened. She must be on her phone. Nonetheless, real quick. let me
No,
get these
some
super
red
chats
pill
real quick.
Dusty with the talking
Let me
points.
get these
Super
super chats
chat.
before we go down this rabbit hole, fellas.
Mm,
And we're
there
gonna
she
get
go.
Crystal in here. We gotta get Crystal in. And let me read these
Absolutely.
real quick.
Hey, you want me to read your super chats?
No thanks, Dusto. Appreciate it.
All
brother. Where was we at? Was we here, Mr. Walker? I think we got
So,
past this.
shout out to Kingston for the $5. Says since slavery days, Black women run the Black community per the government and made it acceptable to be a Medea figure and glorify the struggle.
That's that weak shit.
Hey, that triggered Blackatron. Y'all gotta be careful. It triggered Blackatron.
Shout out to the Daily Pool Rose for the $5. Appreciate you. Says women are opting out of marriage. We say we can't settle for less like older women have done just to have a ring. Cheating, beating, unacceptable.
Here we go.
Yo, that's not the worst of us, though, man.
Project
Gloom
Lee
and gloom.
with $20. Says scam likely, of course. Put them in the back. And
MJ brought him back.
Oh, that's the old one. That's the old one.
Yeah, MJ brought him back up.
Shout out to MJ.
Yeah.
All right. And I see Project Leroy. I don't know where you went, Alexis. All right. He said we need her to cam up. Yeah, if you could cam up, we come back up. I went and checked her IG out. So she, go look at her Instagram. That's the one thing about life. Life ain't fair, people. So that's what you would call a double standard. All right. All right, shout out to Alexis. But
God, bro.
Keep in mind, Project Leroy kicked me off for providing solutions.
Hold on, fellas.
He kicked me off for providing solutions.
And
shout out to Danny Nicole, $2. She says the people on welfare 8 are doing it every day.
So here we go. We'll let y'all cook. All right. But yeah, double standards exist in life, folks. That's all. Crystal, go ahead, Crystal. Let's let Crystal cook.
Everybody shut up.
Guys, and I'm sorry if my background is loud. I'm getting it together. No, I actually appreciate Scam Likely when he was saying solution based. You like a soldier. Like I think that was a perfect analogy. Like you have to get your physical body, your mind strong. When we end a conversation with the blame being on anybody, whether it's a woman or a man, that puts you in a position to not take self-responsibility and self-accountability, whether you are male or female. We all have a reason as to why we do certain things or trauma that has happened, but we can't constantly lean on that. So it was refreshing. At least that's the perspective that I took from it. And I think that women to the podcast, I think male and female all have higher and lower nature. We act like duality doesn't exist. We have a left side of our brain, we have a right side of our brain, we have a higher nature, we have a lower nature. So yes, will women do envious gold digging things in a lower nature, of course, but you also have a higher nature. I think it's the example of like a Lilith versus a Eve. So I don't know. That's what I wanted to say when it comes to that. And I understand the women in the comments who are scared right now to have children, but fear is not an option in the Black community, right? For no community, fear is never the option, regardless of your race. So don't be afraid. Just do what you need to do for yourself and your life. And we hope that it builds to a better world in total. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Look, I agree.
That was the greatest take in YouTube history.
Crystal, I agree with you, man. I feel like, in my opinion, in my opinion, I feel like if you got to have a balance, man. I know some of us are preserving ourselves and don't want to have children and stuff like that, but you got to remember, Nug and Bonquisha don't give a shit about that. They are going to keep reproducing the worst of us. And if we don't balance that out by producing the best of us, we're going to have a problem.
Right, but you know, Leo, it is
a major problem.
We like to, like you say, we want to have these absolutes with things, but I like to think in total. That's the dangerous side of women. Like, not a good example. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to use her as an example. But you do realize too, there can be a single mother who was married once before, and we say, oh, these don't happen all the time, but it does. It happens. So I just think that women are terrified because here, and they shouldn't be. Don't walk in fear, ma'am. I'm not telling you to walk in fear. You better walk in self-love and get to know yourself so you could get something out here that's worth having, building with. But a lot of women just feel like, oh my God, what if something happens? What if I change? What if I leave him? What if he leaves me? And now I'm out here and a large amount of men don't want me anymore because I have a child, even though I'm accepting to your children and your past and your situation. That's what I'm saying.
Why doing that? Scarcity. And you just said it, Crystal, a lot of women are living in fear of the unknown. We don't even know. You don't even know if you don't put yourself in those positions. And let's just say you go through a bad experience. 21, you nug, the dude you was with from high school, he broke your heart. You had a child. Let's just say that happens. Now, over the next course of a few years, you cannot just say, I'm not going to do something based off this childish experience. You have to really continue to grow mentally. And that means getting the assistance that you need. Like if you need to talk to a therapist, fine. If you need to talk to a good righteous brother somewhere, a big uncle or somebody that can sort of give you balance and things like that, somebody that you know is doing the right thing. He's always been a good family guy. He's setting the example in your family. Go talk to him, get some lessons from him. And understand that your life has to continue to evolve. And you can't get to a point in your life and you just saying, I'm not going to do it based on past experience or fear. In order to get to a better place, you have to continue. Most men If they marry once,
Right.
they will marry again. They will not say, I'm not going to. You know, it may take some time, and they may wait till they get 40, 45 to get married. 45 to get married again.
And Trey, I thought that was I thought that I agree with that. Like, it's nobody should make a mistake, and then I say it a lot on this podcast, make a mistake and then your mistake follow you in your presentation your whole life. One could argue, well, her kids are there, but I'm talking about the person who she is, her intelligence, the way she carries herself, the way she takes care of herself. That evolution should show within her personality that would make her a wife type or whatever you want to call it. Where I was agreeing with Scam Likely is that, but we often look outside of ourselves instead of at us. And what I think he was trying to get at is, if we constantly just pointing fingers at one another, she did it, he did it, she did it, he did it, nobody's doing this. What about me? How can I help this world? How can I fix myself? How can I be a better man for my brother or my sister who maybe was adopted and don't have no family? Because there was a lot of adopted people out here in this world. So it's like he was saying that we go so much on the woman, so many conversations end with that, or even women for that matter. The man, my ex-husband did this, and all men do this, and they end every conversation with the man. What happens is you never take self-accountability. And that's what I heard when he was talking. I could have been wrong, but that's where I feel like he was coming from, because Q often says, if we get all the men together, Crystal, what are we still gonna do with these women? And I say, you're right. That's why we need to get the women together, but we also can't just let the nug just fly us on, you just slide on by and keep producing more nug behavior. We have to shame behavior on the woman's side and on the man's side.
We've been shaming men for a long
are.
time, though. What do you mean? But we've been shaming men for a long time.
Shaming for men.
No,
never
shame
gonna
is
change.
actually emotional abuse, and it created the very environment that you're looking at.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what-
shaming
The more-
with
no, hold on,
shaming
this
with the
thing.
type of men who are creating these kids don't really work.
It's a waste
because
of
what we
time.
have to offer
That's what
them
I'm
The
is-
reason they're doing what they're doing is because they live in shame.
No, I
They're
disagree.
marinated.
I disagree.
Everything
I
is
disagree.
negative. People have no confidence, and they do reckless things. They don't
No, I
believe in
disagree.
nothing.
I disagree.
Starting
I think
with
they're getting
shame.
what they want. I think they're getting what they want, and they have no and what pushback are they getting? If they're getting what they want, what motivation do they have to change? Is
What are
my
you talking
point.
about? Getting
When we
what?
talk
Who's
about the
getting
men.
what they want?
When we talk about the men,
Nothing.
they want sex from women, and they're getting it, and we're seeing the kids that are being produced by it. So shaming them is not going to work, because for
Wait,
men
They don't
shaming
care.
is not going
What?
to work, because they're still
No,
going to get what they want.
no. What I'm saying is this: shame itself is emotional slavery. That's what it is. Just like whooping and beating the hell out of kids.
Well, that's why I said
It's
don't
the
work.
very thing that got people and has them screwed the hell up the way they are.
Well, that's why I
Those
said it
very
doesn't work.
things.
That's why I
So
said it
they
doesn't
say,
work.
not only does it not work, but they say bring it back. It never left. It's what people do every day. Every time they open their mouth, people, the most violent crimes, they talk about bliggity blacks, we need to bring back shame. And that's all they do is tear each other down. All they do is beat the shit out of each other. And they talk about bring it back.
We need
It's
to show
what
a
got
better
people
way.
the way they are.
bring
Y'all
back shaming.
confused. Y'all confuse me. Let me
Shame
tell
is
you why y'all
destruction.
confuse me.
Right.
Because if I took a man, well, I'm not even go that route. Like, y'all know I love Crystal, but come on, man. Like, at the end of the day, guess what? There is always an origin to every problem. Unfortunately, the origin to our problems in this country is the dominant society, which we can't do anything about. We can't do anything about that. To G Honda's point,
Meaning what?
Meaning what? What do you mean we can't do anything about the dominant society?
we
Because
can't
I
do
think where you
anything
all are
about
missing my
them.
point is
do anything about
No, do you know what
it's
I mean?
hard
'Cause you're
to
saying that
change
you're not
the
responding
because
to
you're
it.
saying that you're not responding to it.
Like you're saying whether we mean mute yourself for a second.
Whether we mean mute yourself for a second.
Yourself, Crystal.
You're saying what do I mean by the dominant society? But what you're about to start saying will not address that. Absolutely, I could make an argument if, like, I was not drinking, that 90% of what Black people deal with in this country was impressed upon them. Right? We're not innately any of these things. This is a part of what we have enjoyed based on social engineering by the dominant society. But what I'm saying is, to Honda's point, is that We're culpable because we go along with it to a certain extent because there is a innate desire to self-preserve. You are going to want to live. People are done with martyring themselves. That was the 60s. That shit is dead since then. We saw all of our leaders get murdered. And since then, nobody wants to martyr themselves. Everybody's just trying to play the game, right? So because we're playing the game, which essentially is going along to get along, which essentially has turned the majority of black people into quote unquote house niggas, is some things that come along with that. So when you say what you say about the conversations ending the way that they do, I get that. The problem is there is a starting point to fix things. Like, let's just assume it could be fixed. I don't believe it can. There would be a starting point. And that demographic would start with women. That is a fact. There's nowhere around that. The logic demands it. If we actually wanted to fix things, it would start with women. That is a fact. So what you're hearing from men when we're into the conversation with women, it's because of the fact that we heard this shit about us for 60 years. And it's like, okay, we get it. You don't want us to cheat. Guess what? Most niggas still is. What about beyond that? Okay, what else is it? You want us to get a little bit more money? We got some bread. Now what? We focus on credit. Now what? We understand about property. Now what? We get it that about investing. Now what? We way more emotionally available than we ever was. Now what? We're less violent than we ever were. Now what? We've made all of these changes to ourselves. Actually,
Exactly.
how the women are remaining the same as we were.
I think that that's definitely.
We put ourselves in that detriment, Beans. We put ourselves in that detriment.
Crystal, I got a question for you too. But go ahead, Gavin.
You keep saying that we're conditioned and we put ourselves in this detriment. True, we did put ourselves in this detriment. However, how are we going about being better when every other race, white, Asian, Hispanic, or emphasizing pro-interdependence, or emphasizing, sticking together and building a healthy community? They're not?
Absolutely not. That's the point. That everybody
more forward than us.
What?
They're way farther than us. They're way functional than us. What are you talking about, bro?
Lord, I can't believe I'm having this conversation again. I just went through this with somebody on the panel earlier today.
I was there, Beans.
Absolutely, he was there earlier today. What y'all do is y'all take the best of other people and compare it to the worst of us. That is not fair.
Dude, it's
Beans, they're comparing the worst of us to the worst of us anyway.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Before they even got to the other races, they're going.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Everybody, listen. All races in Western society are having trouble with the culture, bro. All of them.
Yes,
average rates are down.
But who's the most dysfunctional?
Podcast, don't do it. Don't do it.
Average rates are down across race.
Beans, answer this for me. Beans,
answer
this for me. Answer this for me, please.
Don't do it, podcast. Don't do it.
Stop.
Go ahead.
Who is the most dysfunctional race? Please tell me.
White people.
How?
What do you mean? They caused all this shit. What are we talking about? Across the globe. What are we talking about? Nobody's more dysfunctional than them.
So
they caused it all. They incited it all.
Okay. So let me say this. Whose fault is it that every state in America is black on black crime is prevalent through the roof in every major city in America? Whose fault is it that 80% of our black women are single black mothers, and the same percentage of children being born out of wedlock? Who's accountable for that? Whose fault is that?
White people.
Is that not our fault? What accountability do we take?
No, see, I think you're mistaking accountability for responsibility. So if you say who's responsible for it, absolutely we are. Nobody can correct it but us. But we ain't accountable for it. It was done to us. That's a fact. I'm never gonna dumb myself down or gaslight myself for none of you douchebags. It's never gonna happen.
Gandhi, I got
I
smoke for
have
you
the
too.
information. I know what was done to us. I'm never going to pretend like that doesn't matter. That makes absolutely no sense. I don't understand why we think that that helps us to ignore historical data and facts. Why? Right?
Gandhi, I got
That
smoke
makes
for
no
you too.
sense.
But we are dumbing ourselves down more than any other race on the planet.
They're doing it right now.
We're doing wait, hold on, Scam. We're doing what?
We are dumbing ourselves down more than anybody else.
Dumbing?
Yes, we are accepting failure. We are accepting the fact that we are not working together. We're promoting it for generations to come. We're saying, go as an individual. Every nation falls when the nation is divided. They understand that. We don't. We're fighting each other over the same. We're fighting each other over the same garbage that we've been in America. Your grandparents been in America all their life. Grandmama didn't even work, probably worked at cleaning houses and bought a house. Your family, your generation lost it because y'all didn't want to pay $3,000 worth of taxes. Now we are losing everything as a community. I'm only speaking as a community as a whole. We are not owning anything but some new Jordans. We got $5,000 worth of Jordans lined up on a wall in an apartment.
Come on, man.
I got smoke for you too, Trey.
Listen, Trey, let me ask you a question. Trey, did you beat your kids?
I didn't beat them, but they got that rod though.
Okay.
Up into a certain age.
Okay.
After 12,
So watch this. See, this is my point, right? So we know there was a time when we were sending kids out to get switches off trees, beating them with stitching cords. Like I got the stitching cords. Still have the marks to this day. And stitching cord, when it's swung on you, wraps around you, and they're snatching it back, pulling the skin off your fucking body.
You needed
because you did something like got a bad
you
grade, stayed up too late. Like, what the fuck did you do to deserve that, right? What I'm saying is, moving forward, right? I understand and know that that's not the proper way to raise a kid. It is what it is. I can't blame whoever was doing whatever when they was doing it, right? But now I know better, so I'm going to do better. What I'm saying is right now, there is a cultural movement in this country for individualism because it supports capitalism, it supports the tax system, it supports making the rich richer, right? And to be honest with you, it supports the economy, right? I can't really hate on it because I understand the need for it as it pertains to the economy, right? So what I'm saying is we have to make the best of that. We have to say, look, this thing they pushing on us, and they got this propaganda, and they got this media, and they got all this other stuff. We not gonna be able to avoid this shit. It is what it is. So let's take it and make the best of it. Then guess what's gonna happen? When we make the best of it, they're gonna switch the shit back up and go to the old shit again and be pushing family and marriages and all that shit. And then when we get back to doing that, guess what they're gonna do? Switch it up again and keep moving the goalposts. That is literally, you know what I'm saying? Like the foundation of this country, the way that it operates is on moving the goalposts. So we have to just, we have to transform with that because we aren't the dominant society here. We don't run shit here. That's a fact. I know y'all don't like hearing it, but it's the truth.
Trey Furr, why would you tell this man he needed it if he was a little kid getting hit with an extension cord? Why in the hell would you tell him he needed it?
He didn't say that.
That's what he said. And Trey Furr, this is my question.
Hold on. Let me answer.
Hear me out. We're talking about leadership, and we're talking about following all that community shit.
And listen,
so as a man, you didn't beat your wife, but you beat the kids because they can't fend for themselves. So if it's leadership, why didn't you beat the wife and have her beat the kids? Ain't that nothing but a repetition of slavery? But then you tell your wife to be your peace
because
you want her to be a nurturer.
Hold on. First of all,
you're not married. The shit beat out
first of all, listen, you're not married. I'm leading my family because I'm
to slavery, beating the shit out of them.
No,
that's false, bro.
I'm leading my child.
He just told the man he needed the shit beat out of him as a kid with extension cord.
Listen, he did not get abused. The boy got his butt whooped.
Oh, it wasn't abuse. Beat with extension cord.
Listen, it made him stronger. It made him more independent.
Oh, it makes you stronger. How come when you go to work, you don't ask your supervisor to beat the shit out of you with a sledgehammer to make you stronger?
Listen, son.
Where's the leader that you're following that's beating the shit out of you weekly to make you stronger?
Say it again.
Show me a leadership book where it's saying beating the shit out of you makes you stronger. I want to know.
Son, he given an incident where he got a whooping with one time.
This is why nobody's following the older generation in the bullshit.
You don't have to follow me. I've already lived what you can't get through.
Yes, it's called slavery. And you're inflecting it on other people and they don't want to buy into it.
Time out. What you're speaking from a whole different genre of a generation.
No, I'm speaking from something called common sense.
No, because the common sense.
If it works so well, who's beating the shit out of you?
Now here's the thing, and this is what I've seen. A lot of us over the last 35 years. I like to be real.
Comes the dumb shit.
You've experienced single parent home.
Here we go. Throwing single moms out there.
Up until the early 2000s, we were married.
Here we go with the moms, the women's. This is what we're supposed to be following. This.
Well, let's put it on your father. Let's put it on him, the men.
Here we go with the father. Anybody but yourself.
I can't. As far as myself, I had to live it through myself. I had to be an example for myself.
What I'm telling you is this.
I had to make sure.
And beating the hell out of people is nothing but slave catching. It's grabbing free people, children, and throwing them into another form of slavery. Causing more emotional, psychological, and physical damage than the white man ever did. You're volunteering to do the dirty work.
Black people, black men, black women, don't whoop y'all children no more. Don't even whoop them at all. Continue to talk.
I know what you're gonna say. If you don't whoop them, they're gonna rob banks.
I ain't gonna say nothing. Guess who gonna say it? That white guy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Police your son up.
That's the bullshit.
Say it. So you have to.
No, hold on, Trey Ferg.
Come on, man. You better still some type of discipline in your
whooping worked, then what's the problem with the police beating the hell out of them? It works. Let the police do it. You're paying your tax dollars. Let them beat the shit out of your kids.
You're wrong for that one. From a person who got beat with extension cords from stepdads, you're wrong, Trey. You're wrong.
Listen,
and that's
why a lot of people in this generation.
That's why Gen Xers rebelled because
they
were
beat with a switch.
Cords. You're wrong. You're wrong, Trey. You're wrong.
Whooping with a switch.
You're wrong.
Whooping with a cone.
No, Trey, who's whooping you? That's what I want to know, because now you're grown. You want to keep. I assume you want to keep getting stronger and keep learning.
Nobody had
beating the shit out of you once a week.
I learned my lesson.
No, what you learned is to be a slave catcher. You learned, hey, let's do the same slavery that Master was doing, and it works. That's what you learned.
My children are all graduating college. They self-sufficient and independent. They ain't having babies out of wedlock.
Here we go with the bullshit.
But I'm speaking my truth. I don't know about your truth.
Here you go with the bullshit. We're all degreed out too. Same in my family.
Relationships and couldn't communicate.
Here's the dumb shit. Here we go. Here comes the shame.
I got a question.
Hold on. Work over here.
I got a question.
Confidence over here.
Hold on. Go ahead.
You can't drag me into that slave bullshit. I'm not going.
You dragged yourself.
So here we go.
Beating the shit out of you.
Here's the thing. I just want to say this. So Desto, I agree with both of y'all. Y'all know I usually don't agree with two people with opposing views. Desto, I agree with you on the term of beating with these eccentric cords and beating to hurt and rip skin from flesh, which I know I endured. I know Gavin endured. I know Q-Talk. And no, that is not breaking a kid's. Desto talking about breaking a young child's spirit.
I'm talking about the whole process.
Yes. Now, at the very same time, Desto, we can't sit here and act like your kid don't need a spanking on the butt. There is a thin line between discipline and not a thin line. I think it's pretty thick. A line between abuse and discipline. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Walker, if it works, why is there a thin line? If it works, you should apply more, right?
No, it's a thin line because there's a big difference between spanking on a kid's butt and saying don't do that and cocking back to Mississippi and lashing them like a owner. So it's a huge
Walker,
difference.
Why don't you put your hands on the women then, but you'll put the hands on the kids? You're a leader.
Yes. No,
man,
yes, I'm a leader.
Woman,
yes.
No, here's the thing: man, woman, children. Why don't you put your hands on the women?
Why in the world would I spank my wife?
Why would you spank your kids?
Because it's a child. Wait, no, Jihan, I got this. You're disciplining it's a child.
Why don't you discipline your wife?
A child, because she's not a child. Child need to be reared. You rear a child, you don't rear a woman. You raise a child, you don't raise a grown woman. That's though I hear what you're saying, but we're not gonna sit here and say.
But as much as y'all want to rip, as much as I want to rip apart blacks losing, you always love glorifying how blacks are losing. We're talking about violent crimes, we're talking about emotional abuse. Everybody black need therapy. From what?
What emotional?
The biggest two things: emotional abuse and physical abuse.
I agree.
And y'all are promoting it.
Well, we can't be an extreme on one end or the other. Trey
no,
can't
no,
be
Mr.
saying,
Walker.
We
This is the side that we need to be.
We also can't.
We need to be extreme on the
don't
side.
discipline a child. And I gotta ask you, Dusto, if you say don't discipline a child, what?
That's not what I said.
What are you? What solutions are you offering?
I gave them and they kicked me off the panel.
I want to hear.
I
do apologize. I missed it, brother. What solutions are you offering?
Solutions, the very thing that makes men get outraged and yelling and screaming. I wonder why the women are going modern and going crazy. Starts with the men. Solutions. Anytime you say anything about a child, the first thing people talk about, get them, whoop them, shame them. Like that's the only thing. You ever talk about taking them to the park? Anything positive reinforcement, positivity, teaching, guiding, modeling, structure.
All that is included.
No, hold on. I'm gonna give you another one.
It's all included. Everything you just said is included.
No, hold on. Hear me out. Show me the leadership book. Show me a leadership course. Supervisor, managing anything, any form of management or development that got to do with shaming, insulting, and tearing down or whooping. John C. Maxwell, give me a leader that talks. Give me a leader. Give me a chapter.
We're not tearing down our children. When we talk about bring back shame, we mean bring back shame and have shame for walking outside and being ratchet and disrespecting your culture, disrespecting your parents and ancestors. That's the shame. Not that said, don't break a child's spirit. And here's the thing: it comes from parenting.
You're talking about somebody who is acting out because their spirit is already broken. Shame is what got them out there in the first place.
So you said we're talking about shame, someone whose spirit.
Do you think? Hold on. Do you think their spirit are broken because of the parents only? You think that I mean, in some cases, yes, I can hear what you're saying with the parents, but do you really think that's the only thing that breaks a young black child's spirit?
No, what I'm saying is the main things that's promoting is shaming, ridicule, sabotage, emotional neglect, everything that is damaging people.
You throwing in extra words,
and
that's the thing. A lot of sisters come up here being distant, but you throwing in extra sabotage. No one said sabotage.
Yes, it's destroying people. That's what it is. No. Go ask a therapist.
So us saying that disciplining a child, putting something as simple as hand to hiney is
what I'm telling you
should
is
not be practiced.
No, what I'm telling you is there are people on your panel, the dude in the corner, there was podcasts. They're telling you, well, in so many words, which they can tell their own story. It had a negative effect. It was damaging. It's traumatizing. It had a very negative effect.
Abuse.
They're telling you this right now. And Trey Ferguson, y'all needed it. That's what we're talking about. This is what we're doing.
Let me clarify. I'm not saying, listen.
So black men need police brutality too then.
Let me say, I'm not saying that a child should get abused. I worked in social services in Chicago. I used to see kids that were abused. I'm not saying if you abuse a child, you should go to jail. What I'm saying is this. There comes a time in every boy's life. Let's just say everybody on his panel, we grew up in single parent homes. At 5 and 6,
not everybody.
I'm just saying. I'm just using an example.
But you're doing it now. You're putting black people all the way in the gutter every time you talk.
Okay, everybody grew up in a 2-parent home. All of us grew up in a 2-parent home. Let me just go that way. And your father done told you at 9 years old to do something 15 times. You think he just gonna come under you, put his arm around you, son? He gonna damn near slap your head off your neck.
You want the truth?
Come on.
Hey, real quick, hold on, real quick, Dusto.
Let me gotta tell you 15 times.
Hold on, Dusto.
The communication game stinks.
Hold on, fellas. Let me get in here. Hold on, Trey, real quick.
Blaming the kids for a father's bad leadership.
Y'all brothers. Hold on, man. Goodness gracious. Well, I'm gonna get Crystal in here. I know Crystal got to get out of here soon. I know she got a lot to say. So quickly as you can, you got the floor, Crystal.
Oh, I don't have too much that I wanted to say. I love the conversation tonight. I'm definitely leaning on the side of abuse not being a good thing. I have children, and there has been, I could think of 3 times in my life with my oldest, I had to be like, look, stop playing with me. I'm your mama. I don't have to tell you 2, 3, 4, 15 times. Like, I've set the tone to where I love and nurture my children to the point she apologizes for me if she disrespects. Like, one time she lost her temper and threw her phone, and I just looked at her. She came in bawling and crying. This only happened one time. And she was like, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I did that. But I understood we all have a shadow. We all have a temper. You know, I'm not going to beat the hell out of you because you're you know, you're in your teenage, you're preteen, and you're losing your hormones are everywhere. She never did that again. Straight A student, you know, she's struggling a little bit in algebra, but you know, so my thing is this, I'm not saying that to like boast myself up, but because I have a younger one who I still have to, you know, get to a certain point. But sometimes just because we have a degree doesn't mean that we're okay mentally stable. You know, doesn't mean we're mentally stable. Just because it seems like I did a good job, I put a roof over your head. Sometimes people are struggling in the inside, and it's showing in the high divorce rates. I do want to add too, baby boomers have the highest divorce rate at 34.9%, by the way. So I don't like it when we try to throw it all on the young generation, just like when we try to throw it all on the mama. We've all played our part in this, and I ain't played my part in none of it because, yes, what's wrong? Listen,
I got a question for Crystal before she leaves.
you are the older person.
Earlier generations either.
Crystal, can I get a question?
Scam, don't overtalk Crystal, bro. Straight up, bro. Like, it's a lot of stuff I'll tolerate, but that
no,
ain't
she's
one
muted.
of
I'm trying to answer a question or ask her a question.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry. What did I say? I'm sorry. I had to.
No, you're good. Keep going. I was going to try to ask you a question before you rolled out, though. But go ahead.
No, I just was. You know, I think we all have played our part. Like, I'm not with the blame game. Baby boomers, millennials, Gen Z. Let's like try to fix it. I'm just saying that we always want to place the blame on the next person instead of looking at our own self, the decisions we made, and how we could be a better parent. Because that's what it starts with. The Bonquisha wouldn't be that way if her mama wasn't beating her with a switch, and if her daddy was nowhere to be found. So that's what I have to say. So whatever question you want to ask me, you can ask me, and then like I said, I appreciate everybody. I'm gonna head out after that.
Okay, Crystal, I wanted to say shout out to you for being an effective parent and communicating properly and keeping your hands off the kids. But what is it that you're doing that's more effective than having to tell a kid 15 times like some other people are? And yeah, I'm gaslighting. Like these other men got to do and pull out bricks and extension cords and beat the hell out of somebody. Meaning someone in the audience needs a solution. Can you please provide it so they can take notes?
I would love to. Open communication and allowing that child to be vulnerable and make mistakes. Just because they run it down the hallway and drop
First second, Chris, you're saying you never put your hand and spanked your child.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had to mute myself. I am not saying that I'm Mother Teresa up here and I ain't never asked. I
just want to know because we getting gaslit.
I'm not gaslighting. No, I'm not trying to gaslight anybody. I'm
telling not you, Desto, not you.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to keep up, y'all. It's a little bit of a lag. I just said that with my oldest, I can think of 3 times where I had to be like, hey. And when I say, hey, I mean, like, don't disrespect me. But I have not, I promise to God, I have never. My mom actually makes fun of me and calls me a term I don't want to say, the WHITE, parent, only because I'm saying, why can't I just talk? Am I sitting here making like I'm the best mother of the year? No, I've lost. Look, I'm not perfect, but what I'm saying is that it is true. It is mothers that are out here that are trying to change the narrative that we were brought up in. Spankings, beatings, and whoopings did not work for me at all. It made me resentful. It made me couldn't stand my mama. So I'm gonna just be real with you. I love my mom now. I've grown past that. She was a person trying to raise me. She was my mother, but she's also a human being. So I give her grace and I forgive her. But at the same time, it didn't help me. I was sensitive. All I needed you to do was say, I'm the middle child. My feelings are hurt. Like, I wanted to go first. Like, if somebody just would have talked to me, you could have gotten a lot further. So anyway, I'm not perfect, but I do agree that we have to lay off that. I think that's why we have to do so much. I don't really have to discipline my children like that. Yeah, my 3-year-old, my 4-year-old, she just turned 4. sometimes, but it's not a discipline. It's go in time out. What is going on? How are you? Like, I know it sounds funny, but it's how are you feeling? Why did you do that? I know we don't ever want to hear our children talk, but sometimes they'll say, my booty was itching. And then you're like, you just need a bath. Like, why'd you take off your underwear? Like, I'm making it up. I give my child a bath every night. But if you talk, you can get further. That's what I'm saying. It's, to me, the root of it is communication and lack of parental training. That's how I would answer that question.
So you said you got a 4-year-old?
Look, I ain't trying to get personal. Yes, I have a 4-year-old.
That's crazy, bro. Like,
is your children raised in a 2-parent home?
Yes.
It makes a difference.
What?
It makes a big difference. She's not going to have to put as much energy into discipline.
There you go.
Right, but okay, so let me say this. We try not to get personal, and I definitely don't get personal. But what I'm going to say is, it is no excuse. Single parent, married. I've walked in many different shoes in my life to get to the person that I am today. And what I'm going to say is, no matter what position I've been in, or even my sister, my older sister, or my younger sister has been in, I have always seen them operate in that same manner. That's just what I'm going to say. Does that mean you're not a good parent if you don't go on the street? But they say that like a swat or like even yelling at your child can cause a lot of internal trauma to them. So you're only supposed to use it when they're walking in the middle of the street or about to touch a candle or something like that. So, I mean, do what you need to do, but I'm just saying I more so agree with that point of view.
I think that if you take away, for me, I'll say this. I've beaten my children before in the past, especially if there was a situation where it could cost them their life. Like they did not hear when I warned them, and I told them several times. And this is as children, but at the same time, I put another spin to that. I learned as time went on because of growth and knowing that there's certain situations that you can be able to talk to the child. I've spoken to my kids on several occasions and given them hours upon hours. I mean, if I clock in the hours, the amount of time I talk to my children is ridiculous. But I do that to talk to them because after learning that hitting them is not going to work after a while, because you don't want to traumatize your child, you take away their resources, whatever that they like. You find different ways to be able. You find
backwards. We hit first, and then we try to fix the communication.
Now get me wrong. That's why I'm not saying it was totally correct. And the reason why I'm saying that is because that's how I was raised. I was raised where it was about, if you don't listen, your dad gotta tell you 2 or 3 times, he's gonna knock you upside your head. For real, he's gonna come upside your head like, yo, get it together. I don't want you messing up out here, right? But for me, that's what I knew back then. I know with this generation that we were raising, it's a lot more analog that goes into that. And to get them, it's a lot easier to get them correct because all you got to do is take away their resources, especially if it's a mother and a father raising them. You know what I mean? And you got to be very careful because kids, too, they learn from other kids out there on their behavior patterns. And then they come home and then they test you. Kids are natural testers. They're going to test to see how far they can go with you. So in that case, yeah, you gotta be able to adapt. You can't come with the old school, I'm gonna knock you upside your head and this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. You gotta be able to say, all right, well, if you don't do this, like my son, for instance, I give an example. My son plays football. And I told him, if next year, if you don't discipline yourself to go to bed early instead of staying on your phone all day, and when you get home, you know what's gonna happen to you? Guess what? Next year, you're gonna be watching your friends play football. I don't care if the team needs you. I got the control whether you're going to be going to play football or not. He understood that. He ain't going to understand me saying, yo, if you don't go to bed, I'm going to knock you upside your head. That's not going to work with him because I don't want him to think that that's how shit is ran when he have his child. You understand? I want him to understand that you could take away resources and still be effective with the child and making sure the child understand, damn, I don't want that being taken away from me. So let me have discipline.
Let me chime in, Leo. And actually, this goes back into the initial point, the initial premise of this chat, submitting to us. And when this conversation we're having right now is making me think why we hear from women who say the next man can't touch their kids because they're remembering when they were kids and what stepdads did to them, spanking, whipping, and all the other stuff. And so one could argue that that's probably why where they are right now with men who they want to ultimately be stepfathers to their children. They're fearful that these men will do the same thing that happened to them because they weren't disciplined correctly. And so I can make an argument for them in that case. So we have to figure out the better way. And I will share with my 4 children. I never beat my children because I did spank them on the butt once. My oldest one, I spanked on the butt once, but it took me immediately to when I was a kid. It took me right back. It took
That's
me
what it did
immediately
for me
back
too.
to remember when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this because my mom's dead and gone, unfortunately, but I did not like my mom until I was in college. And I prayed to forgive her because of the man she put in my life who you guys heard the term whelps. I got beat with whelps on my body. And I hated her for that, for her bringing a man into our lives.
I know how you feel, bro.
And so
Word.
and so I could not see myself doing that to my children.
Mm-hmm.
I correct them and they don't give me any problems. Now my ex-wife, on the other hand, she has different issues with them. But they respect me and I don't have to ask them multiple times to do things.
Mm-hmm.
Different strokes for different folks. But I just know that I'm talking about 21 years old, I finally forgave my mom at 21 years old because of what I went through. My first half of my life was so crappy. And when my dad got me, when he got stationed back in America on the stateside, he talked to me every time he was disappointed at me. And I was so confused the first couple of years. And then I got that it was love because he talked to me when I did stuff wrong. And I don't know. It's just that.
You know what? We need to teach that.
When we talk about submission, we do as men have to prove to them that
forgiveness.
We lead. And we have to differentiate between those women who we have no chance with and those who really, really, really want to be wives. And we have to prove to them that we can lead the family in a way that's going to be better.
I think we need to learn I think we need to start teaching forgiveness, man. Like, honestly, because a lot of us don't, even know what that is, like how to acquire it, how to give it. Like, I've been struggling, with forgiving Crystal for having a 4-year-old. And I just don't even know what to do at this point. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, Bees, where the hell you took us with this one, man?
Well, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this real quick. And I see my guy Danny came in. We'll get you in here, brother. My thing is, we talk about these kids. Is there really a such thing as bad kids, or are there just bad parents?
Bad parents.
There's no such thing as lazy kids. There's no such thing as bad kids. No,
bad parents.
I agree. Just be bad parents, and that's the thing. So that whole communication thing, and you know what? To make my man Dust those point, I had to give some crap. But yes, I gotta agree. I gotta stop the cap. We definitely gotta stop beating our kids. Like Real Leo said, it's something that we were taught or whatever, or we grew up with it. But as you grow up and mature and you strive to be better, that's
you gotta do better.
Yeah, I don't know when I think the last time I had to put hand to hiney, it's like I can't even remember. It ain't even
a long time.
But that's the thing. I do believe also that a 2-parent household plays a huge part because I grew up in like amongst wolves and having my wife and watching my kids and observing how normal kids grow in normal circumstances. There ain't no need for much than a stern look and let the child know you disappointed in them. Okay. And like Real Leo said, they get a little older, you start getting to where they do something where the law will severely punish them. Sometimes I believe that showing them that you're disappointed and that little bit of embarrassment of bending the kid over the knee, it goes a long way. It ain't about breaking their spirit and breaking them down. It's a talk throughout the whole thing. I'm disappointed in you, son or daughter. You can't do this. The communication must be had, and that's what we miss, getting whooped with train tracks and extension cords. There was no words.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Is there a double standard with that when it comes to our sons and our daughters? as far as discipline.
They beat the shit out of
Yes.
both of them. They don't
Yeah.
Well,
No,
because
there's
I
a
say
double
this,
standard. There's
I
a double
say
standard in
this.
that.
I
There
say
is.
this. If you got a daughter and you spend, most of her childhood, she's getting whoopings and whatnot, is she more inclined to grow up and be accepting of an abusive man in her life? I don't
That's
know.
what I feared. That's why I never really hit my daughters. I feared that. I always had feared that. Like I wouldn't want them to think that that's okay. And I think, because even with my wife, my wife told me one time, like, you need to be spanking her because she da, da, da. And this is when my child was a toddler, and I was like, nah, I'm not doing that because I don't want my daughter growing up thinking it's okay for a man to put her hands on her. If her father never put his hands on her, why should another man do that? That's how I saw that when I was younger. So I did a lot of with my daughters. My daughters had me wrapped around their finger at one point because all I did was talk all day, talk. But my voice carries, so that's what they didn't like is the tone of my voice when I'm really upset. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I think it's a double-edged sword. Like I said, I got a daughter. I have never whooped her, and I probably never will. For better or for worse. Don't know if that's right or wrong. It's just a choice that I made.
That's true, man. My youngest daughter, she ain't never ever. But my dearest son, yeah, he didn't call hand to Heine for sure. Yeah,
Sons are gonna try you, man. I don't care what anybody say. A son will try you because their hormones do kick in, man. I'm telling you, you got to be able to let them know, like, nah, that's not going down in here. But you're not going. I mean, I'm not saying to fight your son, but you got to like show that that spirit that Lord, listen. I know you getting your hormones are driving you wild, and you starting to get your little, your little masculine on, but. Hey, you need to calm down. You know what I mean? If your mom talking to you, listen, or don't be acting the ass, or whatever the case may
Brother
be.
Dusto, do you have children?
I don't.
I will say this, Brother Dusto. I will find it a little. I find it bold for you to chime in so vigorously on the topic and not raising children yourself. What do you think?
I'll explain it. One, I was a teacher. I taught fourth grade in the hood. Them kids were getting the hell beat out of them, as well as their parents. And it was, I taught in the underhood. I saw the effects. I was also military and also studying education. You understand how behavior works. I didn't know till my 20s that whoopings was wrong. I was kind of like Trey Ferg. Well, he needed it, deserved it, but that's what we're taught. Then my sister said, hey, I'm not whooping the kids. She's married with 3 children. I'm not doing it. She don't put hands on the kids. I never put hands on my nephews, and they're well more behaved than we are. It works. More effective communication works to produce better results. But if you go to prison, go to jail cells, why are you so violent? Why are you screwed the hell up? Somebody beat the shit out of me. Somebody threw me out the window and said I wasn't nothing but a jive turkey. Psychological shame, abuse, all that stuff. Or emotional neglect was the worst one. It's just doing nothing. Letting somebody fend for themselves and try to manage their own damn emotions as a kid. And you expect, really? But the problem is some of the parents grew up the same way and they don't even know. But Trey Ferg, I don't try to take a shot. Sometimes I do. Yes, whatever. But kids don't get a voice. No, here's the thing. Kids don't get a voice. Somebody who's watching the thing might hear this and say, hey, maybe I should stop beating the shit out of little Tony. And he's 6. He don't get a voice. He don't get a chance to say nothing. He's 6.
Yeah. And that part right there. And so I don't know if you guys catch that chat that Tim Peterson said. He said this discussion today is why we so soft. And I would disagree with him. I was like,
that's the dumb shit.
This discussion right here would probably keep a lot of us out of jail who went to jail in the 90s.
And makes us stronger fathers too.
What's that?
Hold on real quick. This conversation can make us
stronger fathers are effective communicating fathers.
Hold on real quick, y'all. I'm gonna tap out, man. Hey, Mr. Gav, Mr. Walker, y'all know what it is, man. One of the best shows on the internet. I got a show in the morning at 11 what we doing on God versus the devil. If y'all could tap in with that, that would be great, because this, for me, I'm going to be more of a moderator on this one. I'm trying to really dig deep into this conversation about spirituality. So if y'all can come through, or, just if you have some suggestions, man, just let me know.
Put them up on it. What's your joint on the chat? Put the link up.
This little podcast, if you look up little podcast, or I seen your little podcast, YouTube will take you right to my channels, bro. If you look up little podcast, you see me. It's gonna be on both my channels, so either one of them is rocking. But Trey, you know what it is, big dog. Real Leo, hey, like, it's always a blessing to even just be in your presence, big homie. That's a fact, man. My man G Honda, you know what it is. Danny, Scam, you know what it is. Big Dog Q. But Mr. Walker, Mr. Gavin, man, thank y'all for opening up the panel every weekend for us, bro, to have these kind of discussions, man. I really feel like this is, I don't feel like I'm wasting my life when I'm over here with y'all, so I appreciate that. And Crystal, I forgive you for the 4-year-old. I forgive you for not waiting on me to reach my purpose and become the high value man for us. But I trust that you will wait. I love y'all, man. I'm out this joint.
Before you go, hold up. Before you go, Beans, I heard you mention this place. I'm gonna say this park, and you tell me if I see you there anytime.
Yeah.
Shawnee Park.
Oh, that's on the west end.
Hey! I'll see you there one day. I'm close to you.
Tap in with me. Tap in with me, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
man. Hey, respect, love, Crystal.
Good night, brother.
Yes, sir.
So what you got? We get Danny in here, man. I've been trying to get you in here, brother. What's your thoughts, man?
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
First and foremost, I just want to say that between talking with even though I don't have no kids myself, I have 3 nieces and a nephew. You know what I'm saying? But here's what I want to say. Between whooping the child and not whooping the child, I think there has to be a balance there of when to whoop him and when to talk to him. Cause truth of the matter is, if I didn't get some of the whoopings I got, I probably wouldn't be here right now at 38 years old. Most likely, I would either would have been dead or died in prison. I'm just keeping it real. Now I know some people may think that whooping a child is same thing as being a child. No, it ain't. That's a line there. Now, if you sitting there just being the child, just beat the child, automatically you straight up in the wrong. Again, I'm just keeping it real. What we should, what the parents should do, in my opinion, is find that balance. And I see scam likely looking at me sideways. So
I give up. Enough
I
has been
said-
said already. I think enough has been said. I ain't gonna beat a dead horse.
All right.
All right.
I tell you what, I touch on it right quick. Now I agree with you, Danny. Now I was abused as well. Beat to the flesh came off. Wake up with the sheet sticking to you. Understood. Now those beings weren't necessary, but as a man, as a parent, as a healed adult, you reflect on it. You like, why in the world would a parental figure do that? And it ain't got nothing to do with the kid. A lot of that had to do with the circumstances that adult was living under. And we all know our parents and grandma was taking that out on the kids. I done had to, we all relive it. It's a part of the trauma experience. With that being said, like Danny said, some of them the spankings that I would get, that I got from my one uncle, and it was big old man, and it didn't even hurt. But the fact that the action to bend over his knee and the talking and him saying he was disappointed, it's like, whoa, okay, you disappointed? Because if you disappointed, I mean you believe in me. So I definitely believe in the talking. But I'm not gonna ever say just completely stop putting hand to hiney. And I say that specifically, that's what I'm talking about. Hand to hiney. Not belt to face, back, hit you everywhere but the bottom of your feet. And that's what Dustin talking about. And I've seen kids that, you keep beating this kid trying to break their spirit, and they ain't no telling what kind of monster they can develop into. So definitely respect that.
How do these parents know if they're breaking the spirit is one question. And two, I'll say it like this. There's different personalities, and some of them actually buy into a fake system. Just like the robots you see listening to Kevin Samuels and believing word for word everything he says, or anything on YouTube. There's a personality that buys into any system, including the one telling you that at 5 years old you did something, you deserve this punishment. Why would you buy into that system? if multiple people and sources and everything from psychology to studies are proving this is a lie?
You said buy into.
And if you deserve this punishment at 5, 7 years old, why don't you deserve more at 25? To where the police might as well just beat the shit out of you on the spot.
What? I don't really understand the question, Dustin. You
The
said why
system is a lie.
The system.
Okay, beat the hell out the kids, because if you don't, they're gonna be like some fictional white kids shooting up buildings, which is a lie. Those
Don't
kids
beat the heck out of the kids.
Those were emotionally neglected kids. It was another form of abuse. But they use that to do extreme to say justify it. Then they say the spare the rod garbage, but fire on the kids. I want to know why there was a woman who came up here and said she can effectively communicate with her kids, give an order without raising a hand. Why are these other people got to lay fire into the kids?
It depends on the circumstance and the environment, brother.
Who creates
I'm
the
sorry.
circumstance and environment? That's
The person that creates the circumstance and environment is obviously, that's what I'm saying, is obviously the parent. But the parent that has been growing up in that environment, we can just keep going back. We just keep going more and more back into how far back this can take us.
It's going to take you right back to slavery.
I say this, right? I agree with you. I'm not falling off on what you're saying. I totally agree with you. No pushback on that point right there.
Okay.
I myself have been through abuse too. My father, I have a decent relationship with him now, but I went through so many years in my early 20s and in my teens because he went to jail for child abuse. He abused me. He abused me really bad too. He went to jail for it. And that's what made me not have that spirit of beating my children in a way too, because it was so bad that even if somebody's talking to me to try to communicate with me to have me do something different, the fear that I had from the physical context of what was going on, it didn't make me want to do like I was just closed out to wanting to get into any kind of trouble or anything like that. But I did act out when I became a teenager because he wasn't in my life. After the abuse happened, he was out of my life. And it had me out here with no father figure, no kind of direction or anything. Like I could have turned out to be anything after the abuse that happened to me. It's just I'm not saying that happened in every case. I just so happen to be fortunate enough to not be able to go down that path line. But abuse is not a good thing. I'm not going to sit here and say it's a good thing. Now, spanking your child, it depends on the situation, my brother. And I'm only saying that because it depends on the age as well. You can't be laying into your children after a certain age. And I'm talking about young, like, you know what I mean? When they coming into an age of awareness and stuff like that, that's where the hand on hiney shit got to stop. You can't be still beating your child, going to get belt. I never liked that because the kind of abuse I sustained was that plus times two. You know what I mean? So I understand where you're coming from. That's why I say communication is more effective. But it also depends on the education of the person and the environment, what kind of education they got on family, life, your everyday thing. Like, some people are so damn ignorant. They don't understand how life works. They just think this is the right way to do it. And that was it because my mom did it or my father did it.
Exactly.
So I understand where you're coming from. I'm not disagreeing with you at all on that one, brother. I do feel like what we're learning here right now, tonight, gentlemen, and women who are listening, that there's another way to do it, and it's to be more communicating to your children effectively, even also too, if you have to, like I said, pull away resources. Children love all kinds of stuff that you get them, and if you know what they really like, if you know your child, you know what they like, that's how you have that leveraging tool instead of using your hands. Your hands should never be used against your children unless it's to save them from an immediate danger. That's how I feel.
I
Fair.
concur.
Yeah, I was whooped when I was younger. Me and my brother, I'm the youngest, brother, sister. Me and my brother and sister, all of us, the whoopings had a negative effect. My brother's the oldest. He doesn't even know that it had a negative effect because he's the one who actually thinks it works. And I can see directly, and my sister can see directly, like, no, we can see it in you where it messed you up.
Yeah.
And we weren't beat the hell out of and get us. It wasn't like that. But even the little things cause little trauma or little damage. Luckily, like when we got older, less whoopings, whatever. Because my dad even told us about actually this year. He was like, of course, he grew up where that's all you did. he was like, look, we were 17 and 19 when we had started our family. We did what they told us to do. And we didn't know that there was anything else because that's what they grew up in. And as they started getting older, they started learning about punishments and saying this and doing this. And the behavior got better as other things were implemented. But I'm going to speak from that lens, but 90-something% of the people I talk to, I can find somewhere where there's a defect because of the whoopings, beatings, or the shame, the negative talk, or emotional neglect.
Let me ask you this, Dusto. Let me ask you this. Is it possible that some of these people may lean on these instances to some extent as some excuse? I mean, just not ignoring the fact that humans are going to search for the path least resistance. So if you do just so happen to have a child that is smelling himself and acting out, do you not believe he may say, you know what, yeah, dog, it was them beatings, teacher Dusto, since you know what I'm saying, feeding on your kind heart, because obviously you feel some type of way about this, and that's honorable, you know. But do you not think that some kids may want to play on your bleeding heart in this instance and just say, yeah, it was the beatings. I ain't did nothing wrong.
People are gonna be what people are gonna be. I mean, they're gonna say what they're gonna say. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. And I'm still learning myself. Like, just being honest, just this
Let me get in here real quick, Dusto. I see you backstage, Minnesota Grows. If you want to come up, you got a camera. I see you was on camera a minute ago. If you got something to say, he says he's a white guy in the chat. Is he allowed up? You definitely allowed up, but you got to be on camera if you want to come up, speak your piece.
You won't be the first. You won't be the first, Caucasian. Come on up.
No, I think the worst comment is that you soft if you ain't get beaten the hell out of people. You're soft. You gotta make them tough. That's just stupid. Absolutely.
I agree with that, Dusto. You know what? And I shared in a little bit of that ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Thinking
I can introduce you to people who ain't never been beaten. They'll beat the shit out of you right now in 7 seconds. You'll be missing some teeth.
Yeah. I hear you. Dude, we all
and they ain't never been beat, never hit with nothing. You see who's tough.
True. And I've observed that too. And there you go. That's what changed my thoughts. I came across this brother in college, Dusto, linebacker, cold. He grew up in a 2-parent household. He was doing so well that he didn't rent or stay in no place on campus. His parents just simply bought him a place they stayed in on campus. And he was down to earth. He was disciplined. He was tough as nails. And I actually sat down because I'm goofy. So I sat down and talked to him. I said, Brent, I said, you tough, but you grew up in this environment. I said, how did you, why are you so tough? How? I literally asked that, coming from the hood and dealing with this solid brother coming from the rich suburbs. So yes, it is true. And here's the thing. I got to go back to what Trey was trying to say, that 2-parent household tends to be a huge determining factor on how much you're going to have to try to discipline a kid and get them on the right page. We can't ignore the fact that a 2-parent household is going to be much easier to raise a child without having to put hand to hiney, especially not built.
It depends on the 2 parents. I grew up neighborhood full of black 2-parent households.
That's
nice
true.
300,000-400,000 green grass, adjustable goals, and some of them 2 parents was taking turns firing up the kids. And
that's wicked. That's absolutely wicked work. Here's the thing: there is no parenting handbook, and that's vague and that's kind of cliche. True. But there is no parenting handbook. Here's my advice, and this is how it gets down. I raise my kids. Me and my wife raise our kids as if one day when they get our age, they're gonna do a TED talk on us. If y'all know what a TED talk is, look it up. We raise our kids as if one day our kids gonna go up on stage with millions of viewers and do a TED talk on how their parents raised them. If you go about it that way, you'll be perfectly fine with the fear of God. You'll be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
See, and with my experiences, it was like my mother, I probably only got whooped by my mother maybe a couple times, if I can remember, but she was more of the talker. Now, my dad is a whole nother story. But the thing is, like, I can remember getting whooped by my dad for, I don't know if y'all remember Space Ghost.
Yeah.
So, and Hanna-Barbera, it was like, after a certain time, they didn't view a lot of those cartoons anymore, and he was like Space Ghost head. So he used to tape some Space Ghost episodes. And I remember I had broke the Space Ghost tape by accident one time, and I got whooped so bad to the point where I remember that. I think I was probably like 4 years old at that time. But I remember that, I remember that whooping so bad.
That's crazy,
and from
man.
that point on, it's like, that's what really struck me, like with my dad, not just as a fear, but just being like, it's really tarnished our relationship.
Yeah,
so from that point on, and that wasn't the only whooping that I was 4. So it continued for like maybe 10 more years until I was probably like maybe 15, to the point where I wasn't scared of him no more, to the point like if he was to try to touch me at 15, it's either I was gonna die or he was gonna die.
I got to that crossroad too.
But I was traumatized from like all the abuse that I done had. But the thing is, when I talked to my mom, I think I was probably like 12 or 13. She said that when he was little, he used to get really bad whoopings, and that's the way that he was raised. And it takes me to the Michael Jackson, the Jackson 5 American Story movie, how Joe was whooping on all his kids. And they was walking in the park. Him and Catherine was walking in the park. And Catherine had told him, she was like, Joe, I don't like the way you're treating the boys. I don't like the way you discipline the kids. And this was a powerful scene, because this what made Joe actually seem like a human. He was like, what, do you want our sons out in the street taking some type of dope or joining some type of gang? He was like, this is the only way I know how to raise my kids. He's like, this way I was raised. This is how other kids in my neighborhood was raised. He was like, I got a vision. I want my kids to succeed. So with that, it was like, we say there's no handbook on parenting. So parents have a different type of way of the way they think they should successfully raise their children, on how they want them to be and how they want to program them. So even though they may not realize the deleterious effects it may have on them right now, they do have the best intentions. And my dad died when I was 20. So I never had a chance to actually sit down and talk to the man and tell him how I feel, or actually pick his brain on why he raised me the way he did, or disciplined me the way that he did. So my resentment towards him kind of died after I buried him. He pushing up daisies, so I can't do nothing about that now. So it kind of just died along with it. But whenever I have my children, I'm gonna keep that in mind. So I don't want to whoop them, even though I know I'm probably gonna have a temper, especially when they get smart with me. Like, what? Like, who you think you're talking to? But I don't want to be that guy, so that my kids will resent me or have some type of, hatred towards me or anything like that.
Take anger management in advance prior to having kids.
I have a question to the panel. I have a question for the panel, if I can, Gavin and Mr. Walker. So do you guys think, so I've heard on social media for the better part of the last couple of years of how we as Gen Xers have complained about these new generations. And I would argue that what we went through, we course corrected way too much. So like I said, I got beat. So I think we course corrected too much, and so we give them everything because of our trauma. We don't correct them at all. So we complain about what these kids are doing today, and they get no correction because we were corrected so much that we don't know how to do it. And so
that's an effect of trauma. That's an effect of trauma.
Bingo. Yeah, that's true.
It's actually an effect.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll go around, get everybody's final words here before we wrap it up tonight, man. We appreciate y'all for coming up. This been a hell of a discussion. Like I said, we done been down some rabbit holes, and here we are, folks. So it's been a long night. What y'all got? What you got? What you got? My guy Danny, what you got?
Only thing I want to say, thank you for the discussion. Thank y'all for letting me up. Keep doing the thing.
Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate you for coming up. Like I said, we up here every Saturday, man. So you're more than welcome to come up anytime. And I know my guy Jay Papa, man. Welcome in. Long time no see.
Yeah. I was making sure TJ went around so he wouldn't time me out.
Thanks for coming up, brother. Yeah, thanks for your story for sure.
What you got? Got any final? Well, I don't know how much of the show you caught tonight, but
it was basically a good majority of it. It was a really great conversation, really good discussion, and it's just like I always say, it's the healing process for us, man. We done been through a lot ever since we done got brought to this country. A lot of us was already in this country when Plymouth Rock landed, but you know, we just got to keep pushing, got to keep trucking, and try to progress and get better. And also, I want to say to a real Leo, man, my condolences for your aunt. I just lost an aunt recently, and I got to bury her on the 9th. So I definitely feel your pain. And everybody else is like, just thank y'all. Thank y'all for expressing yourselves and giving out information.
Yes, sir. Condolences, brother. Condolences, man.
Thank you.
So what you got? Scam? You came up and threw some kind of grenade in our show tonight. We appreciate it. You know, this ain't no echo chamber, so you more than welcome, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I originally came up to troll because I heard the talking points, but I mean, I ruined all kind of panels all across the space. But no,
My man, Dustin. Hey, I came across Dustin. What the heck did I see? I think, were you on Fight Club?
I used to be there. I've been everywhere and ruined all kind of panels.
You came up and I was in the chat. That was before this. And I was like, this dude funny as heck. He was giving hell. And so, yeah, I appreciate you coming through, brother.
Yeah. We need to do a better job of listening and applying information and actual critical thinking. Ask more why questions and go deeper and deeper and deeper and find out what the whys and the hows are before just assuming something. You hear 2 words, modern women. 3 more words, you a simp. Go deeper and keep listening. You'll find something you can learn that way. I was not a listener 5-6 years ago. Probably one of the reasons I'm still single. But I learned, and it's a whole different thing, and now I'm able to influence a lot of people in different ways. From the comedy to trolling to silly stuff, but having conversations and even talking some people off the ledge or motivating people to do things like lose weight, like listening or treating people better.
Well, let me ask you this, Dusto. Do you not agree that there is a difference between real life and YouTube? So I hear what you're saying, but when I come on,
and no, both.
I kind of expect people to talk like this when these are YouTube talking points. So it's just come with the territory, if you will.
Yes and no. That's like, is a fake person fake? No, they're really a fake person. They really are the person that they're showing you, a liar or a crook or a deceit person. But me personally, I got 78 altered egos because it's an entertainment platform. I like to clown. But sometimes I like to actually have good conversations or use that as my gift to actually open something up and had a real conversation. But hey,
I think it is more productive for men to sit up here and say words like modern women instead of calling them B's and H's, right? So it sort of replaces a lot of that, and you can have the conversation with these women and not be so ignorant up here.
What's wrong with calling them by their name? Just like you want to be called. We're the leaders.
When you talk about the group,
ourselves and women too.
You're speaking about a group. You can't individualize them like that.
What's wrong with respecting the group and especially all of we
and
just
call them
about,
what you want to call CMOS Gold Queens?
Okay,
what?
no, hear me out. You just heard all the trauma and abuse people just went through on this panel, and these men up here still want respect, or they'll punch you in your neck. How come women can't get the same respect? Even though
what's wrong with calling them a modern women? What's the problem with modern women?
Okay, what's wrong with calling weak ass, dusty ass men then?
Nothing.
Is that the equivalent? Is that what you're saying? Is the modern woman a derogative term?
Ask the women. What's wrong with calling them by their name?
You got your opinion. Is
there
it derogative?
Ladies in the chat, put a 1 in the chat if y'all still here.
Okay, here's another opinion. Traditional was a lie anyway. So calling them traditional is a scam. Either way, it's
what do you mean was a lie? What do you mean?
The tradition was a lie.
How? You can't just
elaborate.
I like content.
There was never these women who just did whatever and said, "Yes, I got your sandwich right here, sir." It was because somebody was beating that ass. That's the truth. She wasn't doing no critical thinking.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Feminism.
Real quick, hey Dusto, for every time for what you just said, you the opposite end of that. So you sit here and say that. I think you're a hypocrite because you sit here and talk about men, and then you sit here with this color purple stuff like all women. So come on now.
Come on, man.
Okay, here's a question. If the 80% marriage rate was so great and so effective, men was leading and the women's was, why did it drop down to 20? Why the first opportunity? They ain't even had no place to stay. As soon as they got one chance, they left and they never come back.
They did have a place to stay.
And that was for the best, That was for the best.
If you went to go see a movie and you saw everybody walking out, 50% of the people walking out the movie started at 6 and they're leaving at 7.
We're talking about a movie. We're talking about
that's a bad analogy.
Yeah.
They left and never came back. That should tell you something about the men.
They went to the projects. That's where they left.
That means they'd rather be in the projects.
Wait, okay, I want to make an analogy too.
That's
so
a hint.
a herd of buffalo will go off a cliff, and never come back too. Does that mean they made the best decision?
And also, furthermore, Mr. Walker, if that was the case, why didn't they leave men completely? They didn't leave men completely. They just gave up on the union. So they still messed around with men.
The evidence is there.
So you said they left marriage. Yes, they left marriage, but they didn't leave men. So it couldn't have been that bad.
Why didn't it go up to 85 and why didn't it go up to 85 and 90%?
Well, I think they have 100% of anything. Not everybody.
It was at 80 during
because there was other outside
forces. 85 and 90.
There was other influences
and this what we're doing, Leo. This what he want, Leo. You want? I know what Dusto doing. You want people. You want people to start running the Victim Olympics, start talking about the powers that be and this.
No, I'm not talking about the powers.
No. I wasn't saying that.
I'm talking about the actual relationship dynamic between man and women. It was jacked up. That's why they left.
It's the same reason. It's the same reason we don't use typewriters no more. I mean, it's evolution. Time went on. Women start working, get income, getting brainwashed. It's so many factors into it. You can't just say one thing.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying right there.
Go find you some 60, 70, 80-year-old people and ask.
Ask them. This is what I know, Dusto. I know my grandparents. My grandparents were married for over 50 years. My grandfather died married to his wife. So this is what I know, Dusto, and I'm an ignorant motherfucker. So you can't pull that one on me.
Ask your grandparents what was going on. They'll tell you. They've been saying this for 50 years. The men just went in denial.
There was duty. They had 5 children. They got 15 grandchildren, 25 great-grandchildren. They started a legacy. It's something bigger than yourself.
And what
honorable to what?
What
it was more honorable. Okay. Let me get them. So it was more honorable to be a stepdad. Like back in the day, like stepdads were revered, was honorable. Like you didn't have it like today, like today's time. Like these women demanding, like they biological dad, they child's biological father can run out on them, and they demand the next man to come in and be Tony Stark or Bruce Wayne. So, but back in the day, it was such more of an honorable thing because it was honorable for you to step up, like in, Real Leo's instance, where he was he was a stepdad, but, he made it smack, him and his made it smack, and they own strong 22 years.
You don't see the jade in that?
Where's the jade in that?
Why
are you worried about honoring what other people think in your own household?
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said it's an honorable thing. Honorable thing as in, if you come into a situation of that, it has to be respectable. You have to be respected coming in. So if I'm going into a situation with a lady that has a child, I'm goddamn sure gonna demand respect direct off the door because what I'm doing in place of another man, what another man failed to do, I ain't have to do that. But out of the, if I'm gonna rock out with this lady and she have a kid, I gotta understand that they are a package deal. So I'm coming into a situation where I'm demanding respect jump off at the door. Period. Point blank. Period. Ain't nowhere around
Well,
that.
I mean, my thing is this, man. Hopefully we get Dusto back up here in a minute, because I know he's a troll, right? I know what his objective is, but
Right,
if you
yes.
can, like you said, you can't come up here talk about the only reason there were marriages back in the day because women were being physically, accosted and stuff. Like we can't be spreading that. That's nonsense.
That's bad
There
info.
we go. There we go. You know what? Here's the thing. It's a telling sign whenever anybody, women or men, come up here speaking in scarcity and lack of any degree. It shows to some extent, a degree of not being healed. For anybody come up here and talking about, bring up like the color purpling of our society, holy have mercy. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't like I'm saying, I ain't
for
never
a
seen.
man, like you said, respect.
Yes.
With all due respect, never heard a man say nothing like that.
Yeah, Dusto, much love to you, brother. I gotta talk that up as trolling. I can't even. Ain't no way.
What you got, Trey? What you got, brother?
I mean, it's really been a lot, but let me just clarify. Look, I'm not condoning abuse in any capacity, but I did know, and I've learned throughout my years, that a lot of young men who were 6'5", 6'10", growing up with a 4'5" mother, there came a point where mama had to put them hands, and she couldn't just do it with her little hands. She had to use a device, a weapon, a shoe, a fork, or whatever. And it's probably that one time that to get the point across. Anybody that's abused, you should be punished by law or whatever. But here we are today in a time where our strongest individuals are struggling to build families. The women are not cooperating with the men. The men ain't cooperating with the women. And you can go look at the past 30 years. They all have experienced the same trauma. The trauma does not differentiate. You saw it in your neighborhoods, your friends, your brothers, your cousins, your uncles, your fathers, your mamas getting killed. The same people getting hooked on drugs, the same people putting you in positions where you had to fend for yourself. And these are the results of it. You all, and man, I see this and I'm going to say it. Y'all keep trucking. Y'all keep putting one foot in front of the other. And at some point, it's going to pay off. Stop worrying about what the women are doing. Get your hut together, your little tent, put some stakes in it, make sure the wind don't blow it over. And when that time comes, a woman go creep her little feet up in there and say, can I get in there? And you put your rules on that door, on that tent flap and say, these are my rules. If you want to hear it, this is what you abide by. Until then, continue to do what you have to do. Nobody's going to save us. When they cut all these benefits, it ain't going to really affect the man because we out here making, $1 out of 15 cents anyway. We making it straight. Continue to do that. Women, it's time to give up the uniform. It's time to transform. It's time to transition into the next millennium. If not, it's going to affect you all more. And if you can't, and if it's getting overwhelming where you can't handle your children, find a daddy and give them to the daddy. Put the onus on the man and watch how that man change his life to make sure that child comes out to be better. Now, if he's just one of them guys in the streets or whatever, find some other righteous brothers. Find your uncle, find your brother, somebody that can help you navigate that 6'9" boy so he'll get off the streets and start becoming a doctor and a lawyer to change these laws that continue to denigrate us as a society. That's all. I don't condone whooping. I got whooped one time by my daddy, and that's all I needed. I've only had to whoop my children once or twice. That's all they needed. They're independent. They don't rely on me. They're not coming over with their children saying, watch my kids on weekend. They come when I say bring them. And none of my children, well, let me correct. Only one of my sons have a child. Everybody else is out here childless doing their thing. I'm just saying, you 22, man, go see the world. Get you 2 passports. Travel everywhere. It's beautiful black, big nose people everywhere. Stained fat feet, stained fat fingers, big lips. Go see them. Talk to them. Go live life. Stop worrying about America. America go always put us in the background. I appreciate y'all, man. This is always the best, man. Brothers, we strong. We gonna do it always, man.
Yes, sir.
Always. Well, I'm
Well,
here.
let me ask you this, Dusto. I know you back.
Dusty.
Real quick, Dusto. While we winding the show down, all right, you left on your point. I know you trolling, right? But
Actually, I was being for real.
my question is, are you a prisoner of the moment, or do you not understand that it was a different time 100 and some years ago?
No, this is what I understand. In 2021, coming into space, I heard the old Color Purple and all them talking points. I actually believed men was all right, and it was the woman with the feminism. Until I went and started asking questions to the older people who was around. And then until I see the relationship dynamic go from 80% to 20%. If the relationship dynamic during oppression, whatever we was going through, was going up, survival mode, and then it goes down as soon as the woman get an opportunity, that means that inside relationship, inside that house, the woman did not want to be there, and there's probably a reason for it.
Well, hold on. Do you not understand that at that time in history, that the women were not protected by police, ambulance, fire departments, and they needed a man? Like some of these things that they got the police department, so they are tricking themselves.
You're actually proving my point.
Are they better off? Are they better off? Are the kids better off?
You're actually proving my point. The only protection is supposed to be from a man. So, and there's no child abuse law. No, abuse. They can't have their own bank accounts. If they go try to get a job, there was no equality laws. So if Perv Jenkins says he wants some of that booty instead of giving her paycheck, the only defense, only anything, is that so-called husband, which means men can do whatever they want to do. That woman can't go nowhere. She can't take the kids and go run. Nothing. So if the first chance
that goes for all women, though.
You?
That goes for all people that was on the planet. Why is everybody else still working out? So that ain't a strong argument.
Why is everybody else still working out?
Every other race, you mean?
Why ain't everybody else got a 20% marriage rate if that's the case?
Their rates are going down.
Why ain't it 20%?
Already.
Give it 5 years.
No,
bro.
Now you Miss Cleo all of a sudden. You pulled out the crystal ball, huh?
No, I'm just saying. I was in Colombia. I was in Panama, Mexico. I had this conversation in English and Spanish. It's the same thing.
My thing is this, though. So it's not. That's because it's not just
the rates are going down. Theirs might have started higher, but it's going down.
Granted, but you trying to make it like it's one variable in this.
The manosphere was created by white men. What are we talking about?
What that got to do with the price of tea in China?
They started it. Women's.
What that got to do with the price of tea in China, Dusto?
Okay, China got the problem too, I believe. But let's talk America. White men complaining, Hispanic men complaining, Asian, black. Black always throws black on everything that's negative.
Is it possible that you may have a slight disdain for men, maybe based off of past experiences? You may have a slight disdain, maybe a slight bias, maybe possibly. Like as far as the value of men, because your talking points is a little off.
Realistic. No, it's realistic. Dusty men, dusty women. Dusty men created dusty women. Dusty men led women to the dust that they were already marinating in. Because they say they're leaders. If women are dusting and you're the leaders, therefore you led them to the dust. Dusty kids. If they take the man's last name Jenkins, and it's 3 dusty kids, the man led them to the dust. Then they say, well, it was a single mom. How did them kids get there? It was 1, 2, or 3 men. Now you got 3 dusty dudes sticking their meat in there. More dusty kids.
So
we're not going to sit here and say the men are doing everything so right and the women oppressed them. If so,
who are we holding accountable?
Here we go. Accountable.
No.
Favorite thing.
Answer the question. Who are we holding accountable? You said all. You just sat there and said all that you said. Now
you want the answer? Okay.
Who are we holding accountable?
Okay, men were supposed to be leaders and take the last name and all that stuff. Man asked woman to marry. Man asked for the booty. He's a leader. Now when it comes something screwed up, here he comes. Yeah, it was her fault. Then they go throwing the kids under the bus. So the men said, no, we're not going to be accountable. The woman copied that and said, we ain't going to be accountable. And they're trying to blame the kids. Because like he said, kids need the shit beat out of them with extension cords.
You're saying the dusty men who created the kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. The dusty men who created the kids, then they should be held accountable. The men who didn't create them, they can't be held accountable.
Thank
Oh,
you.
if you ain't got nothing to do with it, then no, you're not accountable.
Okay,
Like I'm single with no kids. I ain't got no play in that.
Honda, I agree with that. If the dusty
My
men
father is
who created
married.
them, then
He's with
the
his
dusty
kids.
women who picked
Can't
them,
throw them accountable.
I agree with that.
The dusty man and Dustanisha, them. Now I'm not in to hold accountable because I don't want to sit and spend hours yelling at people who ain't gonna do what they're supposed to do. No way. I can be in the gym. I don't find it productive.
Hold up.
I want to say this.
But in the chat, they mad because I won't tell them what they want to hear and repeat Kevin Samuel's talking points. It's always
no.
Hold up. What you just said. To what you just said. You said something about you don't want to hold them accountable. Say what you just said.
Is it productive?
Why not?
I'm gonna spend 6 hours. The men's, the women's, the men's. No, y'all have at it.
But see, that's why our society is at the dysfunction we at now, man. Because we don't.
No, they're actually at the dysfunction because they won't stop doing anything else but spending 8 hours. The men's, the women's, the men's, the women's.
Because you know why? The likes of you don't want to hold them accountable and make them stand on in what they do
and on business.
You know what?
Because the likes of you, because they could depend on the likes of you pandering to them.
Oh, it's pandering. So I don't
Hey,
hear yelling at women that I don't know.
Can I say something? Because I'm
Dude, if I don't spend 24 hours yelling at men and women, I decide to go to the gym or actually say something decent. I'm the problem. I'm supposed to be yelling at these dudes I don't know.
I ain't say hold them. It's about standards, dude. Bro, it's about standards, man.
There are none.
If you see your boy, one of your best friends, like living very dishonorable, living very foul, if you not his boy, you not his friend, if you don't check him, if you live in foul, if you live in dishonorable, and he don't check you, that is not your guy. That is not your boy.
I don't have those friends. Me and my friends, we don't have these when we do have these dumbass conversations, I tell them
it's not done, bro. It's not done.
We're not having these dumbass conversations about the men's and the women's. That's what I tell them. Because
I'll say this, right?
It's not done when you holding each other to a standard, bro.
I'll say this though. Hold on. So
that is the standard.
I'll say this, right? I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm about to head off. I'm about to head out, y'all. But I'm gonna say this. This is just my final say for this, like my final word for tonight. It was a pleasure talking to every single one of y'all. I mean, every one of y'all. It doesn't even, like even the ones that left. This conversation, whether it's looked at as we went nowhere, went somewhere, iron is just sharp. Iron sharpened iron tonight. A lot of things that we heard, whether we agreed or disagreed with it, made us evolve. In this moment in time. And I'm pretty sure, even though you might disagree with some of the stuff that this gentleman is saying, you changed your name so many damn times, but whatever you said, some of that stuff I do agree with it. But I just want to say this, y'all. This is what we need to do a lot more of. I know it might seem like, we get on the men's and the women's and the men's and the women's, but damn it, if you didn't have this platform, it would be a lot different, man. This platform does some good besides what you're saying. You know what I mean? So I appreciate everything. I appreciate the two gentlemen that y'all have y'all disagreements and stuff like that. But Willie Walker, my boy Gavin X, y'all have a good night, man. I'll catch up with y'all gentlemen, man. I gotta go. I gotta head out, get myself ready for the next day.
Appreciate
y'all, man. Y'all be safe, man. All y'all brothers, take care, man. Peace.
Peace out.
Have a good night, man.
Where we at here? So Q, what you got? Final words. We're still going around.
So these conversations, they're always interesting. We always rabbit hole off of the initial conversation, but I'm a realist, but I am an optimist. I don't see us saving everybody. Gavin is pulling me close and closer to his side about marriage and stuff, but I just want those who want to be married. If you want to be married, get away from those who don't want to be. Stop trying to make people who don't want to be married be married. And that's as simple. Yes, she may look good or he may look good, but if they're not marriage minded, Don't force them to try to be something that they're not. And then we have a better place. And then if we can prove that our way is better, it's going to only be done through action, not through as individual troll master 3000 multiplex. We just got to do better. And he's funny, but some of the stuff he's saying has validity, but at the same time, we can't be pessimistic on everything. Otherwise, we might as well just burn it down. But
good words.
Yeah,
so there we
well
go.
said.
Appreciate you, Q. What you got, G Honda? What you got for us, brother?
Question.
Well, I got a couple things, especially for Gavin X and Mr. Walker. Me personally, your attempt to demote me from Glaze City when I built the mother lover. But hey,
you're still a standing CEO.
It's peace. Hey, it's peace. Hey, peace.
Ain't no peace. It's Glaze Strikes coming out tomorrow. Ain't no peace. You like, peace.
Oh no, Glaze Strikes are coming to your dome piece, boy. To your forehead, boy. Hey, no.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be Glaze Strike.
Yes, sir. But no, man, definitely appreciative of the panel, man. Not the, in these conversations definitely need to be had. My only thing is, if it's more wives in the chat, I know Brianne, she came up a couple times, and Crystal, but I know for sure there's more wives in the chat for them to come up and speak if it's 5-10 minutes of their time, because we have individuals like Pick Me and Tyranny, who very importantly need to hear those messages and hear from those wives' perspectives and whatnot, and give them more insight and such, a more functional insight, I might say. But I'm pretty sure there's more wives in the chat. Y'all come up and whatnot, when you can. But I'm definitely grateful for the appreciation for the combos, man. And Don Gita, if you out there listening, I told you to cam up. I called you to cam up. You didn't cam up. You tried to come for Glaze City, negative. But I'm in Charlotte. You only in Atlanta. You down the street. I'll pull up. I will pull up to Atlanta. I'm always in Atlanta, and I'm gonna pull up on you, Don.
That part.
He ain't want to cam up, but I'm highly disappointed in my Pittsburgh brothers, Gavin X and Willie Walker. Man, I'm highly disappointed in you guys tonight, man. You tried to demote me from Glaze City.
Glaze City unstable. It's unstable.
It's always stability. It's always a stability. I'm here. I'm the Georgetown Brenner. I'm the Jerry Jones of this here, boy.
We destabilizing Glaze
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
We putting out hits on all citizens of Glaze City. All citizens of Glaze City on notice.
You can't do that because the airstrike always been approved to Mr. Walker neighborhood, so you can't do nothing.
Listen.
Glaze City is untouchable.
Stop lying.
Stop lying.
Stop lying, Gianna. Stop.
No, hey, where did I tell a lie?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to stop you in your tracks.
Did I not create Glaze City? Come on, tell the truth, Gavin.
Yes,
tell the truth.
Absolutely.
Okay. Then did you not attempt to demote me? Wrong or right?
Let me ask you this: was the Indians in America first?
Hey, man,
wrong or right? Wrong or right? Wrong or right? Things happen.
Did you not throw me in the sub? Did you not throw me in the sub? Did you not throw me in the sub?
Things happen.
Did you not throw me in the sub, Gavin? Answer the question.
Business. It's business. It's not personal, Mr. Honda. It is not personal.
It was personal when you threw me in the sub. It was personal. Hey, ain't no turning back now. We here now. It ain't no turning back now. We on business. It's personal. It is personal. I'm coming like Dion for y'all. I'm coming.
You've been coming. Man. It's been nonstop assaults.
One thing I know, G Honda, most most people that originate and find foreign lands, they don't hold on to it. They just find it. They just discover it. They discover things nobody else can conquer. People come and conquer things.
Negative.
That's
negative,
true.
Negative.
You've been conquered.
Negative.
Here we go. Hey,
Negative.
it's here.
Negative.
Most kings wind up beheaded, Mr. CEO.
Not here. Hey, boy got his own liquid. Boy can start his own stuff. You know what I mean? if that's the case, I'm gonna be making a trip to Atlanta to go for a hit. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all both sound like two ignorant ninjas. So look, we trying to keep the peace out here.
You got Don Dieter.
You're not keeping no peace, man. Y'all demoted me.
You got Don Dieter, big 6'4" ignorant ninja. You got G Honda, big 6'8" ignorant ninja. What in the world?
6'8".
Yeah, this ninja 6'8".
Oh, I got a dunk on him. It is what it is.
Hey, Mr. Walker, you ain't short, Mr. Walker. You 6'2", 250 pounds, man. Stop.
That's all right, 6'8". That's crazy.
So there we go, man. Shout out to G Honda. We'll get my man J Pop in here. What you got? Final words, brother.
Well, it was like, once again, it was a great conversation. You go down rabbit holes a whole lot over here, but it just makes for a better understanding. Hopefully, now we all not gonna agree on everything, but as long as we get like a grasp on, it's like what we need to do and what we should do and what we know what we're capable of, then I think that's what really matters. And it's like seeing like this guy over. Wait, hold on. This guy over here, he's funny. I like him. He's funny. It's like he's very thought provoking, and I love that. I love people that are thought provoking and actually make you think into bring subjects about so that we actually can deep dive into situations and find out like, well, what's really going on, what we really need to do. So I really enjoyed it, like the whole entire like even though I wasn't here with Lil Podcast or Beans, my bad, and Crystal, even though it's like I do got a bit of an axe to grind with Crystal because she said that what's the comment I left? Oh, it's like, women only look for married for security and not for love. And she said that's something that broke people say. I'm a broke dude, so I don't take offense by that. But I know that's not the general case. Like, women ain't just trying to go out here and marry broke dudes. I know that for a fact. But it was like, other than that, she's cool. Other ladies, it was like, what was the other ladies on here? It was like, Pick Me. I ain't see her in a minute. Was there another woman on here?
None of Crystal, Lamb. None of the ladies was up tonight. My girl, the one, what's her name, came up tonight. Forget her name.
Oh, Tyranny been over here.
Yeah, Tyranny been over here.
That's Queen Tyranny to you, Queen Tyranny.
Yeah, Royal Highness Tyranny.
It's funny to me, but
yeah, she's a hoop.
So what you got, Justo? Go ahead, land your plane, J Pop.
I was just saying, I really enjoyed the conversation. That's all.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Like I said, long time no see, man. Appreciate having you up.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You got Justo,
brother.
Yeah, get deep into the critical thinking, ask more whys, and do some deep listening. You'll find out some stuff that's really wrong that you thought was right. Continue to work on yourself. And if y'all want to hold somebody accountable, hold the person. It's all about this men being better. How about the dude who kicked me off while I was providing 6 solutions that are obvious that everyone needs to work on, men and women: physical fitness, health, mental health, confidence, critical thinking. I was in the middle of that. A man kicked me off. That's your people. And y'all talking about me get on dust panels and yelling at dudes that I don't even know over some dust. I'm just saying. But no, strengthen your environment, look around, work on yourself, ask better questions, do better listening. And otherwise, I'm gonna have to troll you. I'm just saying. I got to quote you know how it is.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Look, we up here every Saturday night as far as this panel show, and you're more than welcome to come up anytime, brother.
Oh, one more thing, real quick. That woman who was 26 said she didn't want to have kids. She came up, and tried to explain why she doesn't want to have kids, which is her option. Here they come beating her over the head with a sledgehammer. No. Come on, man. That's all
true.
I got.
That's true. I agree with you on that. So, yeah. What you got, brother Trey? Well, Len, I know if you got anything else you want to say real quick.
Listen, like I say, man, it's always good to have these spaces for men, and I can see how they're much needed. I just hope that the man that can hear our voices and sit in, and the people that are in the chat that hear us speak about different topics, take the good out of everything that you hear. Don't worry about how people present it. If there's something that you can add to your life, apply it to your life for the next week. Come back when they come live again and tell us how those things either worked out or did not work out. But long as you apply the tools that you gain, don't sit on them and expect good things to happen while you in your warrior spirit. This is the strongest you're going to ever be. You're going to be 55 like me one day wearing glasses with bald heads. So take the strength and all of that and apply it. Find you a wife, a girlfriend, whatever it's going to take to get you through the next life, man, because I'm telling you, it ain't going to be easy, but it ain't going to be. If you apply the work now, it won't be as hard as y'all think it is, man. I'm telling you, married life is beautiful when you work it. It's the best thing ever. You just saw me 20 years ago, I'd be like, crazy. The best thing I could have done with all these bones starting to break down is been married. And you might have to try 3 or 4 times before you find the one. And don't move out of scarcity. Wife her up, have those conversations, bring her to these spaces where she can hear other people talk about it and move accordingly. Don't let other people in your business. You might have to separate for 90 days from your friends and family. Her too. Just make sure y'all on one accord, man. One pot is going to build the foundation. It could be 5 pots talking about we building foundation. No, one pot and the rest, man, you just make it work, man. Keep your thing in the mouth, man. Make whatever. Whatever it takes, man, make it work, man. Forget the rest, man. I appreciate this, man. I'm good, man. I'm going to be here as much as I can, man. Scam lightly. I know that's what you do, man. So we're going to get you. Hope you only like sisters. You probably like them Becky's anyway. So that was good, y'all, man.
There goes the dumb shit.
You like
what? You can't take your own medicine, huh?
No, he can't take it. He can't take it because he shaved his beard.
I've never dated a white woman, but if I do, hey, it is what it is.
All right. Shout out to Dusto. Like I said, appreciate you guys for coming up. All right, we'll see y'all next week. We're going to close this one out. We appreciate you, fellas. Shout out to my guy Q, G Honda, the CEO. Scam likely got to come back, brother.
Yeah.
Definitely got to come back.
More ladies come out to the show too. More ladies come in.
Sir.
Like,
Hey, you can't beat them over the head with a manosphere stick. They won't come
Yeah,
back.
we're going to touch on that. We're about to touch on that real quick once we get y'all down. Yeah, it's a lot. What you got, G Honda?
Mr. Walker.
Yeah.
Join Essential Water. You don't need no Deer Park. Essential, bro.
No, that's garbage.
Nah, it's real rap, bro. 9.5 help you sleep good. You know what I'm saying? Help you drop that extra poundage, bro.
I don't need none of that. Just straight spring water.
Good for you. Nah, that's bad for your shirts, bro.
It's bad for my shirts.
All right, man.
I'm trying, Mr. Walker, I'm trying to keep you in 2X shirts, man. I don't want to see you in no 5X.
them is extra medium shirts I wear.
Oh, extra medium, custom made. So you get them 20 for $10 specials. You get them Shibu specials.
Yeah.
Hey, you need to give me that promo code, man. I need that promo code, man. That
exclusive.
Promo code.
Exclusive. I can't. You messing up my plug.
How? How's that exclusive?
It's exclusive. I'm a
man.
Ninja.
Tell the truth, man.
Can't give you. I'm gatekeeper. Would you hear me?
Tell the truth, man. You get. Tell the truth, man. You. Oh, say what's up, Trey?
No, I was just saying you lost your perks when you lost your position in Glaze City.
Nah, I never lose my position. I never lose my position, bro. I'm the sole proprietor. I'm the Jerry Jones, George Thornburn of this, bro. I do
Just
this.
saying.
I
You
do
don't get
this.
the company
Hey,
call no more.
hey,
We
yes,
don't
I
get a
do.
wild back up, man. Please.
Yeah, man.
Well, hold
Yes,
on,
sir.
G Honda. It might be wise for you to just move to greener pastures. Just go to Glaze Galaxy.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Hey, hey, Gavin. Gavin. Hey, Gavin. Hey,
What
before
you
I do
got?
that, I'll take that ride down 85 and go see Don personally, bro.
Okay.
We don't do that where I'm from, bro. You start your own stuff from the ground up, bro.
Okay.
I am. There is no Glaze City without me.
You know what? I gotta respect that. Yeah.
There is no Glaze City without. There is no Glaze City without me. Period.
If you was
Point
6
blank,
8,
period.
if you was 6 inches shorter, we'd throw your ass on the but since you 6
I don't know, G Honda. Right now, this sounding like the Trail of Tears right now.
Mr. Walker,
This
Mr.
looking
Walker,
like-
it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, this
Mr.
looking
Walker
like the
wouldn't
Trail
matter.
of Tears, man.
Mr. Walker, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. I'm inevitable. I'm like Mr. Smith on Matrix. I'm inevitable. You can't get rid of me. You can't get rid of me. You cannot get rid of me.
You Mr. Smith, all right.
I'm like your shirts. I'm not going nowhere.
Listen, man. All right, G Honda. We out here tonight. We appreciate y'all fellas for coming up, man.
Hey, man, love y'all boys, man.
All right,
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, here we go. Man. So tonight, we got a couple super chats here.
With a shout out to White Ranger for the $2. Appreciate you. Says folk would leave a movie if pay $100. Shout out to MJ for the $5. Appreciate you. Says Alexis is describing a global phenomenon. I read a book titled Empty Planet that explains it. It's an easy read. Check it out. Appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out to Alexis for coming up. That's what I wanted to touch on real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, next time you come up, definitely we'd love to have you cammed up. Like she had the grace of coming up. She put her IG hashtag. Y'all was more than welcome to go look. All right, I know I did. It's a nice page. Y'all should check it out. All right, but here's what I'll say: the trolling in the chat. Y'all brothers can't be talking on both sides of y'all neck. Like y'all can't be sitting here trolling the women and telling them to cam up at the same time. It don't work like that. So especially, I don't know who that was. I don't know.
Yeah, the brother Neo. I timed him out.
I have never seen you over here before, brother. That's the first thing. First thing first, I've never seen you. Second thing second, you say that you can't throw stones and then hide your damn hands like a kid. Like, if you like, come on, you sitting there like, I'm the only one getting in trouble. She was saying stuff. You can't sit there and keep hurling stones at people and then somebody throw something back. You say,
Here's the thing. Anytime a man engages in sign language, you cooked. Yeah, you gonna get anything that come your way. Yeah, and what was said in the chat was it was some disrespect going on for sure. Yeah, that this ain't the place for disrespect, blatant disrespect. Yeah, do better, fellas. Some of the fellas, please do better. Shout out to Theo Coop.
Yeah, I gotta stop raging. You gotta stop the rage.
Mm-hmm.
You can have a discussion. Y'all showing why y'all giving these women a leg to stand on when they talking. How y'all want men like me and Mr. Walker to keep defending? That's why I say I'm losing hope in y'all. I'm not gonna keep defending y'all and y'all acting like this. Ain't happening.
Talking crazy to the ladies.
So, and yeah, another thing is I was looking for here in the chat. Yeah, you gotta stop raging. That's it. There we go. Yeah, Alexis came over and she came in and supported her damn interests. Yeah. So Neo, you don't even understand how far out of pocket you is as a man. So if you come over here, you rock with us. I've never seen you over here. You have never supported the damn channel. This woman come over supporting. She ain't bothering no damn body. You got an axe to grind with her. Come on, what this look like? What did this look like to you? She showed up, donating, supporting the channel, and you gonna start hurling insults at us and ask us why. Think about that.
Listen here, brother. Subpar behavior at best. Ain't just subpar behavior.
Yeah, come on now. And that go for everybody. I go for everybody in the chat. Obviously, he was the hit dog tonight, but y'all gotta handle yourselves with some damn decorum and act like men. And if not, don't wonder why these women talking ish about y'all like this. Because they got a leg to stand on. Y'all look real foolish when y'all do that.
Yes.
Unwarranted. Like I said, if she said something about you first, granted, but she didn't. She didn't say, you said the first 3 or 4 insults before she said anything. So
yeah, that rage comes through, man, and it comes through as damage, pain, and hurt. And like Gavin said, some of these fellas, the red pill ragers, we ain't talking about everybody, but those ragers that be exhibiting that hurt, you give these ladies a leg to stand on and be like, who hurt you? Because you come across like somebody done hurt you. So yeah, it's not a good look. Whatever you're trying to prove, you are being counterproductive. Stop raging.
There's no way y'all can be that emotionally involved with. Y'all never even met these women. There's no way I can get my emotions involved with this. Y'all wild.
Yeah, especially online. No keyboard gangsters. Come on now.
So yeah, man, tone that down. So yeah, we can't be talking on both sides of our neck. Shout out to Alexis for coming up. She's a good sport. Hopefully she come back. She's more than welcome to cam up. She's a beautiful woman. You know, maybe she was busy or something, but just can't do it. I don't know. Like I say, I don't know what started all. I just caught the tail end of it. And it don't look good. It don't look good as a man. Just don't.
Yeah, that part. As a man, can't claim to be a man and then try not to use the F word. Just coming out very subpar. Very subpar, brother. Reading between the lines.
That's it, man. So yeah, shout out to the chat. I seen the brothers time out a couple times. Yeah, timed out multiple times and come back. Are you serious, y'all? That's like childlike. So that's how kids act. Like they do something wrong and get in trouble and act like they don't know where. That's like a child.
Kevin, know your ass.
It is. Hell.
It is. I agree.
So we can't, like you said, man, y'all can't keep doing that.
Mm-mm. Why?
It ain't acceptable. It just ain't acceptable.
It's unacceptable over here, and it's counterproductive as a whole. Why do something that's counterproductive to what you're trying to accomplish? Just stop.
That's all. So I know it's a channel growing. We're gonna get more of that, but we just gotta nip it in the bud. That's all. It's unfortunate. Like I said, man, even people in the chat, even I see like Project Leroy, they're like, just it's over, brother. Just concede, like just let it go. Just let it. I've never seen this kind of rage. That's like real rage. I've never seen it.
Yes. Yeah. Reflect, as the brother Scam Likely was hinting at, starts with the man in the mirror. Gotta start with ourselves, man. Yeah, big shout out to the brother Scam Likely, aka the individual, aka Dusto. Appreciate you, brother, for coming through.
Appreciate you. So shout out to Armar Jones for the super sticker. We appreciate you. Let me make sure we got all these tonight. Did we get this one?
Nope. Shout out to White Ranger coming through for the $2. Appreciate you. Says government gave opt-ions to leave their man. The government gave them options to leave their men. That is true.
Yeah, tonight's a hell of a show. I'm gonna have to rewatch it. Shout out to Crystal. Shout out to my girl Crystal.
Big shout out to Crystal. That's what we talking about. Crystal Campier, Lone Ranger, holding it down. Big shout out to Crystal. Appreciate you, sister.
So real quick, I'll run through these. Check everybody who supported. All the people who hit the Cash App. Shout out to Damon, my guy Roosevelt, Cheryl, Don Jeter, the big joker, Andrew, and Wesley. And anybody else who hit the Cash App that I didn't catch. Super chats. Shout out to Armar Jones, White Ranger, Richard Media, Project Leroy, the Dating Pool, Alexis came through, Blue Exodus, Mr. Miss Locks to Smile. Too many of y'all to name. Bobby X Vegas, G Honda, Rashad. Shout out to all y'all. Kingston, Millennial Galore, Danny Nicole, my guy Q, Ripside, Issy DeVoe, We appreciate all support, Terrell. And last but not least, a shout out to my guy MJ. MJ came through, broke the damn internet.
Man. Yeah, shout out to MJ for the mega super chat. Came through with the 300 bowl. Appreciate you.
And kick Leon off the panel for the rest of the year, folks.
MJ. Yo, MJ, TJ. Shout out to the Real Bravado Network over there cooking up more days than not. Hey, TJ. Hey, Big Dog came through.
Man, yeah, that's our biggest super chat we've ever received, brother.
That's
so
dope.
Where we at? Yeah, you definitely get a drop with my man at. We're gonna leave you with this. Shout out to MJ. We truly appreciate it. MJ, the show sponsor tonight. He's going to be the show sponsor tomorrow at Single by Choices. That's right. MJ, the show sponsor for the rest of the weekend, folks.
Yeah. Listen here. We appreciate the love and we're going to show it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's a first. That's love right there. We appreciate everybody coming through, supporting your interest. Tonight was super dope. Enjoyed the conversation. Shoot. Yeah, some of y'all was in there trolling, talking about what this had turned into a trauma bond, this and that. And here's the thing, we all for the jokes. Ain't nobody sensitive over here, have y'all fun, keep it respectful. With that being said, y'all know our ultimate goal over here is doing what's best for the community, doing what's best for the kids, and moving the culture forward the best we can. And that involves some comedic banter and sharing stories and coming up with solutions and not living in an echo chamber. Living in an echo chamber, having some circle tug ain't the move. So we appreciate y'all coming through. Please continue to show the love, continue to support your interests. Don't hesitate to hit that Cash App, Super Chat, join the memberships, get some merch, join the membership, please, and thank you.
That part. So shout out to MJ. We appreciate you, brother. Like I said, you the sponsor for the rest of the weekend. That was big energy. We truly appreciate you. Like I said, we back tomorrow. We back. Kendra's been cooking. Tomorrow night show. Broken record. Groundhog's Day. But it's going to be a classic.
Here we go.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
It's going down. It ain't the train. Ain't stopping. We'll be back tomorrow like we never left.
That's all. So shout out to MJ sponsoring the show tonight and tomorrow night, and let somebody outdo him. I doubt it. Because that not only that, he just been supporting a little 20 here. I say a little 20 here, a little 10 there.
Little 300 dead.
Shout out to MJ. So with that being said, I dropped the link in the chat for the Carpet for the Horse channel. Dusto, I'll drop it in the back. Yeah, we got two channels here, Dusto. We got our Carpet for the Horse channel and the Single by Choices, which are two separate. And this live stream will be on the Carpet for the Horse channel. So it's simulcasted, but it lives over there once this stream ends.
There we go.
So with that being said, we'll be back up here tomorrow. Single by Choices. All right. We appreciate y'all for coming through. Y'all supported y'all interest tonight. And that's why we're going to be here every Saturday, folks.
Yes, sir.
So with that being said, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Good morning.